Alright, chat, I think it seems we are live. We are, in fact, live. How are you guys doing? Hi, Cocos, how are you doing? Hi, Shadow Eclipse, how are you doing? Hi, Samax, how are you doing? Anyways, the usual, you know. It has been a pretty normal Sunday. You know, normal shit happening. But yeah, usual, we're gonna do a reaction stream as usual. I found some interesting videos. Still have some recommendations that I want to watch. But yeah, how you guys doing? Also, I want to check, is the right mic connected? Because I would annihilate you. Okay, it is. It is. It is. Okay, works. Mouth tracking somewhat works. Though it is a bit brighter today, so that's good. I found some somewhat interesting videos, and yeah. I think the first one will be rather controversial, but we'll look into it. Doing well? Nice. That's good. That's good. Doing good. It quickly corrected it, huh? Doing good well. Well, minor spelling mistake gets annihilated, I would say. Alright, alright, alright. Alright, I would just say we'll just switch over, maybe? Maybe I give it a bit more time until more people are here. I don't know yet. We'll see about that. We'll see about that. About music chat, Snow White Part 2. What about? Yeah, okay, we can do that. We can do that. We can do that. Also, I think you recommended like the funniest parts of the Ghost Stories dub, which could be very interesting. What's the point of deleting it if you can see it either way? Exactly. That's how the chat works. The stream chat. There is no escape for your mistakes. None. Not even a little bit. Alright, I think we'll just jump to this. It's about Homath. It's Homath. I like this channel because first of all, I like his drawings, I like his explanations. He's doing it pretty well. Also, I saw Smugglana reacting to this, so I had to. There was no other option. There was really no other option. I saw Smugglana reacting to this, so... And I am the male Smugglana in a way. At least I've been told. So, I think it must be done. Math? It's not math in the classical sense of math. It's more like women math. If you want to put it like that. He's mostly just talking about delusional ladies. That's what it is. That's what it really is. I need to adjust my garden chair. It works. I guess it works. But yeah. I think we'll just jump into it without much talking. My voice is still kind of fucked from yesterday. I might get sick. Oh, I should know this, though. Never mind. Mentally preparing myself. Also have a gross video again. Probably. But yeah, I think we'll just start and get into it, huh? I'm a 10. Status games by Homath. He's probably going to talk about some of these alpha male podcasts where they invite some delusional women who think that they're 10s and like just all around perfect. Is that what this is gonna be? I'm gonna straight up say it. Nobody, not a single person out here is a 10. Because 10 would mean perfect. Nobody is perfect. Perfection does not exist, and if it does exist, there's no point in life anymore. Um, no. Nobody's a 10. There's always ways to improve yourself. You're not the healthiest person, you're not the fittest person, you're not the smartest person. There are no 10s. But yeah, let's get into it. What is a 10?
Who is a 10 and why? The answers may be darker than you think.
Ask everyone.
I genuinely want to know, how long does it take to draw all this? I genuinely want to know how long it takes to draw all these.
To rate themselves on a scale of 1 to 10.
I'm a 3. Also base, there's a Game Boy out down here. 2 Game Boys. I think I'm a 3. Straight up. Nothing much to say. How about I rate these ladies before they even, like, rate themselves? How about we should do that? I move a bit to the side. So this lady over here, I know what she looks like because I've seen in multiple clips of her. She probably will say a 10. I don't think. So I would say 7 out of 10, Gorlock out of 10, 6 out of 10, 8 out of 10, 7 out of 10. Anyways.
And so let's do that.
10. 10. 10.
Gorlock the Destroyer really just said a 10. Gorlock the Destroyer really just said she's a 10. I'm out of here. Nice stream, I'm quitting. Oh my god. Hi Lumpy, how are you doing? 6.5 out of 10. A person that is perfect is imperfect because a human needs to learn and make mistakes. Yeah, but in their Lala Unicorn Fantasy World, that's not the case. I would rate myself a 5. I give myself a 3, I think. 10 what? 1,000 pounds? 10 whoppers.
10.
Were you a 10 last time?
Yeah, I was a 10 last
Okay.
time.
I think the Asian lady's cute. This one. A bit delusional, but I think I can fix her.
Billy Ray.
I feel like I'm a 6.7.
Dude, why the would you ever say something like that?
Physically, or what's really going on?
You're all not 10s. None of you. That simply does not exist. 10 avowed worlds. 7.8 out of 10. Too much water. Well, she, if you can call her that, because she is actually not a she. Yeah. Too much water. Oh no, it's Gorlock the Destroyer. I'm burning rubber. Yes, it is.
Here, why do they say 10 when they know other people don't agree? I can think of 4 reasons. I'll do the easy ones first.
Confidence is attractive. Not if you're being delusional. And if it's not confidence but arrogance or ego. Like, you're not showing confidence. How did they got Guzzlord on this show? God! Guzzlord. Or Slacking, maybe. Snorlax. Are there any other fat Pokemon? I'm trying to think of a few. They got Voltorb on there. I don't know. This confidence is attractive thing is like, yes, confidence is attractive as long as it's not delusional or entitlement, which these women think they're entitled to greatness. I don't know how to better put it. Delusion, obviously. Fake it till you make it. Sure. And then 4 is we do not know.
First, the last one will take some time to get into. I'm going to show you psychological research, new communication skills, and how to recognize struggles for status and power. But first, if you want to learn more skills like this faster, you should try Shortform, the sponsor of this video. Shortform is the fastest way I've ever seen to discover the world's best ideas. It's a collection of books and articles.
Damn short form again. I've seen this one before. You need confidence, but also be humble. Yeah, but these ladies don't have that. They believe that they are a 10 all around. Looks, personality, and it's like, but they still say that they can improve. They are a walking oxymoron because they call themselves a 10, but they still think that they can improve. But if you are a 10, that means you're a 10 out of 10. That means you're perfect. So how can you improve if you're perfect? At least she didn't try to sit him. Oh my god.
Summarized for easy reading. Here's the 48 laws of power. Here's a one-page summary. Here are the laws organized by the principles they operate on. I made these note cards for myself from the 48 laws of power, but you don't have to because Shortform did it for you. Subscribe to Shortform through the link in this video's description for a free trial with no content limits and 20% off a yearly subscription. You're going to learn endless powerful skills that fit into your busy life. Check this out: motivation, communication, productivity. Look at this one: how ego rules your life and how to master it. That's going to help you move up in the levels I'm always talking about. Again, that's shortform.com/homath. Click it in the video description for a free trial and 20% off a year's access. Now let's get back to dealing with these.
Just consider this. How did he ever come up with the name Homath? Whatever he had, I wanted to.
Status games in the shortest form I can manage. So what's up with this whole I'm a 10 thing anyway? Sometimes they say confidence is attractive. What does that mean? This is a really common argument. It seems to mean that if one girl says I'm awesome and another girl says I'm only kind of awesome, that men will like the first one more. Let's try that out for ourselves. Listen again and see who you like more.
Kiko, so okay, we'll start with you. Go ahead.
10.
10.
I feel like I'm a 6.7.
So I don't know about you, but this didn't do much for me. I didn't feel anything positive about the 3 that said 10. In fact, I thought it was a red flag.
Kind of. I agree. My personality is a 4 because my self-defense mechanism is talking is roasting people. My self-defense mechanism is talking myself bad. That is my self-defense mechanism when it comes to like dating and stuff. I'm more in check now than I was a while ago, but damn, it is still deeply inside of me. She's a 10 meters in diameter. Alright, I'm back. What did I miss? Not much yet. Not much. Just these ladies here being absolutely delusional.
But when she said 6.7, I went, oh, she's actually reasonable. Maybe she would be fun to talk to. Maybe this actually worked for you, I don't know, but it's not a great strategy, is it? That can't explain its popularity. So what about delusion? Social media gives women a lot of access to attention, and it changes how they feel about themselves and how they feel about other people in real life. But they can't all believe they're here. That's not how math works. So what if they're saying it, but they don't believe it? Fake it till you make it applies to more than just the job market. A strategy that some women use is to pursue a high-value man and allow him to keep her in this area on the off chance that she might make it here one day, although the chances of that are pretty low.
I don't know, it's just like... I think that... Kind of, that women get a lot more attention on the internet than dudes. I would agree on that. What if it's girl maths? I just think that... Who's Gorlog? Oh, you will see. You will see. I'll introduce you to Gorlog. My personality is a solid 7 or 8. Pissing me off is generally hard, so that's a plus. Okay, interesting to know. I just think that social media has ruined women, and corn has absolutely demolished men's self worth. I don't know. It is diabolical.
Oh, I told a story about that in my original Zones video. I gave an Uber ride to a girl who was here with a guy who was seeing 4 other girls and her, and she asked me, "How do I get him to pick me?" And I said, "How do you make yourself more valuable than 4 other girls?" And she got real quiet. So sometimes I'm a 10 is probably just the same old strategy, but I see something else going on here. I think everyone is a 10 is sometimes a tactic for hiding or reducing hidden conflicts. This is my newest chart. It's called Who is a 10 Stat.
Bro really went out here and drew all this, huh? That is crazy. I'm a 0, 0 fucks given, 0 care about what people think, 0 interactions IRL, pick me, choose me, love me vibes. True, kind of, yes.
Status games, and it's about how men and women seek status differently. I'm going to go over the research behind it, but first I'm going to show you the different parts of the chart. First of all, these illustrations are how men and women compete for social status. Men compete openly through direct competition and open contests, and women play nice and engage in self-protective behavior. They value the appearance of equality while keeping their conflicts quiet. These speech bubbles and arrows are examples of things that men and women might do.
I would kind of agree. But at the same time, I don't. I think it depends on the environment. Like this hierarchy, like situation with men. I fully agree with. Men in generally are more like direct competition. Um, for women, IRL, I would say that is true. However, I've also seen the trend of women online being more confrontational than they are in reality.
To increase their own status or to decrease the status of somebody else. These 1 to 10 scales are status, not attraction. They are related, but they're not the same thing. These columns on the side are examples of things that men might do to increase their own status, and these are things that women might do to increase theirs. Finally, at the bottom, I have a key for what the different types of tactics are. So, what is status and why does it matter? Well, status is basically the way that other people perceive you and treat you. Over here, I have the typical money guy clutching his money. He's at the top of the male hierarchy. And over here,
For some reason, the Bewear is hugging me. True, but you're here now, so the Bewear will let you go. I won't talk shit about someone. I'd have my opinions, but I won't start a conflict. So I kinda agree. Meanwhile, I'm here and like I will tell you that you are a piece of shit if you are a piece of shit. I don't mind.
I have the celebrity in her Golden Globes dress. Those are people who have a lot of access to attention and support and money, and people do things for them. So that's why status matters. It makes life easier the higher you go, and it makes you more likely to survive, and it makes you more likely to have children who also survive. I'll use my life story as an example. Back in 2012, I just did not have that much going for me. But over the next few years, I started going out and doing.
Wouldn't know. 2012, I was already in a relationship. Here's Croc Rock. Hi, Croc Rock! Stop screaming at me! 2019, that was the year of the pain. We do not talk about 19. We do not talk about that.
Things and working on myself, and people started being happy to see me and including me in things, and I developed a good reputation. And then we all remember 2020 kind of lost everything. So with that, I lost my status. and people didn't want to hang out with me and people didn't want to give me money for any reason. I lost all of the ways that I got status, so I lost my status. And that maintained itself all the way up until I started home math, and then
Man, I kind of hate. He is right because we live in a society where a lot of the worth of other people is driven upon what they have, especially when it comes to men. That is just how it is, unfortunately. I'm happy that I don't do that. I don't attribute much to what other people have or what I have. I don't care. I don't give a rat's ass about it. It's just like, I don't know. Did we kind of lose the plot? Probably.
there very quickly has been a big jump to now I've got people in my inbox every day saying, I want to do this for you. I want to help you with something. And that's been very good for me. But it's still
But doesn't that kind of also suck and isolate you? Yeah, it might be good for you, but those people are shallow. They're not there because like because of you. They're there because you are successful. That sounds kind of lonely. To be fair, I think that's kind of lonely.
still context dependent. This is only me on the internet. The other day, I went out to the store dressed kind of dumpy because I didn't care, and I got some looks like I was down here. And that's why people have to use these strategies because you're constantly negotiating for status wherever you go in the context of where you are. And this whole chart, which is based on the whole everyone is a 10 phenomenon, is about the differences between the way men do that and the way women do that. And one of the ways that women do that, in my opinion, is to just say everyone is beautiful, everyone is a perfect 10, and everyone is equally valuable in order to hide the ways that they jockey for status, whereas men just do it right out in the open. Let's get into the research. In a 2013 paper,
We live in a, what's the word? Meritocracy, right? More or less. So we are valued upon what we provide, I think regardless of gender. And the harsh truth is that we're not equal, and we're not equally valuable. I think that's just a cold, harsh truth. Like somebody who's like a big inventionist, like somebody who is like a big scientist and stuff, who has world changing plans. I am not as valuable as that person. It's just how it is. Societally speaking, I'm not as valuable as that person.
of this long name from Harvard. It says, from early childhood onwards, girls compete using strategies that minimize the risk of retaliation and reduce the strength of other girls. Girls' competitive strategies include avoiding direct interference with another girl's goals, disguising competition, competing overtly only from a position of high status in the community, enforcing equality within the female community, and socially excluding other girls. The writer continues that from an early age, women clearly dislike group hierarchies while boys and men are okay with competing directly, and girls and women prefer to interact with same sex individuals of similar status. This doesn't mean that girls and women don't care about status. For both sexes, high status increases the probability that one lives longer, and so do one's children. The result of these two somewhat conflicting motives is that girls and women seek high status, but disguise this quest by avoiding direct contests. So, what does that look like in practice? Well, first of all, I put green and always here because mid and low women are
Hmm. Kinda. Kinda. Because look, when I look at like girls that like when I look at like back in school, like primary school, middle school, and high school, girls that were bullied were usually not interacted with, and they were usually excluded from the rest because like everyone else was like this group mentality, and then like you had this one girl who was like an outsider. With the dudes, that wasn't as much of a thing, I would say. With the dudes, it was more like not like more like you just get picked on by certain people, not the entire class usually. At least my experience as somebody who got bullied a lot.
They're just always tens. They're always perfect and beautiful because if you want to hide your status games, you can never actually tell anybody that they're lower down on the hierarchy, except for women who are actually high up on the hierarchy. And then they are only tens when they are cooperating, which is why they use this cooperation strategy. You might have a really gorgeous, famous woman or woman who is locally high status saying everyone is beautiful and perfect and we're all equal because she knows she has to say that in order to not be excluded by the armies of everyone else who are going to demand equality. That's the game that they play. Here I have an upper mid-level woman saying,
Ooh, we can actually go back to the remember the one survival video that I reacted to, where like you had this group of dudes and this group of women, and like the dude immediately had their leader, and the women all wanted like equal say, and it did not end well. I remember this. I remember that a lot.
you
Hmm. Society insert joke on that. The usual. Analyze this. Enters naked. So women are liars. That's not gonna lie. This sounds so mean. Kind of. By the law, it's actually not illegal for women to walk outside topless. Don't do that, women. Good morning, Poker. How are you today? I'm doing alright. How are you, Diagonal? How are you? It's actually really simple. They just don't care about them, so they don't exist in their world. Pretty much.
you're a 10 to a lower level woman, and what that means is stay acting stupid. That I colored turquoise here for sabotage, and what that basically means is you should continue acting like you are higher up in status or attractiveness because if you do, then you're never going to find what you need from the social scene and from men, and then I will have more free male energy to get to draw simping from. Here in reverse, we have a low status female saying, you are a 10 from low to high, and what that means is, yeah, I know you're above me, but you're a 10, so I'm almost a 10. Everyone can tell. That's the trick that's going on here. Everyone can tell where they are. We look at them and we go, how can you say you're all equal when it's so obvious that you're not? And we can tell who's up here by looking. Well, they know too. So one of the secret strategies here is if I play the game for you, then you'll include me. I rounded out the female side with good plain old delusion. She thinks
Hmm. Hmm. I don't know. It's just like. Do people really do these mind games that much? I need the opinion of a woman. Because maybe I'm just like too simple. Because like, yo, this person's better than me. Okay, move on. 5'11" saying they're basically 6 feet. Yep, that's what it is. That's what it is. I'm doing alright, just doing my morning walk as usual. Okay. I don't know, it's just like... Why these mind games? Just be direct! I am too incompetent to understand because I dropped out of the dating market. Help me!
she's gonna marry a athlete and she's not. I also have one of the more direct forms of
Oh yeah, remember the old lady that said that it was an ick if a dude was not working out? Remember that? That tie in, just like Ducks, but he's 4. I'm a 4, 5'7". I'm in the middle. They don't. this is a bit extreme. Yeah, I would say that's a bit extreme. Maybe maybe like as like a like behind the scenes of like something biologically that's going on, but I don't think that women actively go like. I think it's just this girl support girls mentality rather, I would say. I don't know. That's a bit. I don't know. It's a bit much.
Female status competition. This is the my boyfriend will beat you up. This guy is being a jerk to her, and she makes a threat in the way that men might get directly in fights. She's saying, "I am protected. I'm protected by the boyfriend who is coming," and that is a more direct threat, but still not the kind of directness that men engage in. Men, being direct as they are, tend to just, whatever level they come from, they tend to just kind of point out when a woman is way up high. They'll just go, that girl is a 10. But that
I've never. There's just one woman in my life that I said that I think was close to like perfect to me, and that was my ex. I've never gone around like, yeah, that's a 10, because for me, like the whole package thing is important. You can't be prime Megan Fox, but if I'm at home with you and I'm talking with you, and there's no sign of intelligent life, I don't care. I don't care. If you are like, for me, it's like really just like, if you are healthy, if you wait until marriage with me and you have the same morals and you treat me well, usually, then we good. Then we actually good. Like, I don't mind. I don't care how like, if you have like not necessarily a pretty face. That doesn't matter to me. Am I really that dropped out? I have zero connection to the modern dating world. Nothing. Nothing. I don't care. Hey, Poke, me and Diagonal were thinking about watching some movies. Do you have any suggestions? Clearly, Predator 2. I'm protected by the BF that punched an hour, probably her in this case, an hour ago. I like giving girls compliments. They are so sweet. The thing is, like, sometimes I do question whether those compliments are genuinely meant or not, or if they're just like, just be nice. I don't know. Sometimes I do have that feeling. I don't know. I don't care all that much.
those are patriarchal beauty standards because they violate this appearance of equality on the outside. Right here, I have the two of them exchanging nasty words for each other. That is an attempt to lower status as well. It happens across from men to women and from women to women and from men to men. I also have this girl saying the typical, you're gonna make someone so happy to this guy, which is, it's another way that women use this kind of appearance of everything nice on the surface when what she really means is,
I hate this. Like, this portion here, I hate this. Shut the fuck up. Just shut up. Like, you're gonna make someone so happy, or things like, I wish I knew someone like you. I am someone like me. What do you mean? Why do you want somebody somebody else if you can have the original? What do you mean? I'm right here. Are you stupid or what? Like, these things are genuinely frustrating. Like, some of these comments are like, I know they're meant to be encouraging and stuff, but then, like, just let me grab my garden chair and, like, hit you over your head with it. Because, man, that does not help.
you're not what I'm looking for. Oh, and of course, we have the accusation. Whether or not they're true, those can cause a lot of damage to men's lives. I've seen that happen. A few years ago, we had that whole thing where they said you were not even allowed to ask about them. And again, these are just examples.
I think, though, that is more of a revenge type thing when that happens. Either a revenge type, or to avoid your own mistakes. Genuinely, like, this really just, in my opinion, happens if, like, you want to get a revenge on a dude, or if you fuck up and you need to put it on somebody else. I guess it's because they already have an almost brotherly bond with you. No!
Examples to help you understand the overall strategy, which is to keep your real feelings and intentions quiet and play nice out in the open. Men have a hard time understanding this because men
These are the fuckers, right? Let's say that women do act, that there's women out there that do act like this. These are the motherfuckers that are out there and say, confidence is key. Communication is key. And I'm like, okay, if let's say that would be true. And then I'm questioning. Also find it funny. Personality is down here, while personality is further up for women. It's like, in this case, personality barely does not matter. Because it's down here.
will just say things like this out in the open. This guy's trying to be as cool as he can and not managing. This is something that somebody actually said to me once. I did not see him talk to a woman the whole night, but he was really trying to tell me, yeah, women, I make them work for my attention.
Actually, like, huh? Personality's up here. And for men, it's down here. That does mean that by what he believes, according to his experience, that women do not value personality as much as they, as much as the men do at that point. Wait, Poker, what about The Last Jedi? Ever want to watch The Last Croc Rock? You can have the main role.
But none of them were trying. So I made that a combination of self-inflation and tearing down women and delusion. Like, no one's listening to you, buddy. Then this guy right here is doing the fragile ego thing. The she's not that hot, bro. This is that from the standard female delusion chart. So he's trying to make himself look cooler than he is, which sometimes works. Another thing I see from time to time is a guy who does not work out will find a guy who does and say, well, you must be a bad person. If you spend all your time in the gym, you must not be smart or something. That's the typical example.
The thing is, like, my experience here, right? If I look like at a girl that's beautiful, I'm really just like, okay, she's attractive. What is her personality like? And if her personality is doo-doo, you are no longer attractive. Like, it can be so quickly that you drop in attractiveness. It is tremendous with me. So, for example, pretty lady pulls out the cigarette, already you're out. Like, you're out immediately. You go to parties, you're out. You drink a lot, you're out. I still think, hot take, it is better to find a mother to your children than a hot chick for yourself. I don't know. Also, obviously, this is silly. Like, just because, like, somebody works out doesn't mean they're a douche. That's kind of stupid, because that has nothing. That is what I consider insecurity.
example of tearing down right out in the open. And here's a guy stating, I'm powerful, I know powerful people. If we get into some kind of a conflict, the cops are gonna be mad at you and not me. That would be a self-inflation. And then, of course, we have the top guy bragging about how I have all this status because I'm so awesome and you don't because you're not. So as you can see, men focus pretty directly on who is.
That is not a hot take. It is a hot take if you look at what men and what women pursue. It is not it is not when you consider what men and women pursue. Because I've realized that there's so many dudes and chicks out there that like always are on the lookout for something better. And then they get their head kicked in when they realize, whoops, I kind of fucked up and I already found my something better or earlier and now I can't go back. I've seen it happen multiple times now. You like MILFs, that works. Huh? What do you mean? I don't like women with children. I like women that I could build a family with. That has nothing to do with MILFs.
Higher and who is lower, and they just have open contests out in the open. And they're not very conscious of this game that women play of keeping their problems with each other quiet. So I'm a 10, you're a 10, we're all 10s. It can mean many different things depending on the context. It could mean
Once again, I'm kind of out of the competition because I don't compete with other dudes anymore. I just work like a maniac and that's it. Like I don't look like I don't actively seek out competition with other men because I just don't care that much anymore. The society's lost anyways. Why should I take I'm only taking as much participation in society as needed. I just heard mother and the rest was blank. Do you like MILFs? Is this projection? Do you want to say that you would prefer a MILF? Would you want a mommy?
mean this is my friend, she's with me. It could mean everybody knows you don't have any pull around here. It could mean I can't believe I have to deal with these people. It does not always just mean I'm deluded because I have too many matches on my phone. So one of the things that I'm trying to show, the main thing I'm trying to show with this chart is that when you hear things that are not true being said by a group of people, usually starts with women, but men cooperate sometimes. When you hear them say something like that, it's like, well, this is not reality. Men will often say, that isn't true, and they'll be logical about it. But that's not the point. The point is, are we all on the same page? Because if we're all working together and creating this sense of unity and equality, then it doesn't matter what's going on behind the scenes. We all have a better
Like a little bit like communism. We are tens. Who doesn't like MILFs? I'll be honest, I have I feel almost zero attraction to older women. Like almost zero. Somebody said hack maxing, I'm in. Hi Elixir, how are you doing? Could be. So Summix is maybe potentially confirming that she would like to hack max around here. Mommy long legs. Okay, I see. I don't have competition. I'll just invite the dude too if they're interested. The slut mind strikes again.
negotiating position to shape reality the way that we want. So you shouldn't be asking, is this true or not, when that starts to happen. You should be asking, what are you trying to get away with that you don't want to say out loud? Watch the clip again.
Scale of 1 to
Okay, so here I may introduce you to Gorlock the Destroyer. Who do you think Gorlock the Destroyer is? Just by looking at this, who do you think it is? Uh, it's just like I don't compete with anybody's attention anymore. I'm just like, if the woman doesn't want me, I will just not even attempt. Like, I don't care. I don't care about let's be friends because I see a new friend and that is important to me. The thing is, like, with me, of like, if I like somebody, the first guy, it is a guy, but it's not a guy. Who might look like Gorlock the Destroyer? It is so easy, it is so obvious. For me, it's like, if I develop strong feelings, usually, when I like a girl. Like, really strong feelings. And usually I can't stay friends. It's just emotionally not possible. So usually what I do is, I will say, hey, this is how it is. I don't want to be more, I want to be more than friends. And if that's not what's going to happen, I'm going to withdraw for a while. The second girl, yep. Gorlock the Destroyer. Right here.
Do 10, so let's do that.
10.
Go ahead.
10.
A fat 10.
10.
A fat one at that, certainly.
Billy Ray.
I feel like I'm a 6.7.
Dude, why the do you ever say something like that?
Physically or over?
So
Did he just prove this entire thing right? Because, like, this entire herd mentality here, where everyone is a 10 and then one goes against that. God damn. Maybe he did, now.
when you hear people start to say things that are obviously not true, don't use logic. Just ask yourself, what's really going on here?
That's pretty much the end of the video. I would say that I disagree with some points. I don't agree fully. I don't agree fully with the idea that women are, like, actively, like going out of their way to drag other women down or sabotage other women. I don't think that actively happens. Like, women don't think about this actively. I don't believe this. I don't believe that. It might be something that's more like subconsciously happening. Maybe, if anything. But I would agree with that people generally tend to look for higher status. Whether that is a good thing or not, I cannot say. I know from the I want the man to work out video. That's another one, wrong one. This is Gorlock. The other one was just an old white lady that was hypocritical. Poke a good take, pat you on the back. Yay! Can February, March, no, but April, May. Hi, Fable Phantom. How are you doing, man? Gotta say, that video was the most stretched for literally around 3 sentences. I mean, yeah, it could have been. I think it could have been shortened. I agree. It could have certainly been shortened. Though I would say that I guess he really needed to explain it. But man, good morning, everyone. Hope you all had a good week. Hi, Marcus. How are you doing? Hope you're doing well. And yes, I did have a good week. Anyways, it's time for this one.
So
Usually when it's a purge video, I am scared. Because bro finds the weirdest communities out there. The minor track that people on or persons on Blue Sky. I wonder what he found now. But yeah, the weirdest online community by Purge. Let me drink something real quick, and then we'll see what it actually is. Let's see what it actually is. I'm scared. I'm so scared. It's gonna be the grossest shit ever again. How many other links do you have in your channel description? You only have Throne and Ko-Fi, but I remember also that you have Discord and I think Twitter. Is Twitter no longer in there? Let me check. Oh yeah, Twitter's no longer in there. Anyways, I could add it back in. I could add it back in. When will he make a video about you ducks? I'm the weirdest VTuber ever. But yes, I do have a Twitter and Discord, obviously. But usually I don't put my Discord link in the description because eventually it'll run out anyways. Let's just get into it. The weirdest online community.
So the other day I was scrolling through Instagram and I stumbled upon a cursed post. Something I'd never seen before because what I saw was an AI pregnant man. And this because what I saw was an AI.
I'm just here to stuff the turkey. Gobble gobble. Oh my god! The only link you have are Twitter, Ko-Fi, nothing else. I guess I'm putting that back in, some stuff back in again. It probably got kicked out because I used the original description of an earlier stream where that wasn't added in. So for the reaction streams, there's no link in. But I think for everything else, for the other streams in the description, there is the other stuff in there. So kind of messed up. I might add that back in. Where your Discord link does. What? Freak. Give me a second. You know what? I'm posted in there and I'm gonna pin it in the chat. You fucking leave me alone now! Pregnant black men! I won't be here again too. Okay, dear. Hope you're doing okay, buddy? Like, if there's something wrong, please consider telling me. Not that I need to worry about you, right, buddy? Alright. There. I'll pin it, even. There's the Discord link. And you know what? Since you're complaining so much... Nah, I'll do this after the video.
Pregnant man. And this post had thousands of likes and comments. Then from that post on, I found a community that called themselves Seeders. Basically, they're a...
Oh! We're at this again! What do you mean, seeders? You're not plants! Stop this! No seeding!
Attracted to people that are pregnant, mostly men in this case. Today we're going to be looking at posts from this community, and let me tell you, they are weird.
Pregnant men? Why? Oh no! Not no! No! Oh no.
So I found this account with 5,500 followers, Mr. Preg World, and as you can see by the profile picture,
I made this. I'm so stuffed with a little turkey. I made the stuffing. What the fuck? What the fuck?
someone likes pregnant men. That's the type of content we're going to be seeing on this page. Here's the first post. Some random man holding his pregnant belly in an alleyway with fireworks in the background. I don't even want to know what...
There's dudes out there that have an impregnation fetish. The internet might have been a mistake.
what sort of AI prompt was used to create this image. Writing that into an AI, trying to get an image out of this is insane. As the fireworks go off in the background while everyone is celebrating the new year, poor Andrew is in
Pregnant men like Arnold Schwarzenegger in that one old movie. Yes, right. Wasn't in the Bill Cosby show? Wasn't Bill Cosby also pregnant and with a sandwich, if I remember correctly?
in agony. His water broke during the countdown and now he is trying his best to waddle home, but the contractions were so strong he didn't get too far from the city square and finds himself in an alley, deep in labour, with the baby making its way down this canal.
What canal is it going down? The cock canal? What is happening here? Don't do it. What the Facebook scarred me with a male giving birth. Obviously fake, but still. Don't overdo it, Diagonal. You might end up pregnant.
Sort of weird person is creating these fantasies about pregnant men in alleyways. You know what would be sexy? A pregnant man in an alleyway. What? How? Can you do Dr. Phil next?
Pregnant Dr. Phil! Don't!
Dr. Phil? Dr. Phil pregnant? Are we talking about the same Dr. Phil? The bald guy with a mustache? That's crazy. Nah, that comment should be illegal. That should be illegal. Poor Andrew. What a way to ring in the new year. Why are people in the comments pretending like this is real? Well, I hope they're pretending. If they're not pretending, then they're very stupid. It will be a beautiful baby boy. The struggle would be worth it.
What? Men can't get pregnant? There's not gonna be a beautiful baby boy!
What are you on about, mate? How do you know the gender? And sorry, this comment is just weird. It just makes me think that you hope it's a baby boy because you're attracted to them. That's probably what it is, to be fair. The struggle will be worth it. Will it? Okay, this post is Santa and an elf.
This is the most cursed shit I've ever seen. This is at least among that. Oh my. What the fuck? Good God. What the fuck? What the fuck am I seeing, dude? What is this? This is a pregnant elf. Is that Santa's baby? Did he cheat on Mrs. Claus? What is this? What am I looking at? AI is a mistake. We should ban it. Mpreg World, by the way. Interesting.
Who's pregnant? Normal Christmas with a family, I see. Shh, don't tell Mrs. Claus, but Charlie is Santa's favourite little helper out of all the elves when Mrs. Claus is not in the mood to play with Santa's candy cane.
Candy cane. The candy cane, huh? The candy cane. The candy cane. Sure, buddy. It's clearly a candy cane.
And now he's expecting their own little present, unbeknownst to Mrs. Claus, of course. This is just straight.
What the fuck? This is just, pregnant Mario and Luigi. Did they make each other pregnant, though? Is what I'm asking. That is diabolical.
What the hell goes through your head? You sit there and imagine Santa getting elves pregnant. What are you doing? Sort it out. You need some psychological help. The guy from Frozen is pregnant, guys. I don't know what's going on, but the guy from Frozen is pregnant now for some reason. Great. Ride.
Was it the reindeer that made him pregnant?
Let it go deep inside Kristoff during his last visit to the enchanted forest when he and Anna came to visit Elsa. What am I reading? What have I stumbled upon? This has got to be the strangest community ever. The fact that there's people out there that enjoy reading this and seeing this is so strange. It's so messed up. Now his and Anna's relationship is a bit of a fixer-upper when he finally told her, but thankfully Ryder is always available for a warm hug when Kristoff really needs it. Now he takes walks in the woods when he wants to think, which is often because he's not really sure how to be a parent, but for the baby's sake, he's going to do his best to be a good one. How is he going to give birth? How is that going to happen? I really want to know.
That's gonna be painful. Or it comes out where the poop comes out. No, not a good idea. Santa's a furry and his elf is Ms. Paws. This is diabolical.
How is that going to happen? How is this imaginary cartoon pregnant man gonna give birth to this imaginary cartoon baby? I need my questions answered. Is this real? Yes, this is real. 324 likes, by the way. Beautiful. I would call this many things, but beautiful wouldn't be one of them.
Weird as fuck. Weird as fuck is definitely one of them.
Amazing content being shown to me on Christmas Eve.
Amazing content? First of all, this is AI. Second of all, amazing? Is this just mostly gay dudes wishing to be pregnant?
Christmas miracle right there, guys. Oh, Santa didn't give me the right present. You see that post? It just cheers you up. Christmas miracle! I never liked something so fast. What's wrong with you? Why? Why would you even like this? I hate AI, but for this I accept it.
Motherfucker. Poop baby, pretty much. Dude. I like to imagine they have reverse food or something. Ah. Smart. Smart. Not bad. Problem solved.
Right, so you hate AI, but this, making men pregnant, you accept it. You know, ChatGPT giving you some answers when you ask a question.
So cunt boys? Anyways.
You hate that. But AI that can make men look pregnant, you accept it. What you... Hell yeah, bro. That's so my reaction when I saw that. I was like, hell yeah. Yeah. The guy from Frozen is pregnant. Yeah. Sick. Dude. I don't even want to describe what this...
Fuck. First of all, they all look related. In some way. Second of all, what the heck am I looking at? Oh no! No! Also, what babies are you carrying? This is not just pregnant. Like you're supposed to let the kid out. You aware of that? Pregnant men got ducks weirded out. Or they do not let ducks hear about the unbirth spectrum? I do not want to know. I don't know, and I do not want to know. But yeah, especially this guy here. Like, you are aware you're supposed to let him out. And they all of them got the perfect circle belly. Yeah.
This photo is, you can just see it for yourself. These 5 friends, Pedro, Miguel, Lucas, Daniel, and Marcelo, are 9 months pregnant, and they are super happy and looking forward to the normal delivery at home. Just not gonna be a normal delivery, is it? If this was real, this would be far from normal. This is not what normal childbirth is. Normal childbirth would probably be a woman in hospital. That's probably what happens the most. 5 men in a room giving birth is not the norm. No, yeah, that's far from the normal. Oh no, he's crying. His belly hurts so much.
What the fuck? I love how their stomachs look normal and suddenly circle. What the heck? What the heck? He's experiencing cramps. That is terrible.
The baby is coming. Oh no. Amazing. Wish it was a longer video. 238 likes. Over 200 people were jerking it to that video. So that's basically what it means. Make it longer so something else will last longer. That's what that means. Did this really happen? Are these people all sharing one brain cell collectively? How is this the second time someone's asking if this is real? How do you think this random AI video, which you can clearly tell is AI, is real? Do you have eyes? How to make my boyfriend like this?
Why do you want to impregnate your boyfriend? I guess you could feed him a lot. He wouldn't be pregnant, just fat, but I guess that could work. They're expecting vote orbs. The size, according to the size of these, more like electrodes. Students, and they were great friends. These buddies were not friends. They were impregnating each other. That is. Hi, GT. How are you doing? Hope you're doing good. You should have not come here. We're watching a video of a pregnant AI man.
What the hell did I just read? Well, I don't think that's possible, mate. That's the whole point. This is AI. I don't think this is physically possible. So, yeah. Shame that his office mates at the background aren't concerned for his condition. Yeah. Mate, that's what...
Definitely. I would be concerned. I would be concerned if a pregnant man was suddenly standing before me. Or working in my office. All of them look like they are in week 46. True. I don't know, get an ovipositor girl. I want to live on this planet anymore. This isn't even a run of the mill. Dang poof, I disappear moment anymore. I want to be evaporated by the strongest thing in the known universe now. Technically, it is possible, but it requires a lot of work. You know I'm a degenerate. You really think I haven't seen something like this before? No, I don't think. I know that you have seen things before. It's just weird.
What I was thinking. 100 people like that comment as well. Exactly what I was thinking. These AI background characters didn't care that the AI main character was pregnant. I made the stuffing. I'm so stuffed with a little turkey. The world is healing.
my opinion. Don't work hard, work lazily, so there's no expectations for you from your supervisor. But I like working hard. I'm a workaholic. You cannot prohibit me to work hard, don't worry. There exists a rule 34 of a chick. I've seen that. It was drawn by real people though. What the fuck is that shit?
This is the opposite of healing. How can you watch something like this and go, you know what, finally. This is being normalized, guys. Ah, God, the world is finally better now. Oh my God.
It's so over. I'm leaving. Godzilla has impregnated Kong. It is so over. I'm leaving. This is... Okay, guys, end of stream. What the fuck am I looking at? What is this? Godzilla would throw hands with Kong. Also, why is he almost human hands? This is so cursed. No, they got the monkey. Hello, monkey. What the fuck? What is this? What is this? AI was a mistake. AI was a mistake. But guys, chat, AI was a mistake. What the fuck is this? It's pregnant Kong. Can those people procreate on Mars? I think this is mostly men. I don't think they can procreate, and I think that's a good thing.
How did this happen then? Bro knocked up King Kong. That is...
Knocked up King Kong. Bro knocked up King Kong. Two things that I would never thought I'd hear ever. Oh my God. Technically, it would be canon, but instead of Kong, it would be Godzilla. Instead of Godzilla, it would be a Muto. The weirdest thing I've seen was a knight turned into a woman via magic and then getting pregnant by a tentacle monster, and he enjoyed it. We're gonna put you on a I'm gonna tie you to a bed, and we're going on a porn detox, buddy. That's not King Kong. That's Prego Kong. One of these days, I feel like you are actually gonna end stream out of sheer disappointment. I'm gonna keep that as my most favorite memory. One day, I'm just gonna get like the bat and annihilate the laptop.
It's not the movie I remember. Maybe that's just the cutscene. After countless battles that shook the earth and sky, King Kong and Godzilla found their fierce rivalry evolving into a powerful alliance as they joined forces to protect their world from greater threats. Through shared battles and mutual respect, an unbreakable bond formed between the mighty ape and the ancient sea beast, transforming their alliance into a deep, unspoken loyalty and something more. As peace returned to their domain, Kong discovered he was carrying the next generation of titans, offspring born of their union. Now the two giants stand side by side, a formidable duo bound by the strength and love, ready to raise a new era of titans who would inherit their legacy and defend the balance of their world. How can you find King Kong being pregnant attractive?
The question is now, when people find this attractive, is this just this is border? Is this? Could we say this is like slowly on the verge of zoophilia?
Is big, monstrous gorilla being pregnant attractive? How are you finding that attractive? That also means you find gorillas attractive, which is just weird. That means
Does that mean they literally say, "Hello, monkey"? But in a more lewd way. One of the worst things I've seen was a popular anime girl. I don't know the name anymore, but she had every STD imaginable, including. I'm banning you. I'm banning you.
you're a zoophile too as well. This guy is pregnant at a Halloween party, supposedly. Gerald let out a gasp as a sharp pain strikes in his lower abdomen, followed by a feeling of warm fluid in his pants. Okay.
Okay, bro. We're out. Never mind. This is the most cursed thing that I've seen. Who's gonna whip us? That's the worst thing I've seen, actually. Never mind. Freddy Krueger and Jason. Pregnant Freddy Krueger is now my nightmare. I would rather read the sanest Hu Tao fan thread on Twitter on why Hu Tao saved her life than this abomination. Coco's nah. This is terrible. This might be the worst one yet. What the heck?
13th has had a new chapter we weren't aware of. Something happened in the bedroom, and we have a surprise now, guys.
Nightmare on... Literally Nightmare on Elm Street. This is a nightmare.
Supposedly. I love pregnant Freddy. You know what? Sure, mate. Let's click on your profile. I'm sure you're gonna have normal things in your profile. Nope. He's just posting pregnant.
Is this... We got multiple pregnant Freddy Krueger. We got pregnant Dr. Dovenschmerz. Just here. And pregnant, what is his name? I forgot his name. But we got that one as well. Dude, are you aware you're supposed to let them out? Yeah, yesterday I got a taste of a ban and I didn't even realize the signs. Yeah. In case you want the change in subject, have a laugh, I would recommend the video suggested. Soon. What about Superman being pregnant with a Batman child? No! Goodbye, Brentzels. You're gonna be missed. We are number one. Well, they seem like they're number... At least the number here is at least three according to that belly. That's it. The zoophilia has been involved, folk. I need to be reduced to less than atoms. I don't even want to beat bacteria. Not even hell can burn the shit out of my head anymore, folk. Help me. This is terrible. This is the worst shit I've seen in a while.
Men. I like all kinds of male bellies. Everyone is welcome.
No! Nobody's welcome!
Male bellies. What sort of attraction is that? What is this photo? What is...
Shadow clips, I will kill you. This is worse than Superman being pregnant with a Batman's baby. This is the Joker being pregnant with Batman's baby. This is way worse. No, it's not. We are number one. We don't like this one. What? Nah. Nah. No.
is going on? Gotham City endless war between Batman and the Joker has reached a boiling point. Years of battling have blurred the lines between hatred and obsession. Each encounter becomes more personal. The violence laced with undeniable tension neither can ignore. Why am I sat here reading Batman and Joker fanfiction?
Get back to Wattpad! No, actually, leave the planet. That is a Joker move. He would definitely do it for giggles. No! No! Burn my eyes out. I need bleach.
11 p.m. on a Friday night. I've made it. I've really made it, guys. One night after an intense rooftop confrontation. One night after an intense rooftop confrontation. One night after an intense rooftop confrontation. One night after an intense rooftop
This thing this thing has rotted his brain completely. Confrontation, buddy. There are no laws against pregnancy, Batman. There should be never mind. Don't ban abortion. You bust inside me, Batman, and now I'm pregnant. And now I will call this child of ours Impreg-Man. No! From rifles to pregnancy care. What's worse? This when I actually saw Thanos in a suggested position on Facebook. Oh no!
You know what? I ain't reading this. I don't care. I tried. I can't get past that. Basically, something happens. Batman and Joker have babies somehow. I happened to stumble upon a person who is fake having a baby, and they've made multiple posts, but I'm only going to show you one because I'm sure you don't want to see it. I'm not happy I saw them. But here's a photo of his pregnant belly. Clearly just stuffed a pillow in his hoodie, but supposedly this person is pregnant. Happy Christmas Eve, everyone. Just wanted to share a little bump update with you.
We got the AI pregnancy pictures. We got men LARPing as pregnant. What else?
Just over 35 weeks pregnant now and feeling big now, also in full waddle mode now as well, but loving it so much. Can't wait to welcome this one in the new year with about 5 weeks to go till my due date. So what are you pregnant with? A pillow. Who got you pregnant? The blanket. What sort of blanket you got? You got some magic blanket. Your blanket needs to be locked up if it's doing those things. If you're a normal person and don't find pregnant men sexy, please go show some love to my second channel, Purge 2.0. I'm streaming and making videos a lot on there this year, so please go show some love.
That's pretty much the end of the video. I've seen we got Mpreg before GTA 6. Yeah. This is man-made horrors beyond my comprehension. This is what they said when there were man-made horrors beyond our comprehension. My eyes. Even worse, Thanos purple balls dangling on Facebook. Whatever I see, Cocos, and it's terrible, I will annihilate you. I will find somebody. I will find somebody to animate Fatalis pregnant. Man-made horrors beyond my comprehension, I say. fucker. Oh my god. Hi Zoom, how are you doing? Hope you're doing good. Hope you're doing good. You mean how Ellen got exposed as a monster by its Blanco? Do you mean that one? That's a bit long. That's very long. Actually. I think I'd rather put this almost at the end. Because it's that long. Ah, sure, fuck it, why not?
If someone needs to
After that, I don't need any recommendation anymore from you for today. This is long. But let's go. How Ellen got exposed as a monster by its Blanco. This seems more normal. Maybe I'm gonna absolutely lose it. But we'll see. I don't know. Like, I've seen her face a couple of times. I've seen a couple of stuff a couple of times, like her face and like some stuff, clips of her, but I don't really know what that is. Let's do chat music to unwind after that. Sure. Poker, we did the long politics video yesterday. True, that is true, but that's shoe on head. My request video will be next week. So, okay, yeah, that's better like that. We'll do chat music after this one. Okay, let's go.
If someone needs to tell you how nice they are all the time, chances are they probably aren't that nice. In fact, they might be a goddamn sociopath. Who?
I'd like to cite Lord Beers for this one. No one that ever proclaims themselves as the good guy is actually good, or something like that. You are not necessarily a good person if you constantly have to proclaim how much of a good person you are, how virtuous you are, how much you help others. That always feels like you're trying to draw attention away from something else. Poker, did you know cyanide is edible at least once? Everything is edible at least once.
Who is someone that has done this for a long time? Someone that has always shown off their generosity and goodwill. Someone that has always pledged people to be kind. Someone that claims that they love their fans and would do anything for them. The answer, well, obviously you know, Ellen DeGeneres. Even if you've never seen Ellen's show, you know what it is. It was a show that was like the centerpiece of pop culture and everything going on in the world. Clips of this show have been on your feed at some point.
Wait, is that not the Gangnam Style dude? I actually think that I'm quite a broken human being and don't have any positive things to say about myself, and I'm told I'm not so bad. Well, you haven't done anything negative around here, Seraph. And I usually like when you're in chat, so there's that. You seem nice. But hi, how are you doing? Hope you're doing good. Do you know that my happy song, kids and babies love it? No, I don't.
And for 19 years, this show was unstoppable. Tons of awards and uncountable amounts of fans. I mean, Ellen was bigger than sliced bread. She completely revolutionized talk show TV and became one of the longest running TV hosts of all time. But in just 1 year, Ellen suddenly became one of the most hated people in the world. Years of narcissistic hosting, disingenuous donations, tons of employees coming forward about the horrors of the working conditions there. Ellen's true colors started to shine, losing her show, her fans, and above all, losing her kind persona. This was so bad that it would force her to quit show business altogether.
So, my voice is dead. So, would that... my voice is in the trenches. Holy fuck! Would that mean that oh my god. that nice, persona was just played? Could that be the case? Thank you, sir. I'm just referring to the past couple of decades I've been alive. I'm 29. Okay. Like I said, I haven't seen any. I haven't seen. Like I said, you seem pleasant. I don't see anything negative here. But I do understand how you feel. Like, I also genuinely oftentimes believe that I just don't, I genuinely just believe that I'm a horrible person. So there's that. Didn't she move to England? Didn't she move to England after Trump won the election? I don't know. So just went into one of the currently worst European countries, but go ahead, I guess.
Against her will. How did it get this bad for Ellen? How did someone who had the nicest, most wholesome persona, who got the Presidential Medal of Freedom, suddenly just become so hated? Let's cut the bullshit and get right into it. So first off, how did Ellen even become one of the biggest pop culture phenomenons? I mean, you don't just get a hit TV show overnight. Well, you see, Ellen already gained a pretty decent reputation for her stand-up material over the years. In the late 70s, Ellen started to do open mic nights out of complete boredom. Soon enough, though, she found out that she liked it and was actually pretty good at it. She would continue for a couple years, and in 1981, she was an MC at the Clyde's Comedy Club in New Orleans. 3 years later, she started to tour nationally, and Showtime named her as the funniest person in 1984. But her
Seems like a good start. seems like a good start. Also, I think she looks better with shoulder long hair instead of short hair. I was a mental wreck during middle school, some of high school, and after I graduated for several years afterwards. For me, it was after, like, it started during, or right, yeah, during high school when my ex-fiance cheated on me. That's when I, when everything hit. I linked my happy song on Discord. Check it. Listen. And what do you think? Are you not angry or sad anymore? I can try. Today I have cured my worst episodes thanks to kratom tea and pot, maybe a vodka shot and two every now and again. Okay, cool.
Her real big break was when she appeared on the Johnny Carson show in 1986.
I've been keeping in shape lately, you know. You have to. I'm getting older. I'm 27. People say, you don't look 27. You look like you're about 23. I'm lucky because that runs in my family. My grandmother is 97. She looks about 93.
Back then, if you actually wanted to make it as a comedian, you had to appear on these late night talk shows and do a set. And Ellen nailed hers. People loved Ellen because she was really confident and made really silly jokes about her personal life and her family.
What a funny woman. I'm just kidding. I mean, good for her. She's been active for that long? That's kind of wild. Mullet, interesting. I've never seen this picture. I'm so sorry. You don't have to be sorry for anything. It's alright at this point. I just often struggle with the fact that I'm likely not going to have my own family. That's the thing I'm currently struggling with still.
It was very simple humor that let her get a wide appeal. Wasn't controversial, it wasn't political, it wasn't edgy, it wasn't really anything too unnecessary.
We used to, my dad, when I was about 4 or 5 years old, he walks up to me before Christmas one day and he says, Ellen, what would you like for Christmas? I said, gosh, Dad, I'd like a little dolly. Christmas Day, he wheels in this tremendous heavy metal thing. No, Dad, that's not what I mean.
It was simple, comfort humor. And this sort of established the family-friendly comedy approach that Ellen took through most of her career. And it's also what really opened the doors for her. One of the other things comedians usually do to try and promote their material is by acting. So Ellen tried to get into TV a little bit. She starred in the sitcom Open House, which lasted 2 seasons, then was in another sitcom called Lori, which only lasted 10 episodes. But Ellen would have another big boost in her career when she made an appearance on the TV show One Night Stand. This show would regularly host stand-up comedians to do a set for half an hour. It was the beginning for many
Hot take. When she was younger, she actually looked kind of cute. She actually looked kind of cute. Didn't have like a horrible abusive childhood. Maybe I'm wrong, but I don't know. I have no idea. Maybe you'll bring it up. I have no idea. I'm struggling with life. Same.
successful comedians like Bill Burr, Patrice O'Neal, and Louis C.K. Okay, maybe not that last one as much, but you get the point. And the show was a great opportunity because Ellen would soon enough get her own sitcom, Ellen. Many people probably don't remember or even know about the sitcom, but it was very, very popular back in the day. This show was basically a fictionalized version of herself who owned a bookstore and had tons of wacky scenarios every single day. Pilot episode had 26.9 million viewers and was a goddamn smash. After over a decade in the entertainment industry, Ellen was starting to get a name. If you get a self-titled sitcom that absolutely smashes in the ratings, you are basically set up for life. The show did phenomenal with each season, but behind the scenes, Ellen was carrying a very, very deep secret. At some point in her life,
I somehow know this show. I can't exactly pinpoint where I've seen it. Maybe as a kid somewhere, but I've somehow. Oh man, you're saying that, Poke, makes me feel horrible. I can only imagine how much more intense that must feel for you. It is a kind of it's more like a dark cloud that once in a while just starts raining in a way. I would put it like that. Hi dear, welcome back.
Ellen realized that she was gay and could not hold it in anymore. She realized that she wanted to come out and show people who she was and the way she...
Oh, interesting. So she likes women, okay. Yeah. Want to know something? Sure, go ahead. Life is like a circle. One time you're at the top and then you'll be in the bottom. As a man myself, I don't so many times in the bottom that I don't know if I can get up, but you gotta get up even if there's nobody who willing to support you. If you can get up because nobody's there for you, do it for yourself. If you're still trying to get up, do it because you don't deserve the bottom. That's wise. That's wise. Thankfully, I have my chat now, which is pretty great. I never thought I'd be here. I never thought I'd come so far. I'll be real. She's only known because she's gay. Apparently not. She was already successful before that. Apparently not. She was already successful before that. Fairly. Plus she treats her stuff like shit got cancelled for it. Yeah, we are not at that point yet. We're not at that point yet. My mental process goes something like this. Feel bad. It's over. Get drunk or high. We're so back and this cycle persists. For me, it's like, feel bad, work hard, achieve something, feel some form of relief, repeat.
Would do that is through the show, with a very special 2-part episode in season 4, the puppy episode.
Isn't that the chick from Jurassic Park?
Now, they called it this to kind of keep it a secret because if they called it the lesbian episode, well, that would kind of give it away. This was a very, very big deal because never in history did a TV character come out as gay before. It was very risky with a lot on the line because this was a very, very big TV show. You'd think that ABC Network, which was owned by Disney, would not be up for this, but they were completely on board. If anything, they actually rejected the first script because they thought it didn't go far enough. ABC themselves actually officially announced about the character coming out for the very next episode. Initially, people thought it was just the character coming out to boost ratings, but they were wrong. The purpose of this episode was to announce the character and Ellen herself coming out as gay. 2 weeks before the episode premiered, Ellen appeared on Times Magazine to officially come out as gay. This brought the episode's hype up to a whole new level and kind of acted as a double-edged sword. On one hand, this made the show get more publicity than ever. In fact, tons of celebrities were lining out the door begging to make an appearance on the episode, including Oprah. And
She did really well. Not bad at all. But then why fuck it up that much? She did really well, not gonna lie, in this case. Just watched a motor series that there's a what you did last summer. Isn't that a horror movie if I remember correctly? Where they like run over a dude, like teenagers run over a dude, and then he wants to delete the teenagers.
On the other hand, as you can imagine, there were a lot of people who did not like this. Because right after the word got out about this, there was a fucking bomb threat sent to the studio. Ellen at one point was being followed by a very suspicious man after leaving the studio one night. And ABC lost out on a ton of big sponsors that really brought in the big books like McDonald's, Coca-Cola, JCPenney, a bunch of big companies. Ellen's style usually was super family friendly. It didn't involve politics or get controversial in any type of way. It was silly sitcom stuff. But being the first ever character to come out as gay, yeah, this was really crossing the line for her. But Ellen stood tall and didn't hold back.
I mean, obviously, straight up, you should not like try to delete somebody just because they're gay. I think that's just too much. I think that's wrong. Obviously, that is to condemn. Makes sense. Huh. Interesting. And same goes for like you losing all the sponsorships, but at the same time, probably financially a more smart decision because back then it wasn't as accepted as it is now. Hi Austin, how are you doing? Hope today I stay on the stream more than 5 minutes. I hope so too. Hi Gap, how are you doing? Hope you're doing good. React to Dennis' main TikTok compilation. Sure. We can do that.
Back. In fact, she even doubled down by appearing on the Oprah show the very same day as the episode's premiere with her girlfriend Anne Hench. Because of the controversy, ABC ended up putting a parental advisory disclaimer on the episode when it premiered. But that did not stop its performance at all because when it premiered, it had over 42 million people tuning in. It won a Primetime Emmy Award, a Peabody Award, and a GLAAD Award. TV Guide would even name it as 35 on the best TV episodes ever made. This was a historical moment for Ellen, and it completely tarnished her career. Yes, this episode did historic views, but the rest of the show, not so much. Because soon after, the views of the show actually plummeted so hard and ABC canceled it the very next season. The very last
Okay, well that's terrible. First, this is a moment in history, take a picture, and after that, just straight up annihilated. That's wild. My mental process is like, if something bad happens, be grateful because I'm still here. Get up, repeat. Well, that's more healthier than what I do.
episode had less than 6 million viewers, which was a pretty big decrease and less than the average. Ellen's career took a pretty hard hit after this show ended. She made a couple appearances in some TV shows and movies that I'm not even gonna bother naming because you wouldn't really know what they are. She did try to get back into stand-up so that she could somewhat redeem herself with the special The Beginning, which was symbolic of her coming out. But this wasn't really a comedy special, it was really just Ellen being super deep and personal. Not a lot of comedy in the comedy special if you
Pumpkin is sick? Well then, please tell her that she hopefully gets better soon, huh? I hope so. Bro reached the peak, and it got annihilated. Hey, I'm gay. Most successful episode ever. Gets shredded to pieces afterwards. That is wild.
feel me. There was applause in the crowd, but not because it was funny. It was kind of just like an hour-long TED Talk. In 2001, Ellen attempted to make a show very similar to Ellen called The Ellen Show. It was a sitcom that starred a fictionalized version of herself that had to move into her crazy mom's home after her website went bankrupt, and they experienced crazy, wacky family scenarios every single day. This show was not related nor a sequel to the Ellen sitcom, even though the main character kind of also had the same name, so pretty confusing. And the show did horrendous as it didn't even last a full season.
Listening in bisexuality. Is so pretty much like, damn, this show got the what's the word? The Dead Man Wonderland treatment. Interesting. Well, that did actually complete the full season though. My man has a vote for Kanye shirt on. Helmet just noticed. Not just any sick, she's shivering with cold. Oh no! An eye swollen, cold and allergy hit together. That's why I'm not so me today. That is obviously understandable. I really hope she gets better soon, because that sucks. I hope she does get better. But yeah, it's understandable why you're not. Why you're worried. I'd be worried too. Because like when I think back, like when my ex got sick, I like literally tried to stay like at home so I could take care of her and vice versa. So yeah, I do understand. She got cancer because it's not gay enough. Either it's not gay enough or it's too gay. I'm sorry, I read her name like Ellen DeGonorrhea. DeGonorrhea is wild.
The ratings were so bad that 5 out of the 18 episodes just straight up did not air. That's how bad it was. Ellen was at a complete rock bottom stage in her career. And it wasn't just Ellen's career that was ending because of this, it was also her girlfriend's too. You see, Anne was very popular in the 80s with movies like Donnie Brasco, Volcano, and I Know What You Did Last Summer. Initially, when Ellen and Anne started making appearances together, they were seen as Hollywood's first ever lesbian power couple. And initially, when they first went public, Anne was threatened with her career. She was escorted out of the screening of Volcano just for appearing with Ellen. She was threatened to not get the role 6 days, 7 nights, even though she ended up getting the role. But after this, Anne's career went downhill pretty bad.
Remember, the peak is always gay, so if you want to be successful, be gay. Is that why a lot of Genshin YouTubers say they're Genshin content creators say they're demisexual so they can farm the LGBTQ community? Because yes, that's a thing. That's not me saying this. This is Tectone saying this. Ellen dejected. Maybe I'm forgetting her for now. Oh, yeah, I think it's also important to give yourself some rest. What if this is actually not just, like, the reason for it is not her being lesbian, but the harsh fact that she turned this into, like she made it... what's the word I would say? She made it a whole personality and people didn't like that, and, like, the precursor of woke. We need more gay. Of course I will identify myself as a successful gay. That'll fix it. I'll read it as Ellen Degenerate back in the day. Maybe. I don't know the full story yet.
She would not be in a studio picture for 10 years after this. It seemed like they were willing to give it up for true love even if they didn't get any good movie roles, but that was not the case. In reality, this relationship was extremely toxic behind the scenes. Anne claims that Ellen essentially domesticated her like a dog. Ellen wanted her to be at home all the time.
Domesticated her like... queer baiting, exactly. Fun fact, lesbians have the highest rate of domestic violence, while gay men are just the opposite because women are effing insane. Probably? I've seen the statistics more recently, so yeah. So it was, lesbians, number 1, bisexual women, bisexual men, then, straight women, straight men, gay men. So yeah, in that order. But queerbaiting is a common practice nowadays, right? I mean, we can just look at MiHoYo. I don't know, but China found like a gold mine with how they managed to queerbait people. I mean, they actually actively tried that on Red Note to queerbait people over there. Gonna master the art of baiting queers and earn the title Master Baiter. That goes in this case to China, because they know what they're doing.
Never working, never seeing friends. After 4 years, they eventually broke up and Anne would finally come forward with this. In 2002, Ellen's career and life seemed to be completely done for. Her stand-up was going...
So she was abusive to her ex-partner. Girlfriend, wife, whatever. Interesting.
Going downhill, she was getting less TV and movie roles. Her career was on borrowed time. But then, Ellen got the role of a lifetime by playing Dory in the movie Finding Nemo.
No! No! It's ruined. No, I didn't know that. Oh my god, Ellen is Dory. Dory is Ellen.
Hilarious side character was short-term memory loss. Initially, Dory was going to be a male, but the writer, Andrew Stanton, remembers watching the Ellen show and seeing her change the subject 5 times before she even finished the sentence and knew that she was the perfect person for the role. To say this movie was a hit is a goddamn understatement. It got nearly $1 billion in the box office, is the highest selling DVD of all time, and is a cultural phenomenon. Ellen got a ton of praise and a ton of awards for her role. And this is just what Ellen needed. This really boosted her back into the family-friendly comedy persona that made her so likable in the first place. Right after, she dropped her HBO special Here and Now, which many people consider to be her best material to date. Ellen would be a hit, and soon enough she would be able to get her very own show, The Ellen DeGeneres Show, a daytime talk show where Ellen would interview celebrities. It was very inspired by celebrity talk shows like Oprah Winfrey that really took over TV. The thing is though, Ellen DeGeneres Show was a daytime TV show. Daytime talk shows don't usually get the same amount of views that late night TV shows do, but this was still an
Imagine you can go outside and say, hey yo, Finding Nemo saved my life, my career. Why are you getting the milk, dear? Why do I get the feeling most lesbian domestic violence is over the pettiest shit? Like, whose turn is it to pay or date or clean the house or eat? I think... Hot take. This is a hot take. I think abuse, especially in straight relationships, is pretty equal. It's just that it is underreported for men. Because men don't report things, because a lot of things that women would consider abuse is not abuse for men. I want to eat the... just my opinion that it is likely underreported. Otherwise, it would probably be much higher.
amazing opportunity for Ellen, and she really took advantage of it. In 2003, the show premiered with the first ever guest, Jennifer Aniston, who was fresh off the series finale of the hit sitcom Friends. The Ellen DeGeneres Show was a different type of talk show. Usually the talk shows have very simple and funny interviews with the guests. There would be some jokes and some other stuff, and that usually would be that. Ellen would include tons of silly, funny games and segments into her shows that really made it stand out. She did things that most talk shows don't really do, like she would often scare her guests as a prank, and who could forget her dance moves? After every single monologue, Ellen would start to dance into the crowd, and it was really fun. It was unique, silly, wacky, and really kept to Ellen's family-friendly comedy style. It was wholesome and not controversial. The same elements that made her sitcom blow up initially is the same stuff that made her talk show blow up. From the very first season, it seemed that Ellen was going to stay for quite a while. She was this breath of fresh air in the celebrity space where they could just come in and just goof around. They didn't have to worry about all this crazy drama that the tabloids were talking about. The show didn't take itself too seriously, and that's why it did so well. And the ratings were insane, with an average of 2.4 million viewers.
Okay, so... got successful, fucked it up, get successful again, will fuck it up again? I need a wife and kids. Ain't gonna happen, probably. Real. Oh man.
In the first 3 seasons alone, Ellen won 25 Emmy Awards. There wasn't anything bad to say about Ellen. That was until 2007 when the Writers' Strikes Guild occurred. Tons of writers from big TV shows were protesting to get residuals.
What was it? That movie that this guy played in with like the model? I forgot what it's called. What he's making the face here. Zoolander, exactly. Zoolander.
for DVD sales. This was not good for talk shows because usually they're the ones that write all the jokes and everything. So if you don't have the writers writing the stuff, well then you don't have a show. Now almost every single major talk show host at the time completely stood in solidarity with the writers and supported them. Some talk show hosts even paid the writer's salary during this time. All of them followed protocol except Ellen. Ellen did support the writers and was a member of the guild, but still insisted on the show continuing. The only change that she really made was not having a monologue in the beginning, because that's what the writers were usually responsible for. Regardless, this made it seem like as if Ellen was not standing with the writers and was pretty conflicting. You can't say that you support the protest and then do the thing that completely hurts the cause of the protest. The WJEE was pissed and issued a statement against Ellen saying that she was not welcome in New York. Ellen's representatives responded by saying that she didn't technically violate the strike in any way. They claimed that Ellen striking would have been a
Interesting. So everyone else was striking back then. I was barely conscious in 2007, so I wouldn't know. Except for Ellen, as she wanted to continue the show. But if the writers were not only responsible for the monologue in the beginning, then like it doesn't matter anyways, as she's unaffected. Why should she not continue her own show? I find that silly. Unless you're not looking at freaky shit. Not right now, Chad. We had the freaky shit. Today on the topic was pregnant AI men.
breach of contract under the AFTRA code, which bans her from striking. But the WJEE also pointed out that Ellen was a member of the Writers Guild, so any writing that she does goes against strike. Ellen also tried to defend it by saying that she needed to do the show in order to support her employees and give them an income, but from a surface level, it did not seem like as if Ellen was on the side of the underdogs. What made things worse was that the writers from the original Ellen show would actually come forward talking about how she was actually kind of pretty mean to them. They described it as when they were filming, she would read her lines, give them a harsh look, and then say, "Why do you keep writing these shitty jokes?" This didn't really get too much press because it was their word against hers, so nothing really came about it. But the first time Ellen actually got into some sort of trouble was in 2008 when she had Mariah Carey on the show. There were slight rumors of Mariah being pregnant at the time, and nothing gets more people riled up than a baby. When Ellen asked about it, Mariah didn't really seem to want to answer. So she tried to force the information out of her by putting champagne glasses in front of her.
Interesting. So what did Ellen do again? Apparently, so how this started was she got successful, fucked up when coming out as lesbian. Because that kind of killed her career, probably because she turned it into her major, major topic, the way I see it at least. Then she got back on her feet again through Finding Nemo. And then now she's kind of cooked again because she's not siding with the writers that are striking back in 2007. To watch some more freaky shit? Chill. I don't support LGBTQ. I don't support the movement. I support the people. I do not support the movement because the movement has been conquered by extremists. It was abusive to our partner also, I think. Yep. Yeah. Too bad nobody gave a shit when Hollywood went on strike. Yeah, nobody cares. I could just watch old media. It's not running away. That's kind of wrong. 'Cause, like, the mind games are actually insane. So Ellen asks Mariah Carey if she's pregnant. Mariah Carey does not answer the question. So she makes her drink alcohol so she might say that she's pregnant. That is vile. That is weird. Stop this. When Ellen came out, this was still a time when the Christian right wing still had a major stronghold on politics and culture. That's why it was controversial. Yeah. There was a plane and a helicopter crash each other, and all 60 passengers did not make it. Well, that's sad. That's sad.
Basically tying her hands. This
I don't support this. This is vile. This is vile. You made a pregnant woman drink alcohol. If that was me, I'd say goodbye. I'd not drink it and say I'd say goodbye. I would never interact with this woman ever again. This is vile. She's using to confirm she's pregnant. Exactly. Ellen is a fucking serpent with her mind games. Deranged woman. I think this is wrong.
did confirm the pregnancy, technically, but soon after this episode, Mariah would confirm that she suffered a miscarriage, which is why she kept it a secret in the first place. And she would also later talk about how...
Oh, that's sad. That makes me sad.
Insanely uncomfortable she was about this interview at the time. But when this happened, it wasn't really connected to Ellen's show, so it went under the radar. Ellen probably saw this happen and learned her lesson, for now. Each season that went by, Ellen got more and more famous guests. Like in the season 8 premiere when she got Michelle Obama, of all people, to get on the show. Or Barack Obama himself, or Bill Gates. The show absolutely peaked at this time, getting an average of 4.2 million viewers between 2005 and 2010. Around 2010, though, is when the show took a slightly different direction. On September 22nd of 2010, Rutgers student Tyler Clementi took his own life after a video of him kissing another man was posted on Twitter, and he was relentlessly cyberbullied for it. Ellen had a very emotional monologue after this event occurred, and after every single show from now on, she would tell people to be kind. Soon enough, Be Kind was the official model for Ellen as she...
That's also via bullying a gay man into... If it was a gay man, I don't know. Maybe it was a joke with the bros. Who knows? Anyways, bullying a man into ending himself. Vile shit, evil. Now it's atheist, right wing. Now American lost its faith on God and Jesus. Even though I am Catholic, I don't care. You can't leave the religion. It's people's choice. Nobody should be forced to believe in anything particularly. So yeah. I mean, it's basically endangering the baby two ways. Well, one, it's endangering the baby's health. But what would the other way be? Even I make the gay men be choked but not bullied to death. Yeah. Like, jokes are a different thing than you know, bullying.
She rapidly encouraged people to be kind in every single episode. And with the show, Ellen would start to really put her money where her mouth is by doing these large philanthropic endeavors. Like when she gave $14.5 thousand in appliances to firefighters. Or when she donated $100,000 to help elephants. Or when she donated $1.6 million total to give a bunch of kids college tuition for free. It's estimated that over 20 years, The Ellen Show has donated $500 million total. Both to the audience through various gifts and to also a ton of...
Ooh! That's not bad. At least she did. She did a lot good with her money. At least that. Even though she's actually not a good person, but regardless, I wouldn't say no to that. Drunk woman, walk, fall, splat. True, but I don't think that you could get drunk from that.
Charities. Ellen often would rile up her audience by giving them a bunch of gifts in each episode. And what made things even better for Ellen was the use of social media. Some of their moments got in the 100 million view range, which is crazy. Ellen completely certified her name as a staple in pop culture by the mid-2010s. Being on Ellen meant that you were somebody. She was a vessel for pop culture that showed people the fun part of celebrities and gave away tons of money. Ellen was the face of kindness. But over time, there was a slight shift in Ellen's persona. In 2016, 2016, Ellen stopped doing her dances that were so iconic. She claims that she stopped doing it because she was old and just didn't feel like doing it anymore, but this sort of seemed to represent the change of her character, if you will. Because over time, Ellen would start to show some very clear signs of narcissism and some very awkward moments in her show. Like for one, when Michelle Obama and Ellen went to CVS to prepare for her life after the White House. During this time, Ellen started to act super goofy and Michelle just straight up calls her annoying.
It's like taking a 3-year-old to the store.
Not everybody does everything for you anymore.
Well, obviously not. I mean, this was hard. Oh. Here, just take this stuff.
The physical humor goofiness seemed to be very
Grown up, goofy woman. That's weird. Why would you suddenly act like that if you acted fairly normal before that? What the heck? I need explanation for this.
very forced and is a little cringe. It's pretty similar to when Ellen brought Cher to a salon to give funky hairstyles to people, and she starts going over the top with all of her jokes. Eventually, Cher gets so infuriated and just straight up calls Ellen a bitch. But these aren't nearly as bad as where her true narcissism really started to show. Like when she had Katy Perry on and they played a game called Will You Parry Me? Katy made a joke about getting married again, and then Ellen claimed, wait, you're not married. Ellen forgot that she was married to Russell Brand at one point, and Katy had to remind her.
It's a game called Will You Parry Me? It's Who'd You Rather, but it's a clever title, so we just decided to change it to that. Anyway,
Do I have to get married?
answer
Again!
Why does it seem to me like everybody is either a narcissist or has too much self-doubt? Like, I never see anybody with a healthy sense of self. I try to avoid being proud about anything and try to avoid self-deprecation and try to balance it out. Guess I'm the other extreme in this case. I am the definition of self-deprecation. You're on the wrong channel if you want to balance. There is no... In this fight, there is no balance. Gosh, I remember when Katy Perry first became famous. Her boobs were massive. Massive? You know what else is massive?
You're not married.
I was when I was 25.
Were you?
Yeah, it's been a long time, honey.
To who?
No wrinkles, no lines.
To who?
His name was...
Huh. You were married at 25. I was almost married at 18. One step ahead, but kinda not.
Russell Brand.
Oh, that's right. I forgot about Russell. Yeah.
The embarrassing part? Well, Ellen quite literally gave them a gift on the show for their wedding. An even worse one was when she had comedian Hassan Minhaj on the show when she pronounces his name wrong.
It's so nice to meet you. I'm a huge fan.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I'm a huge fan of you.
Thank you. And
Yeah.
it's Hassan Minaj.
No.
Yes.
No.
Really?
Well, my name is Hassan Minhaj.
Oh.
What made it even worse was that she insisted that was the right way it's pronounced, clearly making him frustrated. There was also an incident of when Ellen had Taylor Swift on and started asking her about her dating life. Specifically, she asked about Zac Efron and how they were doing, but Taylor insists that her and Zac never dated. Yet Ellen kept pushing.
I'm so happy to see you. Every time you're here, you make me very happy. You were here with your boyfriend, Zac Efron, last time. How's he doing?
At this point, she's just, spreading misinformation. Me when I spread misinformation on the internet. At this point, it's just trying to actively spread misinformation. What the heck? It's better than being a narcissist, bro. Nobody can stand a narcissist that goes on 24/7, brother. Yeah, true. You look massive. Nothing is more massive than you. No? Low taper fade. At 18, really? Yes, at 18. The guy who got offended by sub from Simpsons, okay? Stop calling me an adult, else Dilo, you will bully me. But you are an adult now, mortal. Do you really think people would do that? Go on the internet and tell lies? I mean, obviously not. People would not do that, right?
We actually never dated.
Yes, you did. So when you...
What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? Dude! That is so uncomfortable. She is now uncomfortable to watch. Ellen DeGeneres is too old to be pregnant, but she doesn't want to adopt kids. So, I don't care really that much. It's her choice. It is what it is.
Y'all were here, but obviously late nights y'all are spending together. Y'all wrote that song for me. I'll have
She can give me some of the children she will never have. How about that? That's a nice exchange.
to call Zach. Get the rights to it.
Well, you probably talked to him earlier today. How's he doing?
I don't know. I haven't talked to him in a while because we didn't date.
Yes, you did. Why do you deny it?
Because we didn't.
Oh, okay. So...
To add on to this, she played a game where she would basically show a picture of Taylor Swift with the man and she would ring a bell if she dated the man. Taylor was uncomfortable from the start and expressed this.
All right, let's talk about your #1 hit, we are never, ever, 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 ever gonna get back together. Who's that about? Here's what I'll do. You don't have to say. I'm gonna show pictures. Here's a bell, and you ring it when...
Oh my God.
All right? We'll show pictures.
I don't know if I'm going to do this.
Yeah, you will.
This is the one thing that I have. It's like the one shred of dignity that I have is I know that...
What do you mean one shred of dignity? You're just filled with dignity.
But people go and make guesses about it, and the only thing that I have is like that one card.
Ring it on 3 different guys. We'll narrow it down. So ring it 3 different...
That is uncomfortable. That is uncomfortable. If she wants to keep this private and just like in a way where it's like just speculation, then why not let her keep that? Why must you actively try to do that now? What is this woman doing? I would have, once again, I know that these are celebrities. They cannot just stand up and walk away, but I would have. I almost married never and had no children, which frustrated my mom and my mom's mom. So your grandma. They really wanted me to have a child. They even tried to put a 5-year time limit on me. It made me uncomfortable, of course, because they tried to force it. They tried to force it. It is your decision. If you don't want to have children, you just don't want to have children. It is that simple. She is evil. Yeah, it is evil. Taylor Swift dates guys, then makes songs after breaking up. Family episode. I mean, a lot of her songs feel like breakup songs. What does my stepbrother see in Swift? She's just so basic. She looks fine. True, all the songs are about ex-girlfriends, ex-boyfriends, probably, right?
Times. So then it's still out there. We still don't know. So let's show some pictures. All right.
Eventually, Ellen is forced to stop when Taylor breaks down crying.
This makes me feel so bad about myself. Every time I come up here, you put like a different dude up there on the screen. And it just makes me really question like what I stand for as a human being. There's never been 2 guys on the screen 2 visits in a row. It's sad.
What the fuck? When Swift was a country singer. Pepperidge Farms, remember? Is anybody? Not really. Even if most of her songs are about her ex-boyfriends, let her be if you are interviewing her, talking about her, not her relationships. I agree. I fully agree. Like this is vile. This is not right. What she's doing here. At this point, she's just like degrading people on like for her own entertainment. Is that just me?
Perhaps one of the worst moments was not actually on air with a celebrity, but with a fan. This woman was a college student who was trying to pay for her college tuition. She was so broke that she quite literally had to donate blood for 6 months just to get some type of money for it. Ellen had her on the show and was about to announce that Shutterfly was going to pay for
By the way, that should never be a thing. That should never be a thing. That you have to donate blood just to survive. That should not be a thing. Private life shall be private. Obviously. But just because you're famous or a celebrity does not mean that you are not allowed to have like at least a little bit of privacy. Obviously, with being famous, there comes a certain loss of privacy. Let's not deny that. But regardless, I think that you should leave people alone outside of like a event setting. Imagine Taylor Swift went like full Joker. How about another joke, Ellen? Shoots her in the head.
For her tuition, but stopped short because she was notified by the producers that they were not actually going to pay for her tuition at all and instead just buy her a computer.
So you started college this year?
Yeah.
Okay, and what are you studying?
I'm at Tufts right now, and I'm doing kind of my general eds, but I'm like pre-dental.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Wow, that's a lot of college.
It's a lot. Yeah.
Yeah, how much is tuition?
It's like more than $50,000 right now. I get a little bit of financial aid.
Jesus, good God. That is so expensive. I pay like $180 per semester. Everything else is free. What? Oh, my next gen tanks have air conditioning for heat and cooling options, so the soldiers don't get cold or hot. I think the moment you have to use tanks is probably the moment you probably won't be worrying about that.
But
yeah.
It's a lot. Yeah, it's a lot.
Well, it's a lot.
Yeah.
And your story is very sweet. And so I talked to my friends at Shutterfly. They want to help pay for... I'm sorry. What does that mean? I just said... Okay. So, this is...
Damn. She might be fucked. How about Taylor Swift gets up and throws a shoe at Ellen, gives her an RKO, then throws her in the sky, then flies up and down, slams, then teleports, who then grabs the woman and throws her up again, goes up a Kamehameha, and ends the episode with an ad. True, I think Ellen and the devil would make great pal couple, and Ellen is the one wearing the pants in that relationship. Yeah, Lucifer is wearing all the feminine clothing. Femboy devil.
This is awkward, but so we're going to give you a computer. We have the computer.
I have a computer, but
okay, but it's a nice computer.
Even though she already...
Why are you fuckers happy? What is she gonna do with the computer? Maybe it's likely she even has one already. 40-minute long video. True. Amazing. Yeah. What do you mean? When are we reacting to freaky shit? Eventually. That's so mean. That's not mean. That's just straight up evil. And like the people all like clapping and all happy. What do you mean? She hoped that she could get her college paid for her, and now she's like she walks practically out with nothing. You and I both know a goat that would probably fit that scenario better. I guess so. Yay, life ruined. Don't give people false hope. True. She can do VTuber content. I don't think that was really a thing back then.
already has a computer. This just felt disingenuous because Ellen did not need to lead her.
So she already had a computer and she got another computer. I guess she can sell one of them.
her on like that. And even then, Ellen could easily have afforded to pay this woman's tuition and make her mistake right. This clip, weirdly enough, didn't get much traction either, but it really shows just how much Ellen really only does the generosity thing for the camera. Even with all of this, Ellen still had that always nice reputation. By 2018, Ellen was on top of the world. That year alone, she was paid $87.5 million, making her the 15th most paid celebrity on the planet. She was the 14th most followed person on Twitter and the 32nd most followed person on Instagram. Ellen was recognized as a cultural icon all across the world. She earned the Mark Twain.
That's a lot of money. That is a lot of money. This bitch rich. Ginger, yeah, I agree. She would fit that.
Award for American Humor in 2012 and the Presidential Medal of Freedom in 2016. But in 2018, Ellen got pretty tired of the repetitive daytime talk show and decided to come back to stand-up. This was a comedy special about Ellen trying to be, well, relatable. In her career, she felt very out of touch by being super wealthy and wanted to try and connect back with the audience. Some of the things that she joked about was her constant need to be nice all the time, since that was her brand now.
A few years ago, I started ending my show by saying, be kind to one another. But here's the downside. I can never do anything unkind, ever. I shouldn't even have a horn in my car. Like, if someone cuts me off in a dangerous way, if I honk, they're like, Ellen?
Since this was her first special in nearly 2 decades, New York Times decided to do an interview with her. But what was meant to be a simple convo ended up becoming a hit piece that exposed Ellen's persona, with the title
The New York Times said, "Get a load of this, bitch." Is that the person that made the Match 3 puzzle game mobile game? What? I'm confused. See, I need to walk my dog. Yeah, have fun. Let your dog walk you.
being, Ellen DeGeneres is not as nice as you think. In one part of the interview, they talk about how Ellen needs to be nice all the time. But then, out of nowhere, Ellen's wife chimes in and says, remember, the nicer they are, the harder they're going to screw you. A pretty out-of-pocket thing to say to a random...
Is that because they're going to fuck you over, or is that because they're gonna fuck you? Because that you can take that two ways. I'll be right back. Gotta charge my phone. Take care. Charge your phone.
Interviewer. And while on the subject of this, the interviewer asked Ellen about various tabloids that claimed of her being unnice, to which she said this very weird response. That bugs me if someone is saying that because it's an outright lie. The first day I said this one thing. I want everyone here to be happy and proud of where they work, and if not, don't work here. No one is going to raise their voice or not be grateful. That's the rule to this day. Something about this just seemed eerie. It seemed disingenuous and kind of fake almost. It was just so passive aggressive for no real reason. It's kind of ironic because Portia would end the interview with the
hot take. Instead of being kind, be good. Good and kind. You also can consider this, right? Kindness can also sometimes be rough, right? Kindness can be sometimes telling somebody the cold, harsh truth that they need to hear. So I think what people confuse kindness, niceness here, because we don't really consider how we define words nowadays. That's why words like words like, I don't know, pedo, Nazi, bigot, any insert phobe. That's why these things nowadays don't mean anything. And I think here it's the same. People confuse somebody that's nice is not the same as somebody that's kind. Kindness can sometimes not be nice. If that makes sense. I was watching someone rank celebrity mobile games and her game was featured. She has a game? That wasn't brought up yet. Don't be kind, be real. No, be kind. Kindness and niceness don't necessarily correlate.
this. I don't see the end of her show as her career ending, ironically predicting both the end of her show and her career. This article coming days before the year end really set the tone for 2019. At first, she got a lot of criticism when she went to a Cowboys game with George W. Bush. People were skeptical because of very certain political beliefs that he had, which definitely did not align with Ellen's. But Ellen stood her ground and defended this by saying that be kind means by being kind to people that you don't always agree with. But this was not the worst thing that happened to her though, because this was the year that one of Ellen's most infamously viral moments would occur, and that was the one with Dakota Johnson. When Ellen had Dakota on, she jokingly talked about how she wasn't invited to Dakota's birthday party, but then Dakota corrects her that she was invited because—
Hot take. Hot take. Hot take. You can interact with people that you don't necessarily agree with. Can we establish that you are allowed to talk to people and interact with people and not endorse everything they say? Like, I can once again draw this back to the VTubing community. Here in this community, it is very normal to shit on people for following other people and cancel them being based on following other people. Interacting and following somebody does not mean endorsement of everything they say. Kids, as Neelix says, no being kind. What? I'm having a strobe again. Listen to your favorite streamer, kids. Kick the homeless men, steal them. Yes, I am a reverse Robin Hood. I steal from the poor and give it back to the rich. What is she trying to do here? Is it to put this lady here down? I know her from somewhere. I can't just pinpoint where it is. But what is her mission here? What is her goal? What is her thought process that she's going through Huh? Hey man, I don't like or agree with everything that Pol Pot guy says, guy does, but I like to have a beer with him. Yeah, exactly like that. Like, we can still interact. You know, something groundbreaking out here that I've noticed. You can be friends with somebody and not agree on everything they say. Truly immaculate. That is great. That is great. Shots fired. She's very thirsty for her bag. And is mad she doesn't want to accept her creepy advances. I don't know if that's the case. It's not really the case. I just think she tries to put her down for laughs again. They made her look terrifying in her game. I mean, even without the game, she looks terrifying.
This was kind of when people started to see a little bit of Ellen's true character, if you will. This moment was reposted tons of times with people talking about just how awkward it is. It seemed like things were just waiting to completely explode in her face. And in 2020, that's basically what happened. Because on March 20th of 2020, a couple of days after the lockdown happened, comedian Kevin Porter would post this tweet that started a complete domino effect. Right now, we all need a little kindness. You know, like Ellen DeGeneres always talks about. She's also notoriously one of the meanest—
Right now, we all need a little kindness, you know, like Ellen DeGeneres always talks about. She's also notoriously one of the meanest people alive. Interesting. Be safe, I might use my balls to summon my Super Shenron. Are you saying with this treasure, you summon your cock? Calm down, get your mind out of the gutter. Love how she looks so depressed and enraged in that stop. Like, she's thinking like, should I lash out or not?
People alive. Responded this with the most insane stories you've heard about Ellen being mean, and I'll match everyone with $2 to LA Food Bank. This tweet went insanely viral, getting tons of stories. One person told a story about how she made a bust of Ellen for a contest where people would win $500 for the best one. But then Ellen ended up giving the bust away to a completely random person with $500 attached on the bottom. One woman wrote about how she worked at Real Food Day.
Wait. So, some girl made, like, this whatever, sculpture, or whatever you want to call it. The girl sent it in, and it was given away to a random person and not the girl with the $500 attached. That's vile.
daily and served both Ellen and her wife. And Ellen wrote a letter complaining about the woman's chipped nail. No, she wasn't complaining about the nail in her food, just about the woman having a chipped nail in general, and yet that got her fired. There wasn't proof.
Does that really say fired? No, it doesn't say, but still.
Woman's chipped nail. No, she wasn't complaining about the nail in her food, just about the woman having a chipped nail in general, and yet that got her fired. There wasn't proof behind all of this, but if this many people claim that they had negative experiences with Ellen, then it must be true to some type of degree. Sometimes the small things really are enough to take away all credibility. After all, if Ellen truly was this nice like how she was on TV, then all of these things wouldn't be true. And this soon enough started a domino effect that would cause her entire career to crumble. Now, when quarantine happened, Ellen had to go film the show at her house rather than in a studio because of the pandemic. That's basically what most talk shows were doing. However, most of the staff were not communicated about what the conditions of the show were going to be. They just straight up were not updated about their jobs at all. After 2 weeks of very little communication, they were told that they were going to get their pay reduced by 60% because they weren't going to be needed as much.
Damn. Cooked. Literally cooked. Hey, Poku, someone stole food from your fridge. Dear, put the food back.
This is extremely professional and just simply not okay. But soon after, tons of employees would come forward about some of the horrendous conditions. Tons of workers came forward about discrimination, harassment, and bullying. A very unkind environment, and there is a lot that happened. A black woman claimed that during her 15 years on the show, she constantly received microaggressions, getting comments like, "I'm sorry, I only know the names of the white people that work here," while her—
What the fuck, dude? Bro, that escalated quickly. Wow! Racist. That's wild.
her co-workers just laughed it off. And when she tried to speak up about the discrimination, her colleagues separated from her. And for many years, she felt afraid to speak out because of the repercussions. Another person who was there for a year was on medical leave after an unalive attempt, only to come back to the job and find out that her job was eliminated. They felt like this was hypocritical to the openness about mental health and addiction. Some of the producers talk openly in public about addiction and mental health awareness, but they're the reason there's a stigma. They definitely don't practice what they preach with the be kind mantra. Another staff member who had to take medical leave after getting into a car accident 3 times and had to attend 2 funerals was soon fired afterwards. That's a definition of a toxic work environment, where they make you feel like you're going insane and then you're like, no.
Kindness is not really common there, I assume. Still 10 more minutes of this, what the fuck?
Everything I was feeling was right. It was all leading up to this. If you think that's bad, another employee was simply fired for starting and promoting a GoFundMe for their medical expenses that weren't covered by insurance. Why did they do this? Because they felt like it would hurt Ellen's image. Many of the workers described it as a culture dominated by fear. A typical feeling was that if you had an issue, don't bother bringing it up. They discovered my fundraiser, then got mad at me. They were more concerned about Ellen's brand instead of helping me out. Many of the workers described it as a culture dominated by fear. A typical feeling was that if you had an issue, don't bother bringing it up. I remember feeling depressed and horrible and sad and just thinking that I can't leave, but I want to leave. Everyone was unhappy unless you were one of those people being favored. But the
Jesus. Good God. Why must it be like this? Why is that a thing? Why? Where is the kindness now? Where did it go? Nobody knows, because it was just a played role.
The worst part easily was the harassment from the executive producers. One employee claimed that producer Kevin Lehman asked him to give him a hand job or do oral on them in the bathroom. Another employee claims that Kevin just straight up grabbed another
Well, that escalated quickly as well.
assistants you-know-what. And another employee claimed that they straight up saw Lehman grope and start kissing on the neck of another employee. Nearly a dozen employees would say that he would frequently make really sexual comments like, "Are you a top or a bottom?" He specifically would target the low-level employees
Bro was a gooner?
so that they wouldn't come forward. 5 former employees would claim that producer Ed Galvin would inappropriately touch them, like rubbing their shoulders and then put his hands on their waists. He had a reputation for being very handsy with the female employees. He'd even call over assistants to the control room and just straight up touch them weirdly right in front of 30 people. Even though I was being abused at work constantly, Ed putting his arm around you in the control room was like the nicest experience you had all day, as messed up as that sounds. Another employee claimed that producer Jonathan Norman constantly groomed them by taking them to concerts and other work-related perk events.
The more that I hear that stuff, the more I hear that stuff, the more I hear that stuff, the more, once again, there's confirmation that Hollywood might be a pedo hellhole.
Then afterwards tried to come on to him. We're young people who were forming our careers and were unfortunately subjected to a toxic work environment as some of our first jobs out of college, and some of us were sexually harassed, and that's what was shaping our careers our first year out of school. Initially, these allegations were denied by all 3 producers, but with 30 employees coming together all making these claims, it's pretty hard to believe the producers. Now, the question of how responsible Ellen was for all of this is pretty up in the air. Some of the workers who made these claims actually kind of sort of defended Ellen in a way. They said that she did not know what was going on because she simply was not in the office interacting with people enough to really understand the culture. The producers never really acted like this in front of Ellen. They would act nice when she's in the room and then show their true colors when she was out. But on the other hand, some people did claim that she did know about this behavior. One employee claims that Ellen straight up did not want to know what went on behind the scenes.
So she knew, but she didn't care. A predator defender as well, huh? Interesting. My friend I saved from a predator on Roblox moved to Australia, only to hear the deed going on in her neighbor's house. Yeah, that does happen. I remember when I went to Austria, into a nearby city, and we like slept there in like some hotel with like the entire class, and the dude we slept, like one of the dudes that we slept in the room with, in the middle of the night started masturbating and moaning one of the girls' names. And I also heard, like, when we were in another place, I would think that was in 7th grade, we also heard smashing. We also heard smashing from a different room, so that's nothing new.
that basically no one rocked the boat. She knows shit goes on, but also she just doesn't want to hear it. The idea that Ellen worked with all these producers and didn't at least suspect something is pretty unlikely. Regardless, it's her show and her name, so she has to take responsibility no matter what. The very same month of all these allegations, Telepictures, which is a unit of Warner Brothers, announced that they were doing an internal investigation into the company. They hired a third-party consultant to do confidential interviews with the Ellen employees so that they could understand what was going on. Around the same time, Ellen made a statement where she took full responsibility for all of the workplace culture. Hey everybody, it's Ellen. On day 1 of our show, I told everyone in our first meeting that the Ellen DeGeneres show would be a place of happiness. No one would ever—
Oh! Once again! We are not apologizing because we were genuinely, sorry. We are apologizing because we were caught. Yeah, he was beating his meat in the same room with us. Though he was sleeping on like a higher floor. Because, like, this was separated in 2 floors. But you were able to hear it.
raise their voice and everyone will be treated with respect. Obviously, something changed, and I am disappointed to learn that this has not been the case, and for that, I am sorry. Anyone who knows me, it's the opposite of what I believe and what I hoped for our show. At the time of this, lots of celebrities actually came to Ellen's defense. Ashton Kutcher, Jay Leno, Katy Perry, Sofia Vergara, Kevin Hart, all came to Ellen's defense talking about how nice of a person she was. Ellen's wife Portia even posted a picture saying, "I stand by Ellen," which showed her support and encouraged others to support her as well. They all thought that these rumors were completely fabricated and misconstrued in some type of way. They couldn't be true. The Ellen that they knew would never ever allow these types of things to happen. However, some other celebrities came forward with their experiences with Ellen as well. Brad Garrett said on Twitter that he knew of several people that had very bad experiences with Ellen. This was also echoed by Leah Thompson. Mariah Carey also came forward and talked about her very, very bad experience all the way back in 2008. Ellen's former DJ, Tony Okumboa, also came forward to talk about how he felt there was a lot of toxicity when he worked on The Ellen Show and stood by the people that were coming forward. From the investigation, all 3—
So this is now probably most of it is just like allegations and shit, and like she's getting the brakes beaten off of her by people that she interacted with. I guess deserved. Duke should have helped him. Why don't you go help him if you have those fantasies again? Are you projecting? -1000 IQ play, true. I'm fucking dead and not in a humorous way. Can somebody revive this man? We need a medic! He needs some milk!
Three of the producers that were accused of harassment all had to leave the show. On the premiere of season 18, Ellen opened up with an apology and promised to do better.
As you may have heard, this summer there were allegations of a toxic work environment at our show. And then there was an investigation. I learned that things happened here that never should have happened. I take that very seriously, and I want to say I am so sorry to the people who were affected.
Shut the fuck up! You knew that before already! Lying through your teeth!
I know that I'm in a position of privilege and power, and I realize that with that comes responsibility, and I take responsibility for what happens at my show. This is the Ellen DeGeneres Show. I am Ellen DeGeneres. My name is there. My name is there. My name is on underwear. We have had a lot of conversations over the last few weeks about the show, our workplace, and what we want.
Can you focus on the issue at hand instead of making a weird underwear joke in the middle of it? Is that possible? Can we do that? Julie, your hand was free. Do a good deed. I will not grab anybody's pee-pee.
For the future, we have made the necessary changes, and today we are starting a new chapter.
Many people were not fans of this apology and felt it was pretty disingenuous, as she made a lot of jokes that really were not reading the room, if you feel me. And overall, this took a really big hit on the show because her ratings would plummet after this. Her show went from an average of 2.6 million viewers to 1.5 million viewers, which is a 43% decrease in 1 year. Soon, she would announce that season 19 would be the last official season of the Ellen DeGeneres Show. Ellen claimed that she was doing this because the show wasn't challenging enough, but we all know that's complete bullshit. She referred to all the people that
The show isn't profitable enough. That's why you ran now, coward.
were enjoying the downfall of the show as mean people, even though she quite literally was exposed as a mean person. On May 26, 2022, her last ever episode would premiere with Jennifer Aniston, the first ever guest on the first episode. And after 19 seasons, 3,339 episodes, and countless awards, the Ellen DeGeneres Show was officially done. So what did Ellen do after the show ended? Well, Ellen did intend to stay in show business for a little bit, but the only thing that she really did after this was an HBO exclusive documentary called Saving.
Hello, monkey. She's saving the monkeys. I don't think the monkeys need help from you. Though they do look quite similar, if I do say so myself. Though even the monkey does not like her.
The Gorillas, Ellen's next adventure. And most likely this is the very first time you're hearing about it because it completely sucked and flopped. The ratings were not so good.
She kind of looks like a chimpanzee, even. With like those big standing away ears.
Great either. Some people may have seen this as some type of stunt to try and get back that kind persona, but she has talked about and has donated money for her causes to preserve wildlife before, so it wasn't exactly out of the blue. But this was like the only other thing that she did. The very next year, Ellen would make a very unexpected move by announcing a stand-up tour. This was a comeback from after not doing stand-up for nearly 6 years. This was also announced as her last ever stand-up tour because it would be turned into her last ever stand-up special. To answer the questions everyone is asking me, yes, I'm going to talk about it. Yes, this is my last special. This last special was essentially Ellen's last ever chance to really redeem herself in some type of way. Even though this was like 4 years after the controversy, the special dropped on July 3rd of 2024. It started with this whole dramatic sequence of all of these bad headlines of Ellen, kind of like it was going to symbolize that she was going to address the controversy. She starts off with essentially admitting that she does care about what people think, which comes off as honest, but also kind of as like a plea for pity. Of course, she wouldn't care when she got
At least here she's honest, but I don't think there's anything she can do to save this. Realistically, just put the fries in the bag, dude. It is over. Go home. I think you don't need to do anything anymore. It is what it is.
at 30 Emmys and over 4 million viewers and top-tier celebrities. But when most of the headlines and talk about her is negative, well, yeah, of course she's gonna care what people fucking think. Anybody would. And her intention with this whole special was pretty unclear, honestly, because she makes it seem like she would address some of the rumors or explain some things even though she doesn't. Granted, a stand-up special probably is not the best way to address some of this stuff, but hey, what do I know, right? Ellen would joke about her new reputation of being mean, kind of like as if people were dumb to believe that now. She claims that she was kicked out of show business for being mean, even though it was more than that. There were several employees being harassed and traumatized under her watch. Ellen wasn't really helping herself at all with the special because it kind of just confirmed some of the characteristics that she already had. Much of the humor is very out of touch, not relatable, disingenuous, and self-indulgent. Kind of like this one joke where she kind of like talks about her car. It just wasn't really landing. If this was supposed to make people think that she was not mean, it definitely did not help. And on top of it all, it just wasn't really good. Like
You're mean. It's like, just stop playing the fake persona, thank you. We need some crazy shit now. I do crazy shit when he reacts to what I recommend. I have also something crazy, which is gonna be interesting. Have you heard a guy named Billy Mitchell? Not that I'm aware, no.
Controversy aside, the material was just semi-decent. The reviews definitely did not help it either. It got a 5.2 rating on IMDb and a 33% rating on Rotten Tomatoes. Safe to say, this special did not redeem
I don't really trust professional reviewers because most of them are really bad.
Ellen's career in the slightest. With the combination of coming off disingenuous and doing this 4 years after the controversy occurred, I don't really see how Ellen thought this would help her in any type of way. And after this, Ellen would finally stick to her word and not do show business anymore. She didn't do appearances, acting, nothing. Ellen had a sad career ending and pretended to go out on her own terms. Things couldn't possibly get any worse, right? Well, now you guys remember how Diddy got arrested for all of his weird-ass parties and stuff? Well, around that time he got arrested, one of Ellen's tweets from 2016 surfaced and got a lot of eyebrow raises. Happy birthday, P. Diddy, Puff Daddy, Sean Combs, or as I call him, Cuddle McSnuggle stuff. You don't need to know why. That's a wild.
Okay, so we need to show you the lawsuit. It's batshit crazy. Ooh, I'm interested. If I have a video, a good one, I'd like to see that. Y'all got the baby oil ready? He needs some baby oil!
Thing to see out of context. Ellen had Diddy on her show multiple times and has been in attendance at his famous white parties. So there was some speculation as to her involvement with some of the weird stuff that was going on. And when all those lawsuits were being pressed against Diddy, they did say that a lot more celebrities were going to be named. Was Ellen one of those celebrities? There's no proof, but out of context, it just looked bad. What made things worse was that pretty soon after Diddy was arrested officially, Ellen and her wife moved to the UK for good, seemingly fleeing the country. They said that this was because
Can I send it to you on Twitter? Of course. They didn't run after Trump won. They ran after Diddy got jailed. There's something coming.
Because of Trump winning the election, but there's also a lot of speculation it was to avoid future consequences. Again, there's no proof, but it doesn't help Ellen look good. But one thing's for sure is that Ellen's career is in the toilet. Her special flopping was the real final nail in the coffin for her. After hosting one of the most successful shows in history and getting countless awards, she lost it all by letting her own ego get in the way. The ironic part is that Ellen could have literally avoided all this by simply just practicing what she preached: be kind. But to Ellen, it's only be kind when the cameras are on. It's only be kind when the people that are worth your time are in the room. It's only be kind when it's good publicity for the show. It's only be kind when it's convenient to her. Ellen had so many chances to learn from her actions, but never did. And what's crazy is that in her mind, she is still the victim. She still believes that she was the victim of this elaborate scheme to take her down, when in reality, it was her poor accountability and leadership that really led her to this. Now, considering Ellen's worth more than $370 million, I think she's going to be just fine.
More than just fine. This is pretty much the end of the video. Alright. That was a long one, but interesting. So here's my full opinion, right? My full opinion on this. She could have had it all. But she's once again one of the cases that I absolutely hate, where you are living the dream and you're being an absolutely moron and throw it all away. You do not understand kindness, and that is why you failed, pretty much. That's my takeaway from this entire thing. Not understanding kindness. Anyways, chat, that was a long one. Long one, but interesting, yeah. That was a long one. I must take another fucking Windows update? Screw you, dude. Not again. We need a laugh and you react to something funny now. Sure. But first, I'm going to take a quick break. I will be right back. I have returned. But for now, it's time. I got horrible shit prepared. I got tremendously horrible shit prepared. Villainous even. Villainous even. Villainous even. I got horrible shit prepared. You wash your hands? Of course, I always do. But yeah.
If someone needs to tell
No.
you how nice
Shut
they
up.
are all the time,
Shut up!
they probably
No. I got this. So you got shit prepared is my suggestion coming up or something? Not yet. I will do that eventually. I will do that eventually today, but I found I'm going to do this again.
So this week
Please, David, again. Let me mentally prepare for this. I got horrible shit he says after a toilet break. Where the chat music at? We can do that. We'll do that after this one. Fine. And after that one, we'll also do SAO abridged, so GT can finally shut up. But I need something horrifying, and I'm gonna watch something horrifying right now. Actually, I'll be right back. I must probably, real quick, turn on the lights because it's getting really dark in here. Problem solved. Lights are on. We should be better. I literally watched this video. Funny. Oh no, I will not shut up. Hi A though. Hi A. How are you doing? Hope you're doing good. Alright. Alright, mortals. Alright, mortals. Prepare. I infiltrated a gooning community. Bye, please, David. Help. We might actually need help for this one. Prepare. Prepare, mortals! This one will be nasty. Oh boy, man, made horrors beyond my comprehension. I'll shove it when pigs fly. Everybody grab their pigs and throw them from, like, the fifth floor or something. Oh boy. Let's just Raven can fly. True. Let's just get into it.
So this week I joined 3 of the freakiest Discord communities I could find, and I wanted to see if I could really just become a part of this family of...
I will now despawn because I do not watch your reactions live. Reaction lives. Bye, A. Goodbye. Take care. Did watch this one? Nope, we haven't. We haven't! We haven't! The other one were gooning confessions. This is gooning communities.
Gooners. And things took a turn for the worse. Now, I didn't come into any of these communities to bully anyone. I'm simply just an active observer. I'm an active observer. You know, after what I went through with the looksmaxers and the incels, I really wanted to go somewhere where it seems like they don't turn anyone down. It's time to join a community that's kind of gonna like suck my socks off, basically.
Suck your what? No! Nobody's sucking anything!
I don't know if that's something anybody's ever said. But you know, I've heard of gooning. I get it. I didn't know there was whole servers dedicated. I didn't know it was real. Okay, I thought it was just kind of like a joke. But believe me, people are doing this together. So before we get into this, I just want to say, hey guys, how's it going? So happy to see you again. And if you're new,
I am not happy to see you. I am not happy to see you because every time I watch a video of you, shit is diabolical to the point where we want to destroy and nuke the planet.
here. Just stop. You know, I just recently started making ad revenue, and I think they're gonna take that away from me pretty soon. But anyways, guys, with all that out of the way, let's get right into it. Okay, so the first community we got here is goon slaves.
Goon slaves. Oh my god.
Oh my god. And I was just gonna explore the channels for a moment, but I noticed that like the first message that I see is, holy shit guys, I just gooned for 5 hours straight. Fuck, my blue balls hurt so bad.
Wonderful. Wonderful. What is that Discord asking for a friend? Another gooning video. I'm not okay. What do you mean you're not okay? Are you? What is it going on? You okay, Diagonal?
Are we really doing this? Hello, how's the day going? Good. How is yours? Pretty good, not doing much now. Looking at some porn and playing games, that's it. Were you just grinding RuneScape and watching, like, cuck porn? What is... You know, because that's all that people watch when they play RuneScape, right? Dude. There's just, like, they don't even fuck around in here, man.
What do you expect? These are all virgins! These are all corn-addicted virgins. What do you mean? Why do you like watching gooning videos so much? Because I like his reactions to the stuff, and also because it's gross. I like the feel of being grossed out. I don't know what it is. Why women restroom in the mall is so crowded while men restroom is almost empty. Because usually women spend more time in the bathroom, I would assume. Wonder how quickly Sweet Home Alabama is gonna pop up. Eventually.
Anyone gooning? Yeah, got IRL friends you wanna fuck? Pictures off them we trade and goon to. You're just gonna give them pictures of your friends to goon to?
You're actually committing a crime right here?
Hey man, not trying to make any judgments, but I think you're a bad friend. Trading pictures of your friends so that other people can goon to them? This is horrible. What is the key to holding your nut? Like, I be pumping and then spurt.
Subtle foreshadowing, huh?
Get me out of here! Oh, so your dick works? Oh, where is everyone? It's almost like it's 2 in the morning or something. No one wants to goon.
These are heavy porn addicts. I don't know what else to call this. This is more sad than anything, actually.
These people are fiends. Holy shit.
God, this is so weird. These motherfuckers openly talk about this with no shame attached to it. Zero shame. What happened to masculinity?
It is so hard for me not to come when edging. Yeah, man, that's the idea.
Help. Help. Why am I doing this to myself? But I can't stop watching. It's like a car accident. You cannot start watching.
There's gotta be a bot, dude. Fuck, so horny. I relapsed so fucking bad today. Literally did it like 2 hours or so. It felt amazing. Dude, gooning is like heroin, apparently. Also, 2 hours? What kind of life do you live where you have 2 hours to like lightly stroke your shit? Like, how do you not just get like uncomfortable? Do you think they drink tea while they goon?
Destroy the planet. So I think my mom's death is actually hitting me. I'm gonna leave today. Sorry, Poker. I can't mod today. It's alright. No apology needed. Take your time. Bye-bye. Take care, Diagonal.
Like, is it nice to just have like a nice cup of tea while you're gooning? I feel like I would need a cup of tea.
Like, these all need to be broke and like I don't know. How do you have 2 hours or 5 hours to do this? I don't get it. Ah, yes, Mr. Poker. Welcome to hell. This is hell. What? 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 I don't think I'm straight anymore. What? What? How? What?
I love how they're just having a conversation and this guy just interjects, I don't think I'm straight anymore. I guess gooning is like kind of helping these people discover themselves.
Bro gooned away his sexuality. Crazy.
In a way, I don't know. Okay, let's see what kind of other channels they got here. Oh, where do I click? Where do I get out of here? Oh, it was all dicks. Well, why is there more dicks? Yo. Ah, get me out of here.
Bro, bro, bro. Oh my god. Bro, it was a misinput. Bro is cooked.
Fuck. Okay. No, look, I panicked, okay? There was dicks, and then I was in the voice channel, and then there was more dicks, and I just panicked. No, no, no.
Can I watch the uncensored version? Asking for GT? That might be. How do they do that for so long? I don't know. Bro's got the power. Also, dear, that might be the most gayest thing in the context of dick pictures that you might have ever said.
Maybe it's time we move on to another one. Let's try Pumpaholics Anonymous. They got an introductions channel.
Nah. Nah! 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 No! No! No!
Name Candy, age 28, gender male sissy. I don't know if you need to add the sissy part. Is that part of a gender? I don't know anything. Race white, sexuality bi, position sub, kinks BNWO.
No! No, where can I get the Discord link asking for my mom? No, I will not zoom the video, dude. But then I block this dude. I don't want to block his reactions because his are also pretty good.
Race play, chastity, feminization, cuckolding, degradation, sissification, pegging, SPH, hypno, humiliation, the usuals, you know, all the basic stuff. These guys are kind of new to this, obviously. Limits, no blood, no age play, nothing illegal. See, that's where a regular...
Oh, look, he has morals. At least that. Yeah, let's get one of these servers together. Yeah, I'm telling Pumpkin that will give her that will put her over the edge.
Gooner like myself, we wouldn't be drawing the line there. Well, okay, yes, the age. I'm gonna stop that. Name Sophie, age 20, gender female, sexuality straight, country Switzerland.
Fuck you! She's a neighbor! I will destroy Switzerland! I will turn into Swiss cheese! Some Texas men will say I am in love with a woman. She's my sister. What? Sweet home Alabama. Is that really Texas then?
Position Dom. DM status open for loyal sub. Kinks, ass worship, feet worship, denial and control. Tasks, cum control. What? Is that like copy pasted from your iPhone reminders? Tasks, cum control? Is there like a voice?
She's into quests. She likes side quests. She's side questing. She's playing IRL Skyrim or something.
Voice chat? Oh, can I like hear someone? Can I hear someone gooning in here? Yo, is anyone gooning? Let's see if there's anybody in the voice chat.
Careful, I don't want to get killed.
Well, that's lame. Nobody in the voice chats? Before I start...
Whew, Futurama, I don't want to live on this planet anymore. Yeah! Not Futurama! No, Gokus, no!
Actually interacting with these freaks, I need to... these people. Before I start interacting with these people, I need to see like which of these servers is the best. So we're gonna go to Goonverse now. They just have porn. Oh my god, it's just porn. Oh, they're actually all gooning in here?
No.
Oh, these people all gooning in here? Dude. These people are all fucking jerking it in here.
The most inbred family in America is the White Takers. I will not recommend that because you're gonna vomit, your eyes will get burned. I am aware of that. You don't need to recommend that anymore. I'm aware that I exist. I don't vibe with this universe anymore. Kaboom!
It's like I uncovered some secret society. No, should I join? There's
I might mute this here real quick.
Space for one more.
I might mute this. I'm gonna mute this. I'm gonna mute this tab. I'm scared.
Yo, give me out.
Okay. Quick mute, yeah. This is enough people to conquer a country and they're all cocooning. I don't want to get cooked, that's why.
Oh, my mic was on.
Nah! They heard him laugh!
Yo, I wasn't ready for this. This was supposed to be like a more chill kind of thing. Well, I don't think it is. Also, look how many trash servers I'm a part of because of all this fucking shit I've been doing. A Red Bull and a penis is a great way to start the day.
Okay. I'm Russian roulette myself. My pew, now I'm a ghost. If I'm not careful with these... Oh, I muted the tab still. The tab is no longer mute. All is good.
Huh.
I'm just saying that if I'm not careful, I might get deleted. Boga, this is a message from the future. Whatever you do, don't react to this one video in your suggestion from David. Not only does it cause you to invade Poland, but you will also become a gooner. Nah, why did you make a fake Discord account? True.
For breakfast wouldn't be a first. Like, y'all are probably in public saying this shit. That motherfucker, next time you're like riding the bus or some shit like that, or like sitting at a coffee shop, somebody in there on their phone is in a gooning server saying shit like that. Just remember that. Whoa, I think I just uncovered some like crazy gooning lore. Okay, so this guy said, can someone explain 8, 9, 10 battling? I don't know what that is. You start with some HP. You each send pics and rate 1 to 10. If you rate 8, they can ask you something. If you rate 9, they ask you to do something. If you rate 10, you do something and they get an extra turn. Each rating will lower your HP. So if you rate the first one 6, you write 6 out of 94 if you started with 100 HP.
They're literally playing games. This is lore. This is history. This is so extremely inappropriate. Yeah. You don't need to tell me that. I'm just seeing this. I'm like, what am I watching?
They turn gooning into a fucking game? This is so creative. I'm gonna start learning. Man, fuck, I can't talk. These motherfuckers got me flabbergasted. Did you guys know this shit was this extensive?
I recommended this. This is you. Is it you, D-Luke? Yes, yes, because I found it might be funny. And it is. It's just like, you can look at the most pathetic people on the planet.
I thought gooning was just a funny thing people said on TikTok every once in a while. Also, this person's name is Rimjob Enjoyer. Okay, so up until this point, things were actually a little crazier than I expected. Honestly, I expected this to be a little bit vanilla. I thought I was going to have to try very hard to make this entertaining, but
This is just like, how to put this, degenerate, but it's still not sister leveling or family leveling. So it's not normal, but it's still more normal than what we've seen previously. Actually, coming to a store near you, gooning the game fun for the whole family. I will. Yeah, you're not safe anymore. I will annihilate you.
like, whoa. Maybe I find a server where I could post a picture of myself, see what kind of shit they say. Look. We did it with the Looks Maxers. Got fucking cooked. But these people think, like, seems like they fuck anything. They goon with anything, at least. Okay, so in the Goon Cave. Welcome to the Goon Cave. Now, in the Goon Cave Discord, I can't believe these words are coming out of my fucking mouth. In this server, they have...
The thing is, there's actually chicks in there. Like, there's actually women in there. That is what's flabbergasting me. I'm in danger. Yes. There's actually women in there, which is flabbergasting to me. Why would a woman be in there? But apparently, they are.
Like a selfie section where you can post a picture of yourself. It seems relatively active, so I'm gonna take that picture now. We'll just whip out the phone and see how this goes. Okay, let's... Fuck. Man, this room sucks. Boom. Okay. We'll upload that one. Okay, I need to think of something to write that will make people, like, actually reply to this. In my Goon Cave, broke No Nut November, need attention ASAP.
This guy kind of sounds like you do. Look, not really. Correction, women with an eggplant down there. That is also very possible, but that seemed like a regular girl, so I cannot tell.
Just this dude. I really hope nobody I know is in this server. But honestly, that's more embarrassing for them. Boom. Okay. 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 Let's see what they say. Okay, in Goonverse, I just realized there's this channel called Humiliation Post. So
No. We are actually going to see the most pathetic of the pathetic. That's how they get you, man. True. And once you realize, and once it's too late, you realize that your girlfriend is actually has a pee-pee. Went out with a girl in Thailand, but she turned out to be Steven.
So, I guess when you lose a goon battle, you have to make a post in this chat about your battle? Dude, this is so fucking wild. I've never been dominated so fucking hard in my life. At T beat me in a 100 HP battle with 43 points left. Because he made me his little pathetic beta bitch, I have to add +2 to all my rating for the next 24 hours. Please don't battle me. No, I don't want to lose more.
This is... I know, God, you won't float the earth again, but a meteor strike would not be that bad. At that point, you say, why is it bigger than mine?
What? I lost a battle chest to at Slutty Nancy. In every game, he was better than me and made me look like a stupid bitch while using my parts and my ass. What is battle chess? At Easy Fix owned me like the pathetic slut I am. He owns my clitty and my pride.
What am I watching?
There's no way this isn't damaging these people in some way, like mentally. Look, I'm not one to... You got your hobbies. I get it. But this? I don't... I don't think this is helping in any way. Hi, I just got humiliated by @N in a battle. I am his bitch now. He just sent way too much girl cock than I could handle.
I no longer like this universe. This timeline sucks. Get Xena over here. Never mind, he doesn't sound like you, but he does look like Tommy Fury, the boxer who defeated Jake Paul. A little bit.
Oh. Aren't you so glad
subtle foreshadowing
you exist at the same time as these things? Okay, so I guess it's just time to wait for a reply on my selfie. God, look how stupid this looks. I'll check back with you guys later. See if anybody replies. Okay, so it's been a few hours and I still don't have a reply on my selfie. So I sent a message here instead and I'm gonna see what people reply to this. I just mentioned...
I guess, bitch, you too ugly to goon to, I guess.
And, you know, I'm trying to fit in, so I just said, hey, does anybody have any real advice about what to do when you start shooting reds? I can't stop, but I don't know how to go about fixing my problem. You know, I feel like this is something that can relate to these people. You know, if you're gooning 5 hours a day, I'm sure... I'm sure you're beyond shooting blanks at that point. So I just want to see what they'll say. You know, I'm just trying to fit in.
Scared! I'm scared!
Oh. Oh, I just joined a live. Is this a real person?
Bro, run! Oh!
No.
Why did bro freely watch this? Bro is the guy that watches the car accident happen! They need more than Jesus! They need God himself to put on the sandals and come down here! Good God!
I don't even know how... Obviously, you guys didn't see that.
Not I wanted to poke us that first. Not that I wanted to see this anyways.
So I joined the live, and then someone was streaming. A real person was streaming. And then there was the person's boobs, and then there was the person's dick.
At least it's censored. If this wasn't censored, this video would not exist. If this wasn't censored, I'd be banned by now.
Anyways, I'm gonna try and go back in there and see if I can talk.
No.
Yo, y'all jorking it? Yo, who's up jorking they shit? Someone make goon noises, please. Well, that was lame. Nobody even talked to me. Well, that's really
good.
Lame. None of the voice channels are like actually like voices. It's just people playing with their tits and their dick at the same time. And I still have no reply to myself. Nobody replied to my selfie or my message. You know, this wasn't meant to be a humbling video. I did that already. Did a couple of them. This was just meant to be... Nobody, not a single person wants to interact with me. Not a message. Not a reply to my selfie. No voice channels. I'm putting gooners on the hit list. Anyways, guys, that's gonna do it for today's video.
That's the end of the video. I think I'm gonna skip through videos from now on if I do ever watch anything of him anymore, because good god. That was tremendous. I shall stay in call and mew as you talk to them. No, dear! No! 2 girl, 1 cup, you disgusting freak. Hey, Sway, how are you doing? Hope you're doing good. I need something I can be angry about. 2 nurses, 1 catheter. Fuck you. You know what?
For over a decade...
I don't like Destiny! I don't mean the game. I mean the man. So first... I'm gonna watch this now. Because I don't like Destiny and I wanna be angry about Destiny. Let's do it. I need something angry. I'm back. Yeah! Yeah, you missed the degenerate stuff. Again. Destiny exposing a sexual predator. By Internet AJ. Let's just get into it. React to mine. You did not send in a proper video. If you do not send me in a proper video, I do not know what to look for.
For over a decade, Destiny has been one of the most polarizing figures in the live streaming world.
He's also a huge cuck and he likes to sit on a chair and watch this now. Now ex-wife, get her back blown out.
His controversial comments about the BLM protesters, to publishing a manifesto justifying the use of the N-word in certain situations, and even mocking the death of a man killed during an assassination attempt on Donald Trump. Destiny's career has been filled to the brim with outrageous scandals, but his latest controversy may be the one that ends everything for good. Multiple victims have stepped forward, accusing him of actions that paint him as one of the internet's most...
It's also that... I will link it in your DMs. Okay, that's good. It's also that this man he is a centrist, but not really. Like, he has centrist takes, but he denies being a centrist. He has no empathy whatsoever. Nothing, none. He's a cuck. I've mentioned that twice now. But that's just how it is. There's not much to say about this dude. He is... Nah.
Notorious predators. His own ex-wife exposed disturbing details about his past, and his closest friends have distanced themselves from him. But if you think that's bad, just wait until you see how he reacted when he got called out. In this video, we will be doing a deep dive into Destiny's downfall. Destiny, or legally known as Steve...
Well, the thing is, I didn't even know that was going on. I know that he was a political moron. Who the fuck is Destiny? You will find out. I thought that he was just like, generally just like a political moron, but I didn't know that he was a predator.
Even Kenneth Bonnell II was one of the first people on the internet to stream video games full-time. He started streaming all the way back in 2011 and found immediate success. That same year, he went pro as a StarCraft 2 player with the team Quantic Gaming. In 2016, he shifted to political commentary and debated with several popular personalities over the years.
Did you read the case? It is
Mr.
a highly
Pirelli,
special intent.
I'm going to ask you
of
again.
genocide. Yes.
Please stop displaying your imbecility.
Thanks to his fast-paced talking style and intense debate skills, he gained over 1.1 million subscribers across his 3 YouTube channels, as well as 117,000 followers on Kick. Destiny was known to never back down from a debate and constantly put others on the spot. For example, he famously exposed Boogie2988 for faking cancer in July 2024.
Yeah, I remember that. The whole Boogie situation with the cancer diagnosis. I hate when people do that. Just like I hate when people fake their mental illnesses. I hate it. I actually hate it with a passion. I know EDP the Predator, but I don't know him yet. I didn't even know that this is going on. This is news to me.
Never told you that you had cancer, though.
I had to Google that.
Okay, yes. Which is what we thought.
Oh my God!
Your doctor did not tell you you had cancer? Correct. That's why this was the very first question I asked when I came on your show 3 or 4 days ago, because I knew that he never said. Then why is it that today you're telling us that it's not confirmed?
He also revealed flaws in Sneeko's logic.
Good concrete example then. When it comes to wearing masks, how do you know if that's a good idea or not?
Because if people more powerful than me are telling me to do it, I instantly don't believe them.
Do you understand that that just makes you a sheep of the other herd, right?
Shockingly though, he was recently put on the spot himself. Not during a debate though, but rather for a concerning pattern of predatory behavior. Although Destiny was a public champion for logic and decency, he was unfortunately engaging in predatory behavior.
Would I say logic and decency? If you say an innocent man deserves to get shot because he was at a Trump rally, would you consider that decency? Because I don't. I don't consider that decency. Because I know for a fact that this dude would lose it when it would have been the reverse. I can guarantee you that.
Behavior behind the scenes. For example, in 2012, it was revealed he shared swimsuit photos of a 15-year-old girl with
What? That's new.
His friends in a private Skype chat.
Destiny takes pics of 15-year-old girls and sends them around. A lot of Destiny slander I recognize from memes in the last 6 to 7 years. But this one gets me. Is this referring to when he shared pictures of whoever leaked his pee-pee to that Skype group? Was she actually 15? Oh god.
And in that same Skype chat, he also shared nude images of a girl who went by the name Bluetee. Destiny took it a step further.
StarCraft 2 player Steve Bunnell, aka Destiny, shared nude pictures of a fangirl. He calls her Butterface and Shrek. She responds by posting pictures of his... Once again, why are you sending pee-pee pics? Angering his fans, Destiny again responds, this time threatening to contract her school and get her financial aid cut. I guess fuck around and find out.
Further and even made degrading comments about Bluetee's appearance, saying her face looked fucking hideous compared to her beautiful body. He even called her Shrek. Feeling betrayed, Bluetee hit back by leaking an explicit photo of Destiny that he sent her. This infuriated him, and he responded by threatening to contact Bluetee's college and get her financial aid cut off. I wonder what your boss will think of this, or your dean for that matter. I wonder if it'd affect your scholarship or financial aid. Exchanging explicit photos with a fan and then threatening her future wasn't just unethical, it was outright disgusting, and the community was quick to voice their anger. Destiny is such a shitlord. It takes a lot to get recognized as a complete piece of shit within a gaming community, and yet he still manages to pull it off. Oh my fucking god, this guy is a fucking douche. Surprisingly, despite the backlash, a large part of his fanbase continued to stand by him, and eventually, the scandal faded into the background. But this was just the tip of
That's wild. If this was any other dude that was not Destiny, it would have been so over. It would have been so over. EDB stands for Into That Prison. But what is the spiciest thing you have ever eaten? I can't remember anything in particular, I'll be real. I don't eat really spicy stuff, to be fair.
Of the iceberg. Destiny's troubling behavior would soon become impossible to ignore. In September 2021, Destiny found himself at the center of yet another scandal. This time, he accused the small streamer, Anna Vor, of stalking him. It all started when Anna accused him of emotionally manipulating her after he denied they were dating. Destiny shouldn't have acted like a boyfriend knowing my feelings for him. It's manipulative even if unintentional. He shouldn't have publicly acted like I'm crazy and like he didn't absolutely want to talk to me every day for months, gaslighting. Anna claimed that Destiny's actions had encouraged her romantic feelings, only for him to later paint her as an unstable, pathological liar. The emotional fallout led to Anna breaking down live on stream multiple times.
He manipulates an entire narrative.
This is what I was trying to say.
It makes me look crazy because I'm very emotional and reacting. You're just not care.
Okay.
I thought you understood me.
Yeah, you guys need to have an offline call for real.
Fucking die.
Why don't you guys have an offline call?
If that's true, that's really vile. Huh, interesting. The spicy thing I've ever eaten was a pepper that was a mix between California Reaper and Ghost Pepper. And you're still alive? Congratulations.
His actions were justified.
Wait. So he interacted with her in a sexual manner? Made her, like, emotionally dependent on him? And then he just pulls an Uno reverse? It says it's justified? I think, legally, I think that's still considered blackmail. I think you're both, in this case, committing a crime. Maybe I'm the weird one here.
Cringe.
Wait, so she was just leaking sexting and not nudes. Well, then you're not treating equal with equal here. You're not an eye for an eye. You're more like a head for a finger. My butt was on fire the next day, burning butt. Apparently his wife left him for a French dude. Very interesting. But let's face it, do y'all think a relationship can survive that pretty much consists of one of the parties sleeping around and the other one sitting at home and streaming? My number 2 was like charcoal. Okay.
open marriage.
Lauren Southern? Now I must check. Who is that? Huh? Well, that's wild. But anyways. Alright, I'll admit it. That was a bit too degenerate and I apologize. I didn't even get it, that's the point. That's the main problem, I didn't even get it.
Message of mine that I sent to someone that I thought was my friend. And in that message, I mentioned Lauren.
Is it really an affair? Is it really an affair? If you have an open marriage? Open, I mean you're both just cheating with each other because you are simply incapable of a monogamous relationship because, you know, people that are promiscuous even before a relationship will stay promiscuous inside a relationship. Jeez, these people are terrible. Guys, I also talked to a minor. I am sorry, please. The minor was... I'm not a minor! Technically, I talked to a minor, which would be you and multiple people. But not IRL. Not in the sexual way, at least. Oh, that is terrible. They're gonna cancel me now for sending deer gifts of Goku. Also, I still will not forgive you for trying to shoot me because I played Roblox.
I mentioned her because there was a lot of stuff.
Anti-feminist, xenophobic, Islamophobic, diatribes tribes tiptoe at the precise of outright white nationalism. Okay. Poke, stop flirting or I will use you to poke so many fat ladies. I didn't even do anything. I'm not flirting.
Islamophobia and xenophobic ideologies. If the allegations were true, they would directly contradict Destiny's public image as a liberal figurehead. But at the time, there was no major evidence to support the claims, until November 29th, 2024. That day, a user named Solo Tiny Leaks posted a cryptic message.
Oh boy, chat, kiwifarms.net. Now we're getting into the good stuff. Sometimes Kiwi Farms is weird, sometimes it's not. We'll see about that one, Poken, no gooning. I'm not doing that in general. I don't watch adult films. Huh?
What exactly can I leak here? I want to dump everything. 2 hours later, the user then wrote, "It's about to be a very white Christmas." They then dropped a massive number of leaked screenshots and explicit video clips, all involving Destiny. The screenshots
They had video clips and screenshots of Destiny and Lauren smashing?
revealed intimate conversations between Destiny and Lauren Southern, confirming they were romantically involved after all. But the screenshots were the least shocking thing. Among the leaks were video clips reportedly showing Destiny engaging in sexual acts with multiple individuals. Kiwi Farms received so much traffic that it crashed.
Multiple individuals? Is this Did he take PP up his booty?
But the real shock came when the source of the leaks was uncovered. Destiny had allegedly sent the screenshots and videos to a 19-year-old Discord user while trying to flirt with her. That same user then...
You know, the more you fuck around, the more you're gonna find out. Also, so this is I wish we lived in a world where Destiny slobbering off Nick Fuentes was just a meme, not a very real possibility. What do you mean? So he was caught with men?
Leaked everything to the public. It's a compound leak. The initial leak was by Destiny. Destiny, in order to text a random 19-year-old Discord user, sent deeply personal DMs of his soulmate to barter for foot pics, and then sent his tapes too with multiple partners. Reportedly, Destiny had no consent from his...
Is that how flirting nowadays works? You just send your own tapes to like girls nowadays? Is that how this works? Why did you make us watch this? Because I don't like Destiny.
Partners to share this material. Worst of all, many of the individuals in the videos were unaware they were being recorded. This includes...
Oh god. What? Motherfucker is stupid beyond beliefs.
Included Destiny's ex-wife Melina, who later confirmed that she never gave permission for the videos to be...
And she was also part of it. Why you miss me? I'm still here, buddy.
Shared.
Things that's been done to me, without consent or anything. that has been my past 5 years.
She did not know about this at all. Obviously, I do not like her because she does OF, but what happened here is illegal, and that should not have happened to her, obviously.
That energy, you know? Yeah.
And when confronted about it, not only did Destiny refuse to show accountability, but his response was negligent and dismissive to say the least.
$20 says Melina recently confirmed that the sex tapes leaked by Destiny.
Jesus Christ.
E-girl were shared by Destiny
Nice,
without
good one,
consent.
good one, nice. Yes.
If she has no
Can
legal
I've got a whole bunch of super chats for you. Wick, ready?
As a result, the internet condemned Destiny. If it is 100% true, then he did something very illegal, since posting revenge porn considered a crime. And if Melina was smart about it, then she would report it to the police. Why is
This happened also just yesterday to another VTuber, by the way, where a random account posted revenge porn of her. I don't know what people think they would gain out of this.
the fucker not banned on all platforms? Sadly, the situation got worse.
But obviously, here it's a different situation, right? Here it's Destiny's fault. And completely Destiny's fault.
One of the leaked videos involved Pixie, a YouTuber and Twitch streamer who had collaborated with Destiny. The leak destroyed her trust in him and pushed her into severe depression. And on December 11th, she sent Destiny a text saying she...
Wait. She was also in those videos?
planned to take her own life. Hi, Steven. As my life on this earth comes to a close, I want to ask you to please be more careful with the people who place their trust in you in the future. I'm just tired of living anymore. It's a matter of time until my family discovers what happened, and I feel like there is no way to obtain justice. I don't want to bring a case against you, but I think you'll continue to send nudes of people even without their consent. Destiny then tried to downplay the situation by saying it wasn't as bad as she thought. I think the number of people who know or even keep up with it enough to go after you on this is probably almost zero. I think people hate others involved, me, Lauren, Nick, LOL, way more, and it overshadows everything a lot more. In an attempt to make amends, Destiny offered Pixie financial support, stating, "This feels super lame, and I don't at all want to imply that somehow just giving you money helps anything go away, but if you have any bills or owe money, I can hit the..."
Bro tried to bribe her. Well, bye, going to my Dark Souls 3 stream. Have fun playing Dark Souls 3, buddy. Take care.
Very least chip in. To this, Pixie responded, "I feel like whatever I ask you to cover will be too high a price too, and then I'm going to feel even worse over it." On January 20th, 2025, Pixie publicly accused Destiny of making her a victim of revenge porn, and announced her decision to sue him. She also shared an extensive statement detailing her experience with the trauma and harassment she faced following the leaks. On November 29th, I learned that the streamer Destiny had non-consensually shared pornographic content of me online. My dignity, peace of mind, and hopes for the future were stripped away in a mere matter.
Why is he even still allowed to stream? This is what I hate about these double standards. This is what I hate, like, get rid of the dude, for fuck's sake. I think he's not only streaming on Kick, probably, right? I don't think he streams on Twitch. If he does, though, they should annihilate him.
Matter of seconds following the betrayal of someone I previously trusted. Bonnell II sent pornographic content of me to a random 19-year-old e-girl Discord kitten whom he had never met before, and then she published it to the whole world. The betrayal, coupled with the hundreds of messages I've received filled with sexual harassment and abuse, have left me feeling hopeless and devoid of almost all happiness. Let me be clear, Destiny has violated federal law in his transgressions against me. He has...
And while we're at it, his YouTube channel still exists. Yo, YouTube, just annihilate the man. At that point. Just annihilate the man.
Violated my consent.
Oh, right. You remonetized Dr. Disrespect after 6 months.
And is directly responsible for the sexual abuse I have received. I am terrified. The very next day, Destiny published a lengthy statement in a subreddit addressing the accusation. I want to be clear, the leak happened without my knowledge, consent, or authorization. I never had an intention for any of these images to be published. In his response, Destiny detailed his interactions with Pixie following the leaks. He claimed that his offer of financial help came from a genuine attempt to ease the toll on her mental health. A few hours later, I messaged a mutual friend, Straighterade, who I knew to be particularly close with Pixie. We tried to figure out the best way forward in terms of making things right for Pixie. So I took Straighterade suggestions and presented them to Pixie. Destiny also shared a text where Pixie allegedly expressed her desire to punish him financially for what had happened. I want this to be the most expensive mistake of his life. It just has to be enough that for the rest of his life, if he thinks of the word nude, he associates it with the amount of money lost. Destiny ended the statement.
Based. I would do that too. I see no issue. She's right.
By denying all the accusations raised against him. I do not believe I have violated any laws, and since Pixie has made clear what she wants to do, I will have to let the evidence and legal filings speak for themselves. By this point, the situation had spiraled far beyond Destiny's control. His attempts to defend himself only fueled the backlash. There was simply no explanation that could justify his actions. I'm so fucking mad. Why does it need to keep getting worse? Fucking nuking everything we have all built. I've been here since 2012. What a waste. It's awful that you leaked her pics to some random. She was your friend. Gross. Destiny Badman. On January 22nd, the Twitch streamer Cherry announced that she would be pressing legal charges against Destiny. Destiny has blocked me and banned me and people supporting me from his community. It is only yesterday I became aware that Destiny had recorded me while we had sex.
What the fuck? Bro recorded every woman he interacted with?
without my consent, and with no regard for me, also shared that recording to others. 2 women now have let me know that they have received sexual recordings taken of me in September 2023 without my consent. I will be filing a police report and pressing charges. Following the accusations, Destiny's friends Not So Erudite and Pisco announced their decision to cut ties with him. Shockingly, Destiny is desperately trying to brush off the allegations, and it's not working. He recently cracked a shitty joke about coming.
I'm gonna be honest. If these come through, just jail him. I think that should set the record straight.
Back dressed as Dr. Disrespect, a streamer who was accused of sending inappropriate messages to a minor. Destiny also threatened to take down 20 other streamers with him if he ended up on the sex offender list. All of this reflects his complete lack of accountability and reveals a man in denial.
Well, I guess that's pretty much the end of the video. Wouldn't that technically mean that he technically just confirmed all of it? If he said he's gonna take down 20 other streamers, wouldn't that technically confirm it? Didn't he just self-report that these aren't lies and they're actually meant and it's actually real? Anyways, Destiny's a piece of shit. End of video. Oh god. I didn't eat no cake, but Croc, stop accusing people of crimes. Yeah. Yeah, stop. I said link in DMs. Yeah, I've seen it. That's so long, though. That is so long. That is heckin' 40 minutes again. I don't know if I can sit through this today. I have no idea. Good god, this is actually... If this isn't funny, I will annihilate you. If this isn't funny, I'll cancel you. On Roblox.
For over a decade, Destiny has been one...
Shut up. Just watch how much your body can take. Okay. I could split it up in multiple parts.
So you'll use
Ghost stories. Yeah, we'll do that after that one. If I want to get through this. Venice main TikTok compilation. By Magnitra. When you were going to watch some music. Also, yes, but... You know what? I will put this on the back burner, actually. For now, we do the stuff that everyone else has recommended. And I will do this one on the end. Or at the end. First of all, I need the... collect the videos real quick. So first of all, I think I'll do the ghost stories stuff. I think. I will put that on the back burner for now.
So
I don't want to sit
through principal. We're trying to get those
I don't want to sit through another 40-minute video right now. Oh boy, the Ghost Stories dub. Ghost Stories funny dub moments by Nick Anime, or was uploaded by Nick Anime. Let's just get into it. Some of the clips I know, some of them I don't.
Oh my god, did that spell work? You know, like the one where you write your name in an eraser? I hear the head cheerleader's having an abortion.
That escalated quickly. Also, the story behind this dub is that the studio pretty much like got this, and they just tried to push the boundaries. They did not properly dub this. They just tried to check out how far they could push this, and nobody ever stopped them.
Slut? It worked. Shut up, get out! You shut up, get out. He talked to me at my locker and tried to fill me up. Heil Hitler.
Huh? Tried to fill who up?
All right, let's move on here. Girardi. I'm here. Campbell.
So.
Emunchuk. Sprekta Megankai. Crapper.
Crapper. Oh boy, this is gonna be very interesting.
Such a bitch! Stop being such a freaking skank and give it back!
Don't blame me, ho. I didn't force you into this. You're the ones who said you wanted to do it. So there.
Sometimes yes means no.
And sometimes you're a bitch.
Mochi mochi? I mean, hello. I'm sorry to call you at this hour.
Oh my god, this is something.
Can I speak to Tomomi? Tomomi? Ain't no Tomomi girl living here, so what?
Get your crackhead ass into some rehab. I ain't got time for this bullshit.
Get your crack-ass head into some rehab. Funny.
Motherfucker! Shinobu, you don't look so good.
Run! She's a ghost and a bitch!
Run! She's a ghost and a bitch! Great.
Look out, Ted!
That voice acting was peak. Look out, Ted!
Looks like it's you and me, Raggedy Ann. Call me Barbie! Okay, fine. Looks like it's you and me, Barbie. I'm going fucking crazy.
The number you've dialed is no longer in service. Hey, maybe if they paid their fucking phone bill, you could call again.
Asian trash. Can't pay the phone bill.
We've been married about 6 years now.
Nobody's talking to you. Just drive the bus driver. Fucking nosy.
Blowjob.
Blowjob. This is already very unhinged.
We go with the snow, but not the snow that is yellow. All right, everybody. It's 4:30. School is finally over. Time to go home, load up that bong, and watch Pokemon. Not.
Leave me alone. I'm doing my standard anime elbows up pose.
Good. Then you can do the.
Self-awareness.
broadcast so I can get my brains banged out by Mr. Sakata before third period.
You want to get what banged out? How old is the dub? This is escalating.
I mean, Mr. Sakata and I have a very private teacher-teacher conference we have to do this afternoon. Oh wow, I can't even comprehend how inappropriate this is. Blessings be!
I saw you beating off the other day, Tiny. Or should I say Speedy. Anywho, looks like a ghost showed up.
He just called him small, and then he said that he is finishing quickly.
Power! How hard can this be? All means it broadcasts to all the school, and laid means I'm horny! I've explained it 6 times and Sakata's waiting. Do you have this down yet? Yes! At 4:30, hit all. Got it? Ooh, that reminds me. I've got something hard and bent waiting for me.
This is the horny dub.
God, you're making me sick! One day you'll understand the benefits of a good curve. Go!
God, you are 4 of the ugliest fucking kids I've ever had the misfortune of laying my eyes on. I can't wait for this.
Me when I'm in the future when I'm in front of a class. Damn, y'all are ugly.
Bitch to kill you.
Leo, when will the sun go down on me? Run, Satsuki! Run from yet another Japanese horror movie knockoff! Run!
I know. We've done the ring like 4 or 5 times. This school is haunted. If you wouldn't have been sucking off Mr. Sakata, you might have noticed. 2.
Oh my god. Good god. Oh my god. This is more unhinged than I expected.
Words for you, kid. Minuteman.
Nani?
So you...
I might just take a little recess over to the old schoolhouse.
He's right! Of course! We have to go there every episode!
If you do, I'll suck you off for a Scooby snack.
What the fuck? What the fuck?
Ever since that damn Felicity Huffman movie, we can't keep ugly wigs in stock. Gag.
Rhymes with bag.
Could you turn the heat on at least?
Did you just say the F slur? Yeah, she did.
Oh, just huddle together.
Any closer and there'd be insertion.
I may be a successful doctor, but first and foremost, I'm a Jew.
Hey, can you guys hear anything? You know what I hear? I hear the sound of you shutting the fuck up. Let's see. 7? What the fuck are you talking about?
Thank God they've got these torches up here! It's like they were just here waiting for us.
Why am I doing this? It's not faithful to my character arc. Oh well, I'm getting paid for this. Just better read the script. It's a living.
Self-awareness again.
I'd like to thank my agent, my manager, Stephen Foster, for writing such a gay-friendly but still mainstream script that spoke to the universe.
Better get extra napkins with yours. Can't believe I said that. Hey, want some candy, little boy?
Yo! Calm down! Little boys don't get any candy. Just like little girls don't get candy. Chill. This should be done with any dub. That's pretty much what Abridged does, right? This is pretty much just an Abridged series, if you take it more like the way it is.
All your base are belong to us. Like Jesus, it never stops working for you. A cell phone? Well, looky there. Would have been nice to know 30 minutes ago. Thank you. You can use it if you promise not to be on the phone too long. I know how you pagans take advantage of others.
How high are you?
There's no one around. I can't hear anything. I'm freaking out. Paranoid.
You smoked all of it, didn't you? I mean, what are you talking about? There are tons of people here.
Smoked all of it. This is sometimes what I question with deer. If you smoked all of it.
You smoked all of it. There's no one here.
I made it. Who knew Juice could run so fast? Huh? A bunch of somber, quiet people against a red nuclear sky near a river of blood. Wow, that doesn't look threatening at all.
Hang on, I have to do something. Check this out.
Hey, we still
I'd still smash. I'll just get the paper back and we should be good.
haven't eaten yet. Let's hit McGiggity! Yeah! You're treating, Leo. What? Why me? Why? Because Jewish people rock!
Finally! Here I
Can
come!
we all kind of like go someplace cheaper?
Maybe she's paying her respects at the animal cemetery.
The animal cemetery?
Yes, the animal cemetery. Hear the plot point bells going off?
Of course. Hope Stephen King never sees this.
So, what do you think? Cute, huh? Bend over and look at that one. Hold still.
Calm down. Nobody's bending anything.
Aren't gonna hold him for long. Lord, reveal your salvation since I am your favorite among these heathens.
Shirotabi, please forgive me for bringing you back to life. I know now that it could never work between us. As much as we wanted to, it could never.
Where's the... Where is it? It's missing. I hope it comes back. Not because you're a rabbit, but because you're black.
Still haven't told me what to do with these boards.
Just move the boards over there, board mover.
Okay, jackass.
Oh, Splinter. Oh.
Amen.
I can't understand the pain of having a splinter in your fingers. I can't understand this pain. I do understand.
If you squint, looks like a clown.
Shut up. You are here, and you're an idiot. But it does look like a clown.
It is one creepy looking tunnel.
Kinda reminds me of your sister for some reason.
Yeah.
Oh. Oh. That is... I'm keeping that one. If I see a tunnel and I'm around somebody, around a buddy, and I see a tunnel, I will utilize this one.
Jackass. So why'd they close off the tunnel anyway?
Years ago, people went in there, but they didn't come out. Not unlike your sister.
Hey man, let's get off the sisters. Especially since I just got off of yours.
These roasts are good.
I like your sister. She's one hot chulo.
I know that you're gay. Oh, great. You'll like this. Someone's on my ass.
2.2 Celsius metric system. Who thought this was a good idea again? I'm just gonna put 100. No one's gonna know.
Did you just insult the metric system? Mortal! Not my fault, yours sucks!
Damn! Ever since Lost. Trees move, can't see nothing. Show me the damn monster! And Locke. Locke is a freak! I mean, I like Terry O'Quinn and all, but that guy is a freak. Is Naveen Andrews still screwing Barbara Hershey? Remember her lips and beaches? And why do fags like that movie so much? God.
My God.
No, perfect. It's in Japanese. Jingchao no ning tao. Wait, that's
That sounds more like Chinese.
Chinese. Luckily, I can read barricade.
They were tempted by fruit, and they knew they were sinful and naked without Jesus. Hello, sinner.
God, can you go bomb an abortion clinic or something?
What the fuck? Chat, we're gonna bomb an abortion clinic.
Wait, when that wonderful president finishes stacking the Supreme Court, we won't have to. Don't forget what I told you about premarital sex. Abstinence only got it.
I know what you're thinking. Why aren't I Pakistani or some stone dreadlock Jamaican while you're all being racists? Creepy Japanese men can be cabbies too, you know. But women should never be allowed to drive.
I hope they don't expect me to pay for this. Obeying horror movie rules, I'm going to go out alone. You stay here while I...
It's just so funny how they stereotype the Jew having a lot of money. That's mildly interesting.
I go out looking for help.
Okay. God bless him. Leaving me here alone and defenseless in a cemetery. What a guy. You're home early? Were the bars closed?
No, I stopped by. Oh, gotta sit down.
Remember that test I flunked? And you beat me so hard I couldn't sit down for a week? Look now!
Wow, that's my girl.
I cheated off Bobby Simmons just like you told me to.
What? She's a cheater killer. But I like when people get abortions. No! You will either have sex and be mindful, or you will bear the child. Have sex responsibly, or bear a child. That's my hot take. Hot take. Incredible hot take. If the smashing was between two legal adults, they should have the child.
Help me to my chair.
Daddy, Cinnamon
Two legal consenting adults. Could be more.
called and she said you should get tested.
That's Cinnamon, what a kidder. While he's consuming your life force, he's replaying memories of his past. Bad memories. Woo, bad.
Hey, maybe you can cheat on the test. I'm clean, I promise. It looks like this is it.
This is me. This is me most of the time because I do not properly sleep. Who wants some? Sure, I'll take them. It's deer meat. Cannibalism? Why do I have to bear the child? Did you forget? Men can get pregnant now?
My dear Hajime.
I'm not giving you a reach around.
Momoko. Momoko, open your eyes. Ooh. Look for the Jesus Christ Superstar looking graphic.
Oh my god.
Ooh.
Lord, is that you?
Yes, it is. Nah, I'm just kidding.
Get back here. Do you know how many child molesters there are in Japan? You're such a bitch. What did you say? I have an itch.
When this bitch kicks, I'm moving to Vegas.
There's nothing to be afraid of, Kachu. Monsters only get evil people like Republicans, and we're not old enough to vote. You're such brave, strong, handsome men. Have you accepted Jesus as your personal savior?
No, I'm Jewish.
I just want to make sure
Anyways, you should anyways.
that you're saved. I am, and ever since I was saved, I've had the gifts. And I can sense this place is haunted. We can't leave Kaya still!
I don't care about your cat, he's probably dead.
Kaya's a very special cat. Kaya just showed up on the day of our mother's funeral. Our dead mother? You feel bad now? I can only hope she knew about Jesus. Principals always look like lesbians.
True! Now that I think back to my school time, yes, they do.
Mom? No, it can't be.
What is that?
Well, she looks like... Careful! No, that picture. When I volunteered at the wonderful Exodus homosexual conversion camp, I met this woman who was there who looked a lot like that lesbian.
Sexual conversion camp, wild. And where is the... Not because you're a rabbit, but because you're black. Where is that? That was probably too hard.
I mean woman. By any chance, you don't remember what her name was? Kayako? That's our mother. What?
Hey there, what are you kids doing here? School's over. Go home, you sillies.
No, thanks.
Oh, nice cat. Yeah, such a pretty cat.
You still haven't told me what we're gonna do with that.
Whatever. Just fill the hole filler.
Sure, jackass.
Just fill the hole filler. Which hole though?
If you destroy the object a ghost in spiritual sleep is occupying, that ghost will begin haunting again. Like a soul who doesn't know Jesus floating without purpose.
Knocko the bathroom ghost is just a superstition. Now open your books and turn to page whatever. Now where's Sakata? I better check the girls' locker room.
I'm too young to die. The only person I've had sex with is my babysitter.
When a
Hey yo, the babysitter? Kinda base if you ask me.
stronger spirit appears, the weaker spirit...
My hole! One word. Blitzkrieg.
Cowers, but all evil spirits cower before Jesus. Oh my, what a gifted seamstress. I hope you're not a homosexual. I want a huge allowance and breasts when I get older.
And when I get older, I want to fondle said breasts.
I pray that all
Based?
my friends will become born-again Christians.
I don't think that's gonna happen, my dear. Dude, I'm dying.
If you want something to happen, you just need to pray and not be a Muslim or Jewish.
What?
I have faith in my Lord Jesus. I don't believe in cursed stairs, and this test will prove it. Good one. If they don't have sukiyaki, then our theory is as bogus as Scientology.
All right, let's go.
What the fizzity-yuck was that?
Let's visit-yuck and find out.
Pussy, I guess you always do what your big sister tells you to do.
Okay.
Later.
Hey, catch her out. Where's the damn cat? But he... What? Ketchero, what are you, retarded? Obviously. Which way...
Just call called him a retard.
Where did he go? Now we'll never find out who the ghost is. I hope to God you're adopted.
Ha! Don't get too full of yourselves. Remember, if it wasn't for me, your friend would be headlining in heaven. Or according to born-again Betty, hell, since after all he is Jewish.
Kaya!
You! What do you want?
Thanks a lot, man.
Huh? I think she's right. You are retarded.
Alright, I'm back. This time. Okay, okay.
What'd I say? Where are you going?
Oh, the music teacher. What a bitch.
Do you have any books written by black people?
Yeah.
You have any books written by black people? Yeah.
Are you sure you're not gonna die? Are you talking about the piano ghost? I told you I'm going to be fine. Why are you still crying? Because these pajamas are gay.
The facts. Well, we probably shouldn't discuss it over the phone. Hey, I've got an idea. Why don't you come to the scary, isolated payphone on the bad side of town? Alone, yeah.
Okay, give me a minute. I hate you.
Bang, du, me.
Maybe Momoko is right. You should go Gandhi and show kindness to your enemies, and by doing so, turn them into friends.
You're a fag, and he should join the football team.
I know that one, but it still hits.
Maybe you have a hidden talent you don't know about, like Paris Hilton being an actress. Oh, scratch that.
Isaiah 63-1! Stride forward in the greatness of his strength.
Time to go Great Santini on his ass! You wanna be an Air Force Ranger! You wanna live a life of danger! You don't wanna get raped by strangers!
Good God, what is this dub is wild. They really managed to get this through. They really managed to get this completely through.
Think of a big black man chasing you!
I know that one, but it's funny.
Well, he's not racist.
I guess not. He's only 0.2 seconds faster. Oh my god, what the hell's happening here? These are the fastest lip flaps I've ever had to sink! I mean, have you heard about the sports festival?
Yes, the sports festival. That's what this whole episode's about.
Okay, let's stop breaking the third wall. They're thinking about canceling the sports festival!
You can't cancel the festival! One little retarded boy has his heart set on this thing! Not to mention all the hours and hours this very handsome personal trainer has spent helping the little dweeb. If you won't think of him, then consider all the Halo playing and monkey spanking I've sacrificed!
You have to cancel the festival.
What? You're the one who nagged me for this.
Hold on, give me a sec. But this hurricane, what are we gonna...
Do you know what these parents would do to me if we canceled? I'd have to hear about little Billy and Susie, and there's not enough booze in my office.
So you are Dato. You're an ass. Let us out, you ass!
Why are you trapping us in here anyway?
Because you're in my way. Duh.
He's got a point. A car accident. Must have been hit by an old Chinaman. I don't mean to be racist, but those people cannot drive.
I don't want to be racist. Refuse to be racist. This is an official dub. Consider this. This is an official dub. This is an official product.
That's right. That guy has to be behind it. That guy? I told you not to talk about that.
Oh, you'd be surprised how many transgressions a filthy little sinner like you can rack up in just a day. Look, oh, Satsuki, let's sing. Jesus loves me. Come on, you know the words. Look, the little Jew boy. The charming little things that come out of that mouth of yours. Oh, look at that.
Stop it! You're stretching my lips out!
Like this is the first time that's ever happened.
What's that supposed to...
Huh? Huh? What do you mean? Don't be racist. I am a building. It's like Steven Universe, that one chick. Kids, don't be racist. Man, yeah, man, truly.
to mean?
Oh, you know what I'm referring to.
I don't think I like your insinuation.
Mom, What's going on?
Come rub my nipples.
Excuse me?
A police station! Thank God! I never thought I'd be happy to see one of those things. Hey, put the donuts down! Drop the Krispy Kreme Serpico! We need your help
You
here!
my house look like my father and my brother after 9 months or
Yeah, diggity.
I think we're the only ones left.
What'll we do?
Okay, I'm sorry. When are you going to need another dramatic plot point until you decide to whip out that damn ghost book?
My mirror homies are trying to knock down the front door. Like angry Avon ladies.
I'm still missing the best one. Where is it?
What? What the hell's happening? I didn't do
I
anything.
think there's a short circuit between the chair and the keyboard, yeah.
What the hell is this thing? A copier? A hard drive?
It's called a scanner. You use it to transfer pictures to myspace.com or Jewish nerd boys looking for hoochies.org.
Yeah, the Jewish stuff is real in this one.
Go get lifted?
Sounds Iron Man.
All right.
Managed to find it. It said that you can communicate with the spirit world. But if you order books, they totally screw you on the shipping fees.
Train up a child in the way he should go. Proverbs 22:6. What's a homepage? Very good, little Christian soldier. And you should never see homepages. You see, the internet was a blessing from the Lord Jesus to spread the word of God throughout the world. But pedophiles and Muslims stole it and used its holy power to seduce children like yourself into scams. Not get out, get saved. You know, kids would stop talking about you if you'd get out more. Kinda de-geek yourself.
Geeks run the world!
Geeks don't run the world. I mean, technically that's true. Man, that was it. That's the full video. I still miss the one that I think is missing, which is the "We can't be together, not because you're rabbit, but because you're black," or the touch me harder. Those were clearly missing. Those were missing. Sag, but good one. Good recommendation. Beach Brave Souls. Chat is so toxic. Might be. Water. Yeah, water. More water. Fine. More water. Okay. What do I go for? Do I really want to watch Deer's video? That is so long. I think I'm gonna put this to next week. My body's a machine that turns water into piss. Everyone attacking everyone. That's just games online. That's just games in general, right? Ah, fuck it. Let's see. Danny's main TikTok compilation by Magnitra. Let's see what this is about. Should I recommend one too? It's related to anime. I think this will be the last video of the stream, because that is ginormous. Let's just get into it. I have no idea. If these aren't funny, I'll slap you across the room.
So you'll use these on our school principal.
We're trying to get...
Okay. Well, that escalated quickly. First clip. We're already forcing the principal to give more extra days for summer vacation.
Get those extra days of summer vacation. You better get the job done.
You'll be fine since you're a robot.
No.
The fuck you mean no? I'll plug that charging hole with something else if you're not careful.
Okay.
What type of freaky robot is this?
Get out of my car.
Hey, old man.
Boy!
Damn! The drink! But where's the cup?
Got that shit on, though.
Have you seen any robot? It should be around here.
What? If they set that android free, it will be the end of all of us! No!
What?
I do like this. I think this is great. React to your stream. Of you reacting to your stream. Of you reacting to your stream. Reactception. Reactception to my reactception.
What's taking him so long? Let's go there, Ferb.
Back to the future.
What the? Who destroyed our robot?
It was that old man over there.
So, you like kicking butts, do ya?
Well, we'll show you, old man!
I'll be getting these Jordans, and they better not be reps.
Is that you, Piccolo?
Oh, hey, Bulma, what brings you here? Not disrespect, but I didn't know you had ass.
What? I wonder what's taking Mr. Piccolo so long.
Huh?
Ask yourself, be honest. Ain't no clean, no...
Yes, we see the fit, Mr. Piccolo. All right, can we go get our cut now?
This is, I can tell that Deer's 18. That the Deer was just freshly born. That Deer just hatched. I can tell.
Where's Nigida? Wasn't he with you?
Someone offered him
Good God.
$500K or a dinner with Jay-Z.
Only someone foolish would choose a dinner with Jay.
So you know what they call cheese in Paris?
What they call it?
Le fromage.
Le fromage, man. It's like those French guys have a whole other language.
Yeah.
You can't be in today's tournament.
Dude, I can't take this. Sorry, I can't take this. Sorry, I can't take this. This is special. This is special. I cannot take this. This is the same energy that I get from that brain rot Angry Birds video. 1 minute. That is all I can offer. Oh, good God. This is brain rot. This is still brain rot. Chat music, yeah, I'll throw that one in instead. Seems alright. This is brain rot. Works. This is brain rot. Dude, Dear, there is no wonder that you acted. Remember, he almost likely watched all of it. How can you sit through this, Dear? And like, important question. Is that the reason why you act the way you do? I just want to know. I just want to know, is that the reason? Oh my God. Oh. Okay, now I gotta figure out which video it is. Now I gotta find out which one it is. Oh God, I found it. Part 2, huh? Part 2, huh? Doesn't matter. I drenched my grandma in semen. Dear simply built her by different, I mean wrong. True. I act like outside. Why do I not believe you? Why do I not believe you? Huh?
So you'll use these on our school principal.
We're trying to get
No.
those
No! Oh God. Prepare. Prepare. Poker, don't say that out loud. This comes from these, by the way. There is a song where what rhymes with even, and then like shit like that. That's where I have that from. It's been stuck in my head since then. Because I know chat music. Alright. Funny Snow White trailer comments. As a song part 2. By chat music. True. You have seen it there? I won't say it out loud. I don't care! Direct to Hana jerk and chat off. What? That doesn't sound very child friendly, family friendly. GT is married. That can't be true. Bro has no game. This is crazy! Snow White and her 7 CGI. This is crazy. This is wild. This is wild. This movie, the evil queen is hotter than Snow White. Didn't we talk about that in the yesterday? Didn't we talk about bald Rapunzel like yesterday? And here it is once again. Here it is once again. Didn't isn't her career already in shambles? Like, isn't that already a thing? Yes, I did. Yeah, yeah. So you have it from here, huh?
It's Hollywood, baby. Weird. Weird.
God, I hate this woman. Look at her. Look at her face. I want to take my garden chair and just hit her head with it. He said marriage would be nice, though. Of course marriage would be nice. Marriage would be nice. Having a wife would be nice, no denial. Well, that was funny. That was funny. That was actually funny. I had this video on the back burner for a while now. And I do want to watch it. This one. This one. Because it sounded interesting. It sounded very interesting, which is why I want to watch it. That's why I had it on the back burner. Why People Like Anime Girls by PaxTube. Chat, why do we like anime girls? Huh? Why do we like anime girls? I like anime girls because they're pretty. They're pretty to look at. They're attractive. They're feminine. I don't know. I'm gonna go now. Take care, dear. Bye-bye. Have a nice day. Night. I think it should be night for you already. What? But what about anime girls? Oh, you mean the traps? They're thick. True and real. They're better than real women. Yeah, I'm telling Pumpkin. I don't know. It's just like, I think a lot of men. That's why a lot of men watch VTubers. It's probably really just like big boobas plus unrealistic personalities. It is probably just like, cause I don't know. We'll look at his theory.
This is an anime girl. To the average observer,
What? No shit! I'm not blind!
this may look like just another animated character. But what if I told you that characters like this have been reaching international popularity? Whether you're from Japan or not, the odds are that you yourself have seen someone online using an anime girl as an avatar. In this video on PaxTube, we're here to find out why these characters are so well liked. Ladies and gentlemen, let's talk about anime. Specifically, the anime and manga industry produced by Japan. This art industry has become very popular around the world, especially on the internet. Unlike Western anime...
Hot take. Hot take. Here's the hot take. It might be a hot take. When I look at a lot of like stat posting and stuff, and like lonely dudes, I'm talking here specifically about men, not women, specifically men, because I am a man. I can only talk from my perspective. Do anime girls also have more appeal because young men, specifically young men, are more lonely? I'm theory crafting here, but could that also be the case? Because when you look at like a lot of people that post lonely stuff and they talk about like they have like that stuff in there, it's often usually in the combination of an anime boy and an anime girl. Just my theory. I have a suggestion, react to GT, Live GT. No, I'm not gonna do that.
Which typically gears itself toward children, the anime industry targets a wide variety of age demographics. Thus, you'll find fans who are adults and teenagers alike. In recent
Also, I'm gonna straight up recommend it here. Vinland Saga. If you haven't watched Vinland Saga, you've missed something. Do that right now. I told him to marry you. He said Poke has to take me to dinner first. I'm not marrying anybody. I'm not marrying anybody. Don't forget a lot of dudes are also voiced by women like Goku. That is true. Goku, Naruto, Luffy might be as well. But true. React to Rule 34 Zone. What the heck?
recent years, Western companies have even attempted live-action adaptations of anime. With not much success, to put it lightly. But the rise
I mean, Alita was pretty solid.
of popularity of anime in the West is worthy of investigation, and it leads us to some telling conclusions. A key factor that stands out in anime's success is its female characters, who garner fan bases in and of themselves. The term waifu, a variation of the word wife, is used commonly in anime circles to refer to one's favorite female character. It's become obvious at this point that anime girls have a special
Chi-Chi. Especially End of Z Chi-Chi. It's actually a channel. Oh god. Yeah. I want a housewife. No denial. Ash Ketchum, true. One Piece live action was greatly received. Yep, that is true. That is true.
charm that viewers in the West are picking up on. Firstly, appearance. Now, the most common explanation of why anime girls are popular is that they're cute. And that's very true. These characters are professionally designed to be feminine and attractive. There are entire animation methods devoted to their styles. The physical traits that are highlighted in anime include flowing hair, large and detailed eyes, and slim or curvaceous bodies. These features are highlighted because they're widely accepted as beautiful. Some might argue that beauty is subjective, but let's face it, they're ultimately physical traits.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. There is beauty is subjective to a certain degree, but I think biologically, we have to think biologically, right? There are things that are universally attractive. Curves are universally attractive for most men. That's just how it is, for example. That is a thing. My friend, she doesn't even watch anime and was obsessed with the live action Zoro. 30k subs, that's crazy.
Traits that people are biologically wired to be attracted to. Those creating anime do not try to obscure this. It should also be noted that these female designs go hand in hand with clothing that accentuates their feminine features, such as ribbons, bows, or other hair accessories. Meanwhile, some character designs are more childlike, which are intended to trigger protective instincts from the viewer. You could call this the cute or comfy factor. Now, of course, anime doesn't exist in a vacuum, so to understand its ascendancy in the West, we also need to look at what's going on in Western media. In Western media, by contrast, there's been efforts—
True! Watch Western movies, and what do you realize? We strip women from the femininity. There is barely any female character that is not a girl's girl and also the main protagonist of her movie. Isn't that wild that we barely have that nowadays? Isn't that interesting? Like we don't have a girl's girl nowadays in Western movies. We don't. Yeah, today is Ramen Rem birthday. Why do you know that specifically?
To reduce character designs that even differentiate between men and women. Some have linked this to the fat acceptance and androgynous movements, but truthfully, these two movements are simply two branches of the entire source. That source is feminism, which has come to utterly dominate Western media. Hollywood and television—
Hot take. Feminism does not attempt to strengthen women in their femininity and instead tries to turn women into second-class men. Harsh, but that is how I see it. True, the most recent example is Snow White. They fumbled that movie so bad. They turned a really lovable story into a modern politics feminist slop. Yeah, actually post Corn though it's censored, but only like slightly pixelated. How the fuck YouTube hasn't banned them yet? Them out of there. What the fuck is that? I mean, YouTube remonetized Dr. Disrespect, so there's that.
Studios consistently identify more as feminist and liberal than the general public. This is then reflected in their portrayals of women. In a great irony, feminism rejects the value of femininity and works—
I hate Ray. I hate her. She's a Mary Sue. I wanted Finn to be the main character. It was slightly teased. I think this was a bait and switch. Why is she the main character? She provides nothing. Nobody likes her. That's about it.
Instead as a conduit to make females masculine. The biological differences between the sexes are seen not as something to be celebrated, but as obstacles to be destroyed.
Isn't that like what they try with like I want to connect this here with different cultures where instead of sharing cultures and creating a proper melting pot, they want to say that they want to bring in cultural appropriation instead. Same energy. Same energy, but I agree here. We are different. How about we celebrate this difference instead of annihilating them?
These natural differences are thus downplayed, and studios put ridiculous efforts into making female characters look and behave like their male counterparts. Things weren't always this way in Western media, but they certainly are now. Meanwhile, this kind of feminist influence simply does not exist in anime studios, and that's played an enormous part in this contrast of character designs.
Not yet. Not yet, but we've seen a shift. Not yet, but we've seen a shift. Especially in video games. For example, Square Enix. Not yet, but it's coming.
And beyond just the issue of feminism, a solid portion of the animation that gets propped up by corporations in the West is downright hideous. So it's clear that the physical appearance of anime girls is a main factor that makes them popular in the current West. But I will submit to you that there is an even greater factor at play that goes far deeper than physical appearance. To lead into this,
I also have to agree that when I look at cartoon shows, which pretty much are the equivalent to anime, if it's not trying to emulate anime, like for example Castlevania, like some of the Netflix shows, right, that are produced by Western companies. If I look at cartoons now, there's rarely, like, anything pretty. Like, when I look at adult cartoons especially, while these can be enjoyed by adults and have adult themes, but characters actually, like, the world looks pretty.
let's look at how Maki from the anime Love Lab responds to receiving a compliment from a boy.
君さ、ちょっと可愛いと思って人のことバカにしてんだろ。なんだ
Neurons activated!
その反応おかしいだろ。
だって男の子に可愛いなんて言われたの。
Take note of the traits that are being displayed here. This leads into the point. Anime girls are liked because of their virtuous and feminine personality traits. A female character portraying bashfulness like this is common in anime, but all but extinct in Western media. Generally, these characters demonstrate attributes that make them ideal candidates for wives, including loyalty, modesty.
True. True. Now that he mentions it, and I look back at like many older Western films that I grew up with because my mom watched them, I agree that this was once a thing in Western media. It just now isn't anymore.
And a positive view of marriage and children. It's a
True. Think back, chat. Think back. When you watch any, like, adult show, the male character, for example, when there's a family, the dad is always treated as the bumbling fool, while the woman is being treated like the competent one. When I look at, there was this one here in Germany, this one very sexist ad. I think it was where a dad was supposed to take care of his child, and like the man was once again portrayed like this idiot who can't get anything right. There was also this ad where it was like the end goal was like, you thought like it was like glazing the father. This ad, like giving compliments to its father, was like multiple child voices, and then it turned out to be the mother. And then they received backlash for it, and then they made a male. Next year, they made a male version for it. Now, how does that relate to marriage? It makes it so that marriage for women also seems less lucrative in a way. Because men don't contribute anything.
Common sight in anime, especially in the slice of life genre, to see characters.
Also true, again, when we can see in these, especially in romance anime, that this is like a thing that like people genuinely want to be in relationships. Where when you look at Western movies, it is really just like, and this is mainly a push I think from Hollywood, where like we push this idea that we don't need each other. You know, the genders can be separate. We don't need each other. Don't fall in love, don't have a family, focus on your career, all that stuff.
Characters outright fantasize about marriage.
それにこう見えても天文学の前はいいお嫁さんになるのも夢だったから2人で
お二人の初めての共同作業
This is brainwashing, chat. This is brainwashing. They're trying to brainwash us into wanting families. It's working. It's working. Shinsu Abe, it's working. The propaganda is working. You know, like those McDonald's ads, those cute McDonald's ads on Twitter, where it's like a family eating McDonald's. You have like the dad and then the wife with like, and then the little girl. It's like, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. They're actively gaslighting us. This makes me more realize that I really want a family. Fuck.
Characters are written this way intentionally, because not only do these virtues make them good love interests, but they're also admirable traits in and of themselves. I've noticed that chastity in particular is a value that anime likes to highlight. This applies to both male and female characters, but to avoid going off topic...
Yeah, but then you realize that NTR exists. Which is not part of anime specifically, but man... Japan is also a hellhole of degeneracy.
I'll stick to the females. Importantly, even female protagonists that are designed in a sexualized way are written carefully to have these virtues. I may not be a fan of some of these designs because they stride the line towards sexploitation, but their behavior, as I've described, shows that they're written with nuance. As one example of this, in the anime Overlord, the character Albedo is revealed to be a virgin despite her sexualized appearance.
Marriage. I don't care. Marriage. Give me the ring. Once again. Stay, don't touch each other until you're married. Stay virgins. I approve of this.
It's a rarity to hear a character say something like this outside of anime. Now, these female characterizations draw a stark contrast to not only Western media, but Western society itself. Currently in the West, values like modesty, chastity, and romantic exclusivity are increasingly treated as...
True. He is actually going into the direction that I thought he was going. I agree. He is actually going there. Interesting. I loved her so much. I mean, I haven't watched Overlord. I've watched like a few clips of it. It's supposed to be like really good, like one of the better isekai, as far as I've heard. But I haven't watched it because I didn't have the chance to. I'm currently at solo leveling. But he's actually good. Once again, I agree. Chastity is demonized. Exclusivity is also kind of demonized because we kind of make it seem in media that if you just have one man in your life, you like missed out on something, or like one partner in general. I agree. We could have some deep. This man and me could have some deep talks. You haven't? No, I haven't. I haven't had the chance yet.
as unnecessary or antiquated. This is in spite of the fact that most research shows that these things are critical to developing healthy long-term relationships.
And yeah, we have data, by the way. We have data that supports what people have been saying. And the red pill is actually wrong, because the red pill likes to deny that you know, women shouldn't sleep around, but men should sleep around, because, you know, it doesn't affect men. Spoiler alert, the more partner you had, the more unlikely it is for you to have a stable relationship. Incredible hot take. It isn't, but we know this. Because, let's face it, this whole a partner's past doesn't matter is a lie. Because the best predictor of future behavior is what? Past behavior. If I was stealing a lot in the past, it is very likely that I'm going to steal a lot in the future.
A 2019 research report from the Institute of Family Studies found that traditionally minded and religious couples reported the highest level of relationship quality and sexual satisfaction. Other research has shown that women who engage,
which kind of makes sense, because usually those are the ones that, first of all, usually wait until they're ready and find somebody with the same morals. So they don't know any other people, because their spouse is the first they ever had. So it kind of makes sense that this would be the case. Because you can't miss something that you never had.
engage in promiscuous sex are more likely to have failed marriages, more likely to become single mothers, more likely to get an abortion, and less likely to report personal happiness than women who had 0 sexual partners prior to being married. It truthfully turns out that the sexual revolution and free love were an utter disaster. But in spite of this, most of Western society continues to double down on normalizing promiscuity.
And we shouldn't normalize it, because it brings terrible things upon society. Because, let's face it, a lot of crime comes from sons that were raised in single-parent homes, predominantly single-mother homes, which is why I'm for that neither of the parents can bail out of parenthood. If you knock up a woman, buddy, you better stay with that woman, or I will throw bricks at you.
Fortunately, though, things aren't all bad just yet, as surveys do show that people say that those with more than 2 past sexual partners are undesirable for long-term relationships. The problem is that Americans report having between 4 and 7 past sexual partners.
Well, I'm not American, but here in Germany it might probably be very similar, because we are very liberal in that sense as well. But yeah, for me, a partner that... Oh, this is gonna get me killed, I don't care. For me, a partner that has already had a sexual partner, just one, undesirable for marriage. I lose every bit of attraction that I had for a person when I find out they're no longer capable of waiting until marriage. This is just how it is.
Partners. This has created an extreme gap between the kind of person people want a long-term relationship with and the kind they can actually choose from. Furthermore, the average age people first report having sex is 17. Now add in the
oh boy, if I was American, I would be far over that. I would be far over that.
fact that data shows marriage has a negative correlation with number of sex partners. That is, the more sex partners a person has, the less successful their marriage is likely to be. All of these things have come together to create a relationship wasteland in the West. It's created a situation where the average person has to choose between settling for a spouse with many past sexual partners, which they don't want, or dropping the idea of marriage entirely. A horrible situation through and through.
That's why I'm not settling. If I can't find somebody who waits until marriage with me, I'm out. Dead end. That is my fate. That is how it's going to be. It's not something that I want. It's something that I hate. That prospect, that future, I hate that. But I can't really avoid it.
Meanwhile, rather than trying to reverse this, Western media has led the charge in exacerbating this crisis. Studio executives practically fall over themselves to put forward female characters that are sexually promiscuous and masculine. As an example, in the show Game of Thrones, nearly every single female character is written to either be involved in numerous sexual relationships or to have no interest in men whatsoever. Other shows that focus on teenage relationships are rife with premarital sex, abortion, homosexuality, and marriage being treated as a backwards institution. So with both Western media and society increasingly abandoning both
I have nothing, like, I don't think, LGBTQ characters are a problem here. Because I also advocate for LGBTQ people to find one partner and stay with that partner forever. I advocate for that as well. That's what I think would be the best. But again, true, we are doing that. We are doing that, like, I don't know. The West is chaotic.
Feminine and monogamous traits, anime has done the opposite. It's now effectively one of the last reliable places young men can look to find idealized female portrayals who would make good wives. Thus, it shouldn't be surprising at all that it's garnered a large male audience. Now, a lot of anime fans may recognize this fact implicitly, but not actually be cognizant of it.
I mean, true. Like, when I look at a lot of romance, anime watchers, it is so many dudes nowadays. It is so many dudes. When I was like 14, 15, dudes were watching shonen up and down. And now when I look at like men my age, a lot of them don't even really watch that many shonen. They really watch a lot of romance. At least the ones I talk to.
There are, after all, many anime fans who are degenerate, and I think part of the reason these people exist is because they were never able to recognize what makes anime girls unique in the first place. And while I'm sure someone can find exceptions to what I've said in this video, they are just that, exceptions. To draw things together—
This is cute! Ah, this is cute! Oh, I want it to be this so bad.
In conclusion, the anime industry produces some beautiful works that we, as Westerners, can learn from. None of this is to say that anime is perfect or that Japan is a perfect country. All things have their flaws.
No, it isn't. It isn't. It isn't. Cheating is not that uncommon in Japan. Broken my next, sure. Okay, we can do that, Samax. Why you stop using that emoji? It makes me feel guilty. Obviously, Japan does have problem. Anime does have problem. The loot side of it is, I don't appreciate the loot side of it that much. And I mean, like, mostly the loot side of like the pornographic side. I don't like that side.
But what's clear here is that anime's female portrayals show feminine nature in a positive light that feminist media never can or will. In essence, it exposes the current cultural crisis in the West in both media and public attitudes. When a huge portion of your male population has to look to a foreign medium to find virtuous female portrayals, that's a serious problem. I ultimately hope this video helps people see the value of virtue and the void that's left when people turn their back on it. Now there may be some things I forgot to mention, so feel free to leave your views in the comments. And if you enjoyed the video, please consider subscribing and clicking the notification bell, as it really helps me to make more. Thank you so much for watching, and I will see you in the next video.
I agree with most of what he said as somebody who watches anime here and there. I do agree with almost everything. Like I said, the point of LGBTQ, I wouldn't necessarily throw that in. But most of it, I would actually say, yes. Yeah, there is a reason why anime is more successful than any other medium. And I think this contributes to it. Aren't all mediums somewhat lewd, though Japan does it take up a notch? I would say yes. Yes, yes. It's not so much the lewd part, right? I don't mind if a character's really attractive, right? I don't mind that. It was mostly so the you know, the hentai direction that I was referring to. That aspect I do not like at all. Because, you know, my anti-corn stance. I can't say, IRL corn bad! John Corn, not bad. I can't say that. That would sound hypocritical. Well, then I gotta look for your video first. You did recommend it, right? Hopefully. Ah. Oh yes, you did. Perfect. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh god. The final boss of harem anime. Well, you need to, or you'll be a hypocrite. Yeah, pretty much. Corn is corn, no matter if it's drawn or not.
This is an anime girl.
Stop it. Also, Kitsu reacted to this. That's interesting. By Giguk. Oh god. I want to tell who my waifu is so bad. Okay. I'm not gonna zoom in for now because I don't want to block anything. So yeah, let's go. The final boss of harem anime by Giguk. Curious.
Now, before you judge, this is exactly what it looks like. The harem genre is one of the most respected genres
Oh wait, yeah, I'm not gonna block it.
You can possibly find in anime, said absolutely no one. This is a genre people often put at the bottom of the barrel of entertainment, along with stuff like the isekai genre, which, hold up, okay, there we go.
I don't like harem anime, I'll be completely honest. That's what I think also turned off a lot of people of SAO, because dude has a girl! But every chick wants him! I want Kirito to reject all of them. That would make it much better.
Yeah, okay. I absolutely agree with. But recently, it feels like the genre is going through a bit of an evolution. No longer can you get away with some boring vanilla premise anymore. There needs to be some unique gimmick, like what if all the love interests were quintuplets? Or what if the winner was actually the loser? Or what if we have a show like Girlfriend, Girlfriend, where a series said, instead of
I don't know anything about Rent a Girlfriend. The only thing I know about that this thing is running and running and running and nothing ever happens. Once again, nothing ever happens. In Rent a Girlfriend. I usually don't like harem, but this.
Instead of leading up to one single final winner, what if we just indulge in the harem? Cause boys, why settle for one girl when you can have multiple? But what if we could have more? What if 2, 3, or even 4 girlfriends wasn't enough?
Nah, this isn't what I think it is, right? This isn't the one with like 100 girlfriends, right? This is peak. I don't know about that one, because if you have 100 partners, that's cheating. And I hate cheaters with a passion.
And now we have a show so insane, so unhinged, we are now limit testing polygamy. A series about one man who found the infinite Riz glitch, became the apex of all boyfriends, and in the process may have pushed this genre to new heights. So if you looked at a series like Girlfriend, Girlfriend and thought to yourself, can we get much higher? I present to you the 100 girlfriends who really, 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 really love you.
Isn't this then borderline NTR almost?
But if 100 girls still isn't enough for you to choose from, then don't worry, because we have today's sponsor, Arc Recode. Now, fair warning that this is going to be for distinguished gentlemen and ladies above the age of 18 only, as it's a new apocalyptic strategic mobile adult RPG. Listed by Aerolabs, Arc Recode allows you to lead a squad of sexy, charming girls on an epic quest.
I'm skipping that.
Of at least one poor soul who's been infected with such an illness. Right. Graduating from school, he decides to try his luck one last time by confessing to the girl he likes and asking her out. And,
just the idea of dating you makes me want to puke. Good God.
She says no. This marks a new record for him, as he's now been rejected 100 times ever since his first confession when he was just 8 months old. That's right. My boy's been trying to chat up girls before he achieved object permanence. His friends give him a parting gift, a knighthood, dubbing
I'd give this a pass. You mean the 100 girlfriend thingy? Nah, I think whether they're fictional or real, if there's a life beheading of said cheater, I'm in the audience. You can almost guarantee that. I'm in the audience.
him Sir Bitchless, Baron of Forever Singleton. Damn man, they have no chill. So feeling like all hope is lost, he turns to the one and only thing that can possibly flip his life around and score him a girlfriend. Divine intervention. And somehow, it worked. At a shrine
Damn. I need to try this as well. New borderline NTR thingy. Well, technically... I'm gonna shut up. Where is this place in Japan? Where do I need to go to get that divine intervention as well? Try it. You try it. It's so freaking cute. I can't look over the harem thing. I can't. I morally can't. But yeah. Where's this? Where do I need to go? I need divine intervention as well.
Praying at, he meets God, who informs Rentaro that he made a little oopsie. He's accidentally given him 100 different soulmates who he's going to be meeting soon. Jackpot, I hear you say. Think of all the girls. Think of all the choices. Oh, by the way, any girl that Rentaro doesn't choose will die. Bummer. Who should he pick? Who should he reject, knowing the consequences? With a matter of life or death, the prospect of having blood on his hands, he stands up, faces the music, and makes the decision only a true protagonist can make. If the girls I don't choose dies, there is only one choice to be made. I will date all of them. This show is fucking stupid. The harem genre has never exactly been the benchmark of highbrow entertainment, so for those who don't normally indulge in it, you may not understand what the appeal is. Is it for the romance?
I don't get the appeal.
No! Harem anime are sports anime in disguise. Let me say that again. Harem anime are sports anime in disguise. Find me another genre where you see weebs forming different teams based on picking a side they really want to win and completely investing themselves into cheering for that side's victory, staying dedicated throughout the entire run of the series while shitting on any supporters on the opposing sides. Fuck him up! This is more of a sport than actual sports anime. You have the glory supporters. Now these are the fuckers that pick one of the first girls that are introduced that are almost always guaranteed to be the winner. They know the rules, first girl wins is the bookie's favorite and they're happy to play the odds. Then you have the fans of the local teams. These
You can make these emojis as much as you want. As somebody who got cheated on, who pretty much lost his future, I cannot watch this and not have trauma flashbacks. I can't.
guys think they're above supporting the big brand's mainline girls, so they'll cheer for their second-tier side character girls that were introduced in the mid-game. They want to feel better by picking the girl that no one else is picking, and maybe, just maybe, this time the girl actually has a chance of winning. Like any sport, you follow your team through to the end, no matter how many years it takes, no matter how many hundreds of chapters, until eventually a single girl gets picked. If it's your girl, you celebrate in euphoria. You had the best taste.
I don't think a specific girl will be picked.
Your girl got the ending she deserved, and like any true sports fan, watching your girl win is as sweet as laughing at anyone now on suicide watch for backing the losing horse. But if your girl lost, there's only one thing you can do. Come together with your fellow degenerates and cry about it. Together, you'll tell yourselves, it's alright. She deserved better than that bland protagonist anyway, right? And that moment will become a scar you carry that will be forever etched in the hearts of fans like any sporting event.
This can't happen to me. I don't watch this kind of stuff, so this can't happen to me. I'm immune!
Falcons blew a 28-3 lead. PSG blew a 6-1 lead. Rui blew Natsuo, then gave him to a vegetable. This is the foundation of a harem series, so how can a series in the genre work where every girl is the winner, every girl gets picked, there is no losing team because everyone immediately wins? Well, you make fun of all that shit. Let's be real, when you're watching a series about some plain, boring-ass guy with average looks suddenly having a bunch of hot girls all fawning and fighting over him, you aren't exactly coming into this for some realism you can relate to in your own life, right?
Oh god, he's flatlining! We need more!
With harem anime...
The copium is real, but you'll obviously have your favorite girl. I do not care.
Hey, your suspension of disbelief has been pushed beyond the stratosphere already, so to parody it, 100 Girlfriend goes, let's just completely obliterate that. Everything has been exaggerated to the point of insanity. Plot, design, characters, we don't have 5 girls or 10 girls, we have 100 girls. Karane isn't just a tsundere, she's a turbo tsundere. Shizuka isn't just shy, she's turbo shy. Hikari isn't just horny, she... mains Lisa on Genshin Impact. The series takes all the most ridiculous tropes and cliches.
They will never be able to evolve Lisa past what she is. The woman that climbs the mountains horny.
As we see in the genre, dials the knob up to 100, fucks around and finds out. And you know what? It actually works. There's a scene early on where the characters have got into a bit of a conundrum. Rentaro has successfully convinced the first 2 girlfriends to date him. Simultaneously. Mission accomplished. But there's a problem. This is a romance anime. And what's the most important endgame achievement for any romance anime? That's right. Sharing the first kiss. But how can you share a first kiss when you have 2 girls you love equally to receive that kiss? Sounds like we got ourselves a little bit of a pickle here, lads. So the girls have a full 1v1 Fox only Final Destination girlfriend off, trying to outgirl.
What the fuck? What the? Was that a booba cut? I don't know what to call it. What the heck? Oh man.
Girlfriend each other, so only the superior girlfriend will be the lucky recipient of that first kiss. But no, there is no unfairness, no infighting allowed in the Rentaro family, so the Giga Chad himself has the perfect solution. Coin toss? Rock, paper, scissors? Nah. He devises a system where they split up and stand up at randomized points based on a dice roll. They are all blindfolded, having music blaring in their ears at full blast. He rolls a dice, waits a random number of seconds based on that dice roll so neither girl knows if he's waited a long or short time, then rolls again. He goes left if it's odd, right if it's even, kisses the girl, then moves on to kiss the other girl. Once he's finished, he returns to the starting position and Bob's your uncle. The first kiss with each girl has been accomplished and neither party knows who the first kiss was with. This is the first kiss equalizer.
Who's writing this? Who is writing this? Who is writing this? What is the I don't even know. What is the what kind of stuff do you have to smoke to even come to that idea?
This is one of the sanest things you ever see in the show. Does this mean it's a show that's above showing fan service because it's meant to be parodying harem?
What the f- I'm not getting banned for this, right?
No. It knows how to openly poke fun of the genre without being overly reliant on cheap shots, because the biggest compliment I can give it is that beyond being just a parody, the cast have genuine chemistry with each other. Always Sunny, Parks and Recreation, Peep Show. A lot of my favorite sitcoms have a core cast that already works so well with each other, so the secret is just putting them in different situations to see how they'd act. And 100 Girlfriends is like putting an all-you-can-eat buffet of every insane character trope you see in anime in the most unhinged situations you can think of, and seeing what kind of insanity would ensue. The girls play off each other as much as they do Rentaro. They fight with each other, banter with each other, sincerely care for one another. Every girl has a different dynamic with every other girl, and partway through the series, the harem starts acting more like some dysfunctional family than anything.
Oh, so At least mission accomplished and having a diverse cast, I would say. Okay.
Anything else. When I started this series, I thought it was going to be some lol XD silly meme show with a funny gimmick that I would get bored of after a few episodes. But after I caught up to the anime and realized that wasn't enough, I started blasting through the manga, and it was around Girlfriend 12 that it slowly started to dawn on me that, holy shit, this isn't just a gimmick. These mad lads are actually committing to the idea. You'd think with such a batshit crazy concept, it'd be easy to just rush through it, introduce a bunch of girls and relegate most of them to background NPCs to let a select few shine. But as you continue reading, you see the author going the extra mile for every single one of them. Every girl gets a time to shine. Not a single one of them is some half-baked stereotype. Even if they start off with some trope you've seen before, the series takes its time to get you to care about each and every one.
They're telling me they are actually putting effort into this. Still cheating though, I don't care. Exactly, it's cute. Mine's the cheating part.
One of them as a person. This is one of those shows that tells you not to take it too seriously, then triples the fuck down on these serious moments you weren't expecting to make it hit even harder. And for any other harem manga, this would simply collapse under the weight of its own ambition, but 100 Girlfriends has the glue that binds everything together. Michael Jordan, Lionel Messi, Muhammad Ali, Tiger Woods. What do they have in common with Aijo Rentaro? That's right. They're the goats of their respective positions. I mean, with multiple women. My man saw Japan's population crisis and said, fine, I'll do it myself. Here is someone in line to father more children than Genghis Khan. And you know, Genghis Khan himself once said, and I quote, "The greatest joy for a man is to defeat his enemies, to drive them before him, to take all they possess, to see those they love in tears, to ride their horses and hold their wives and daughters in his arms." So
is that actually real? Did he say that? Did he say that?
clearly, Genghis played League of Legends. But Rentaro isn't a toxic gamer like that. He captures the hearts of women by being the best damn boyfriend it's actually possible to be. If there was a complete antithesis to Kazuya, Rentaro would be it. He doesn't just...
He can't be the best boyfriend. Because that would be me. I exist.
Show love to his girlfriends. He downright worships his girlfriends. Every single one of them. Equally. And you know what? He fucking deserves it. Here is a man who has only known rejection in his life. The Giga Chad confessed 100 times, failed 100 times, and didn't let that phase him. Where every other harem protagonist takes 200 chapters to come to terms with their feelings, Rentaro only knows the pain of unrequited love and will go to any lengths to make sure his loved ones don't feel that same thing. One of his potential girlfriends suffered from crippling shyness. She was a background character, and just by getting a bit of attention, she would disappear. All she could muster up was the strength to confess behind a wall, and that was okay. That was all she needed to be satisfied before she would fade away again. And she did. She would never be seen again, it was said, as the chapter comes to an end.
So bro lost one of the 100 girlfriends?
End. Only for Rentaro to rip the manga pages to shred, force the chapter to keep going,
Damn, he can beat Goku! Hold up, he can beat Goku. He is, capable, he's stronger than Goku.
Was literally superhuman looking for her and didn't stop until he could say,
"I love you, bitch."
This is a man who would shatter the fourth wall, literally bend the laws of reality to make every single one of his girlfriends happy. He is the apex boyfriend every boyfriend aspires to be, and under his watch there is...
He is? Nah, I exist.
No best girl war. Every girl is equally loved. All girls are best girl. There is no contest. If the readers want to vote on their favorite, he will literally rig the vote so every single one of the girls get the same amount. In the Harem series containing the Harem of Harems, theoretically the most ferocious battlefield you'd be able to find in anime, he's achieved the waifu world peace. Now if that's not real power, I don't know what is. 100 Girlfriends is truly an enigma, a series with an insane premise that actually fully commits to it and delivers where most of the series in the genre is parodying fails. Currently, we're about 150 chapters in, and about 26 girlfriends have been...
26 girlfriends? Okay, by that, we can say that we need at least about another 400 chapters, logically speaking.
Introduced at the time of recording. Yes, we are only just over a quarter of the way through, and the author has said they are fully dedicated to getting that full 100. So no matter how many more hundreds of chapters or years I have to wait, you bet your ass I will be sticking with this, whatever the end game of this harem looks like.
I ain't got my glasses. How much are these? $9.99. You think I can get some bitches with these?
Probably not. But anyways, that's pretty much the end of the video. Interesting concept. I won't be reading or watching. I won't be reading or watching. Give me a second. I'd like to drink something real quick. Get 6 girls a season, hence we need around 16 to 17 seasons. Good God. Good God. Good God. Interesting concept. I won't be watching. I'm avoiding romance anime, and if it's the last, if you have to chain me to make me watch a romance anime. Never. Never. Not once. Let's watch... This one.
How was this
because I watched the first part of it, so I'd rather watch this one as the final video for today. It's just like, I won't watch romance anime because it reminds me of what I won't have, so I will avoid it at all costs because it will ruin my mood. That's why I will avoid these kind of shows. That's just how it is. No matter how good they are, no matter how people are glazing them, I will refuse to watch these. Anyways, I reacted to the first video of Internet Anarchist about Nas Daily. It's time to react to the second one. The Nas Daily situation gets worse by Internet Anarchist. I am curious what he has done now. Very curious. Let's just get into it.
I was a subscriber before, but then, the more you explain yourself, the more you are exposing your true identity. This is one of the many similar comments under Nuz Daily's recent video, titled, "It's Time to Speak Out." In this nearly 27-minute video, Naz went over the major controversies he's faced over the years, and tried to show his side of the story.
In this video, I'm going to do...
Once again, I forgot what it specifically was. I think... he, like, when it really got bad, so at first, I think he did it so that he was exploiting, I think, some Filipino woman, I think a tattoo artist, so, and then what that meant was that he was already getting flack for that. Then throughout this, there was some more exploiting controversies, and then there was the one where he said he wouldn't want to get political about Israel and Palestine, but then got political anyways. I read this manhwa today, Romance. It was so good I was sobbing and now my eyes are red. Aww, that's cute. That's cute. That is cute. You couldn't get me to do that. You couldn't get me to do that.
The unthinkable. I'm going to discuss every controversy I've had on YouTube, from Israel to crypto to Philippines to all that stuff.
He was likely hoping that this would clear his name and help him move past the flood of hate he's been receiving for the past few years. But it completely backfired, making him lose the little reputation he had left with the YouTube community. Hi, I'm the...
Is this gonna be some Mr. Beast type response where it's like literally the entire video was a nothing burger? Cause nothing was cleared up at all?
Internet Anarchist. I create weekly YouTube documentaries, and today, we'll be going over Nuz Daily's poor attempt at redemption. And as you'll see throughout this video, it's hard to believe that he thought any of this was a good idea. To fully understand the situation, I highly recommend you watch my last video on the downfall of Nuz Daily, but here's a super quick recap of what we went over. Starting in 2016, Nuz spent the next 5 years building a loyal fan base of millions of viewers who were excited to see every video he posted. He began with a video series on Facebook in which he uploaded a minute-long video every single day while traveling around the world.
Here's the idea. Once a day, I'm gonna make one video that's 1 minute long. That's it. In New York City, off to Egypt today, Kenya, Ethiopia, India, then Nepal, then Japan, then all the way to San Francisco, and then back home to New York City.
And this was fairly successful. This series lasted thousands of...
Not bad. That's a smart thing to do. Also from on Facebook, not bad. Most probably, or we wouldn't be here. Probably.
Days until January 2019 and resulted in his Facebook page gaining over 12 million followers. He then moved on to YouTube and started making longer videos on any topic he thought his viewers would find interesting. From a real-life Tarzan...
The guy you see next to me is the real-life version of Tarzan.
That's interesting. I didn't know that a man like that existed. Cool.
Except this one is even more interesting. Thank you!
To the depressing state of life in North Korea.
And as soon as we were in the clear, I cried. I cried for the people there. There is no solution for the average North Korean. Their country is and will remain a prison.
Well, there is a solution for North Korea. Open it. Because, remember, the North Koreans are dying out because they are also not having children. And, like, yeah, it's gonna be interesting.
And this strategy worked, propelling Nuz to become one of the most successful creators on the platform with over 13 million subscribers, and as many views as there are people on Earth. However, it wasn't long before things started going downhill for Nuz. Ever since 2021, Nuz has faced numerous controversies, including exploiting the world's oldest tattoo artist, Wang Od, for
Yeah, that was the one I was talking about. Exactly, that one.
profit, being racist against Filipinos,
That one also. I still think that's... Bro has a really big problem with Filipinos. I don't know what they did to him, but man.
presenting scammer crypto billionaires as saints, trying to present himself as empathetic to both sides in the Israel-Palestine conflict when in reality he doesn't care about either, disrespecting Islam and its teachings in a video titled "I studied Islam for 1 month and I lost all my hair," and much, much more. The backlash from these controversies has left his career in a pitiful state. His videos went from getting millions of views to struggling to cross the 100,000 mark. More importantly, he's lost the love and support of his viewers. At one point, the comment section under his videos was filled.
And once again, I'm repeating what I usually say. You are living the dream. My dream. And yet, you choose to throw it all away by being an idiot. Tremendous. Well, they can't unless they come together. The chokehold Kim Dynasty has there is crazy. Oh, I'm aware, which is why I said the change has to come from the political leaders, otherwise this country will wither and die.
Filled with
in the most literal sense possible.
People praising his content, with a person even writing, "I'm much obliged to Nuz for inspiring videos giving the light of goodness in everyone's heart. Watching him, I wish that this channel would reach to every individual sharing this land." When fast forwarding to today, things couldn't be more different. Many of the comments under his videos are calling him things like a narcissist, with comments reading, "Damn, what a narcissist. All I can think is narcissist. So full of himself, what a narcissist," and urging him to admit his fault, with one comment simply,
I don't like the word usage of narcissist because the word has been thrown around and it has also lost its meaning. I wouldn't call this narcissism. I would call this arrogance. I would call this arrogance or ego, not narcissism, because a narcissist is usually somebody who also like disregards other people's feelings. which, since he made a lot of videos from, like, the good of his heart, as people want, like the previous one said it, I think it's just ego and arrogance. Why would they change? They've got the ultimate power and act like some sort of demigod. Well, if they don't change, their country will die out, like I said, in the most literal way possible. Fuck around and find out. Or, in this case, they don't fuck around, which is why they will find out.
Simply reading, please accept that you're in the wrong. Not to mention the like to dislike ratio on his newer uploads, which is completely abysmal. Now, Nuz has responded to some of these controversies in the past, with social media posts, and even a 6-minute video talking about the backlash he received from the Philippines.
Over the past week, there has been a lot of fake news about Nas Daily. Nas Daily is a liar. Nas Daily hates the Philippines. That's why today, I want to talk about Nas Daily.
Why hate the Philippines? I talked to a lot of Filipino people. They're really nice. They're really polite. What do you mean?
In the Philippines.
However, instead of apologizing for his actions, or even presenting proof of why the
at least the women are. For the men, I have no idea.
Allegations against him were fake, he just talked about how he likes making videos about the Philippines and its people. And as you might expect, this did not go over well, with one comment on Facebook reading, "All these posts and not a single apology. Instead, it's a whole lot of 'I came to your country, you all should be grateful.' That's some gaslighting colonizer energy right there." Above all, what frustrated his Filipino viewers the most was his inability to hold himself accountable, with another person writing, "You keep saying you love the Philippines, and you love the Filipinos. But
again, I don't want to use the word colonizer here. It's just a thing. I'm rich, you are not. You should be grateful that I, a rich person, a successful person, do come to your country."
But as I watched your video, all I could say is that you don't really know us. It would be much better to start your video by apologizing. But what you did was to brag about what you did to the Philippines as if we owe it to you. What's worst is that you admit at one point that you made a mistake, but never apologize for it. If you know you're wrong, best start by apologizing. And please stop meddling in our politics. I don't like hearing it from a person.
I've got a question, but I'd ask it after the video. You can ask it right away. Usually most of the stuff, like all of the stuff that isn't related to the video, usually I'll edit out anyways.
Person who cannot even speak for his own country. So when he uploaded a video addressing his many controversies on the 19th of December 2024, some of his long-term viewers were cautionally optimistic. They were hoping that he would learn from his past blunders, show growth as a person, and own up to his mistakes. Unfortunately, they couldn't have been more wrong. This was a terrible response from Nuz, which reflected clearly in the horrible like-to-dislike ratio of the video, getting 8 times more dislikes than likes. Instead of offering a genuine apology, this turned out to be a self-serving ego boost, something that was apparent.
Nah, it's alright at the end. Okay. This thing is like, and once again, I'm just repeating myself when I watch these downfalls of YouTubers. Is it so hard to reflect and realize your mistake and make a genuine apology? Is that so hard?
From the first second of the video, when Nuz equated the wave of criticism against him as a major crisis for YouTube as a whole.
Okay, something terrible is happening on YouTube, and I'm gonna talk about it. No one is talking about it, and I think it's time.
But this wasn't even the weirdest bit, because soon after that, he tried to dismiss all of the accusations by implying that people only think badly of him because he's successful.
We think that everybody that succeeds is evil. I don't know why we think.
I mean, I agree to a certain extent. We have normalized in the society that when you are successful, it is not okay for you to suffer. You are not allowed to suffer. Hi, X. How are you doing? Hope you're doing good.
But if somebody succeeds...
But I don't agree with the fact that, they dislike him because he's successful. I'm good. How are you? I'm alright. I think.
on YouTube or in the world, if they become a billionaire or if they become very successful or become a politician, then automatically they're evil. And I don't quite get why that is.
He then went on a tangent talking about how great he is, saying that he was an underdog who, quote, worked like a donkey to get where he is now, and that thanks to his hard work, he's built a company that earns millions of dollars with over 100 people working under him. Put simply, Nas thought it would be a good idea to boast about his fame and fortune during what's supposed to be a sincere apology, but that wasn't even as bad or more self-serving than the label he chose for himself.
I ended up
Dude, just put the fries in the bag and get the ukulele. Just get the ukulele and play the ukulele, buddy. It is over. You're cooked. You cannot make an apology and then boast about your money. Idiot.
deciding that I'm going to make something out of nothing. And I'm going to turn my life from being the underdog to becoming a hero. I went from underdog to hero.
And this wasn't a one-off thing. He kept referring to himself as a hero for the rest of the video.
With more than 15 million followers on YouTube, 22 on Facebook, 5 on Instagram, remember this quote: "You either die a hero or you live long enough to become the villain." And this is now the video.
You can get me with those movie quotes. Nuh-uh. You are a villain. You did not become a villain. You turned yourself into a villain. You did that. Nobody else. You did that. You.
To talk about the villain chapter. Remember, there's 3 chapters so far: underdog, hero, and now villain.
No matter how high quality their videos might be, the idea of any YouTuber declaring themselves as a hero for just covering random topics is downright ridiculous, and Nas seems completely oblivious to it, which only highlights the depths of his internalized narcissism and unchecked ego. Viewers, of course, were more than happy to give him a reality check, with comments reading, "Stop uploading videos already, geez, who do you have ever thought of you as a hero?" And even Superman never called himself a hero. And as some of you might have noticed, we're just in the intro of this video, and we haven't touched on his response to the countless controversies yet. But as you might expect, those aren't any better either. After spending 7 minutes and 42 seconds calling himself an underdog hero, and talking about the time Al Jazeera labeled him as potentially sponsored by the Israeli government, Nas finally got to his first big controversy: the exploitations of Apo Wang Od. Now, for those of you who don't know, Nas made a video featuring the oldest tattoo artist in the world back in July of 2021.
In the jungles of the Philippines, there is a woman who is 103 years old. She is the oldest tattoo.
She looks pretty fit for a 103-year-old woman. What are they doing over there that they can live that long?
Artist in the world, and she doesn't use a tattoo machine, and she doesn't let you choose your own tattoo.
And while the video itself was pretty standard, the controversy emerged from its description, which read, "For today's video, we flew all the way to the highlands of the Philippines to bring you this story. And what's even better is that we convinced Wang Od to become a teacher, so she's now officially teaching on Nuz Academy. But
I don't trust that guy. Yeah, because he's not to be trusted because he's actually not a good guy. So you are correct with not trusting him.
As it turns out, Nuz never got Wang Od's permission to feature her work as a course on his online academy website. In his recent video, Nuz tried to dismiss the whole thing by claiming that the controversy only happened because one of Wang Od's relatives was jealous and feeling left out.
It wasn't the person we worked with that was angry. It was her cousin, because she wasn't part of the deal. And of course, if you're not part of the deal, you feel left out, and so you have to feel like something's wrong. But the actual person we work with, was happy.
Firstly, if this is true, then why didn't the person who actually worked with Naz speak out about this cousin for spreading misinformation?
Because it's source. I made the fuck up. Good food and working hard. Apparently so. I guess that keeps you alive for for a long time. Apparently so.
Secondly, if this whole thing was a lie in the first place, why were there reports of him sending his team back to the Philippines to fix the issue after received the backlash? Naz failed to address both of these critical questions in his response before moving on to the next controversy, and once again, his response to that was just as empty. For some background, a day after the Wang Od controversy broke out, another Filipino woman named Louise Mabalu came out with some more serious accusations against Naz as well. You see, Louise created the Cacao Project. It's a non-profit aimed at fighting deforestation by providing better support and education to the farmers, and Naz was interested in making a video about it. According to Louise, Naz actually met her and filmed the project, but he didn't release the final video because he didn't think it would get enough views. And while this was enough to destroy Naz's claims of just making videos to spread good messages and positivity in the world, it was Louise's
The hero! The hero! Until it becomes problematic for his views, then he's no longer the hero. Unless then suddenly, no more hero.
second accusation that caused the real storm. Apparently, while Naz was filming her project, he had some nasty racist stuff to say about Filipinos. Like, quote, farmers are so poor, and quote, why are Filipinos so poor? And just like with the Wang Od controversy, Naz does not address the core issue in his recent video. He gives excuses for why he didn't.
I hate this. I hate it because this makes it act like just because you have less money, that means you're like a worse person. I hate this. I hate this. This is one of the sides of capitalism that I despise. People like that. When they put money above everything. I hate this.
Released the video, claiming that the project wasn't what he thought it was.
I arrived there and I realized it's not for profit, it's for profit. It's all for profit, and it is like not as truthful as it shows on the internet. So I said, I am not going to do this video. I am sorry, but this is fake news.
But he remained silent about the remarks he allegedly made that many had described as deeply racist. By now, a pattern is beginning to emerge in this video. He mentions a controversy, doesn't talk about the actual issue people had with it, and moves on. And as you might imagine, he does the same thing when talking about his promotion of crypto billionaires. In November of 2021, and later in May of 2022, Naz made videos revolving around two different crypto billionaires, Sam Bankman-Fried and Changpeng Zhao. Both of them later turned out to be huge scammers, especially Sam Bankman-Fried, who received a fine of over $11 billion and is also serving 25 years in prison.
Bro is cooked. Bro might be cooked. The hero we didn't need. True. I just hate this. I hate the idea that we attribute so much worth on what somebody has. I hate it. Well, the purchasing power of parity is different. So what may be power for him in his country may be different for in Philippines. I mean, yeah, that's true. Of course, that's true. I'm just like, I just can't get behind the idea of putting somebody down because they have less money. I just don't care about that.
For scamming his customers. In response to these videos, Naz claims that he didn't know that there were scammers.
Yeah, even governments gave this person money, so nobody knew, including Nas Daily, but for some reason, Nas Daily was the one to pay the price.
And while this is true, it dodges the real issue people had with those two videos. It wasn't that he featured people who later turned out to be scammers, but that he presented them as literally the most heroic and charitable people in the world.
Okay, the guy you see next to me is the most generous billionaire in the world, and I found him.
Hi, my name is Sam, and this is my story.
Sam has crazy hair. Sam is vegan. Sam sleeps 5 hours a night. Sam lives in the box.
5 hours? Those are rookie numbers, bro. Didn't know PPP exists, yet is talking BS about how poor they are. True, true. I'm just like flabbergasted by the idea that you could try to put this at people. Maybe because I have a different definition of rich. That could also be the case.
Bahamas with 10 roommates. Sam is 29 years old only, but Sam has $22 billion. And he wants to donate all of it to charity.
And before he even attempted to answer why he was showering so much praise on two people he barely knew, he quickly moved on to the last major controversy he wanted to address, the Palestine-Israel conflict. Nas, once again, tried to portray himself as a true neutralist, someone who just wants peace.
And so Nas Daily's job is no matter what happens, we're always looking for peace, for two states, for two people.
And just like the last time he made the same argument, people saw it as a self-serving attempt to trivialize such a complex matter, especially because Nas says that he wants peace, but he never adds to the discussion of how this peace could be theoretically achieved. So for most people, it's just empty lip service. And while he failed to properly address any of the controversies we've discussed so far, at least he included them in his video. However, there are many other controversies he didn't even bother mentioning, like the time he admitted to taking money for some videos without disclosing the sponsorship to his viewers.
Oh, usual. I think, I'll be real. I don't care about either of the sides. I just don't. I have no connection to it. I don't care. Just my view on it. The easiest way would be put down your weapons. That would be the easiest way. Stop it. Pay each other reparations. Done.
We get a brand deal in which I have to go on the spot for one full day and make a video about a person. So
Oh, wow.
those take full days.
Interesting. So sometimes the characters that are in your video are actually paid sponsorships.
Yeah, sometimes, yes.
Do you say that in the video?
So it's actually like less than 3% of the content. And we do not say that because, well, one, in the post, it's when we say thank you to XYZ, blah, blah, for making this possible. Two, it's like, we don't live in America. So you don't actually have to say it.
Oh.
Or the time he spread misinformation about Islam and its practices.
For the first time in my life.
What? Just wait. Doesn't YouTube have that in their TOS? So regardless of if you live in the States or not, aren't you breaking TOS with this?
I shaved my head completely just to make a point.
Okay, this was a bit random, but why would you shave your head to make a point? And especially if you say this to a Muslim's thinking, huh? We shave our heads after pilgrimage because this was an act of the Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him, and this is something that we replicate. And you should also know the importance of intention, that the intention has to be correct for it to be accepted by God, not doing it to make a point.
All things considered, his attempt at clearing his name was a complete failure, but from the looks of things, he doesn't really care. A few days after his response to the controversies, he uploaded a video titled "Why 2024 was the best year of..."
Going up against the Muslims is probably one of the most stupidest things you can do, because these people do not chill. Like, what the fuck were you thinking? What point? Yeah, what point? No point. Being bald, something. Shit. Baldy! Bald! My eyes! There was no point. Like, I don't know. Maybe he tried to, I don't know, make it so that, like, view him as the good guy again. I don't know.
My Life, in which he talks about how great his life has been going and how his businesses are generating millions in revenue. And while there is nothing inherently wrong with this video, its timing makes it a bit sus. Think of it this way, Nuz uploading this right after his half-ass attempt to address the backlash he's been getting from the YouTube community feels like an easy way to say, quote, look how successful I am despite
Yeah, it kind of feels like, look, I'm successful! Look at that! Despite how much I'm getting my brakes beaten off. Oh, does this guy have 13 million subs? Very simple, actually, X. He wasn't like this at the beginning. He wasn't like this. This is more or less rather new.
all the criticism and backlash I've been getting for the past few years. Now, this might seem like a stretch to some, but as I was working on this video, Nuz changed the title of his response from "It's time to speak out" to "Why I ended my career," which feels like a passive-aggressive way of mocking the people who are poking holes in his lackluster response. Or maybe he just wanted to make a harmless joke, which could have been the case if not for the fact that he's also been copyright claiming smaller creators for discussing his video, even when their use of his content clearly qualifies as fair use. With a tweet from Adrox reading, "I need your help. Nuz Daily copyrighted my video on him for a 30-second clip that falls under fair use. I credited him properly, but now he's silencing a small YouTuber for just giving criticism."
Damn! I might get hit for this. I don't fucking care. He wasn't like this before. No, he wasn't like this before. This is suddenly. They don't play with their morals. True, true, true.
All the revenue goes to him. This man can't take criticism anymore, at Team YouTube. He likely wants to suppress the criticism, or maybe he's just going on an ego trip, bullying smaller creators to regain a sense of control. No matter his intentions, Naz cannot escape the reality that he has irreversibly damaged the little reputation he had left with his audience. It's gotten to the point where the only people who are still watching his content are the ones who want to see him fail. The comment section on his 2024 updated video,
we call these hate watchers,
for example, is filled with people saying things like, "I just came here to read the comments," and "just put the fries in the bag, little dude." At the end of my last video on Nuz Daily, I said that it's possible for him to make a comeback if he's willing to completely rebrand himself and start over from scratch. But after watching his terrible response to criticism and refusal to take accountability, I don't think there's any way for him to crawl out of the deep hole he's dug for himself anytime soon.
I'm putting this simple. Put the fries in the back, little bro. Get the ukulele out. It's over. Yeah, damn, I went a bit overtime. Who cares? Someone you still wanted to ask me a question? Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead. Alright, 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 alright. Alright, let me switch to this screen. Bit too far. Okay. Okay. Anyways, that was fun. Were some fun videos. However, yeah, I'm still waiting for your question now. I'm still gonna probably do some things with the mouth sensitivity because I don't like how it looks still. I'm probably gonna work on some stuff later. But yeah, guys. Alright. Yeah, I'm waiting. I have time. I'm just fucking around. I'm just fucking around with this. I'm gonna properly adjust more things. What ethnicity do you think I am? Just curious. So you said you were Asian. Good question. I have no idea. Why should I guess that? I wouldn't be able to tell. The expressions are cute. I don't know. Probably Filipino. Maybe. There might be a slight chance. A slight chance. I mean, Singapore does exist. Singapore does exist. And I just guess it'd be funny. It'd be funny. Nope. Okay. Hmm. Am I just supposed to go through the entirety of the Asian countries? I don't know. Japanese? I don't know. Now I gotta pull up the map. Bro, it's not letting me ask my question. Oh, probably blocked it because something, a no-no word. Maybe? So am I right or wrong? What is maybe? Indonesia? Could that be it? Possibly? Otherwise, slightly, it's getting it hard. There's no swear word. I don't know. Some word is probably blocking it, I would assume. Likely. Pokey, you're bad at this. Thailand! Vietnam! I'm running out of options here. I can check if it showed it or not. Nah, it did not show it. I'm gonna sit here and guess. Nope, nope, nope. What the f- It's not letting me about my videos. If there's a link in there, then it's impossible. If there's a link in, then that doesn't work. India? Bangladesh? Myanmar? Laos? Cambodia? China? Trust me, I'm not an alien. I'm from a country. Have you seen it? Them? No, not yet. Mars? Jupiter? You were there, but you missed. I did. Wait, what? Taiwan? Pakistan? I have no idea. You said it. So with either Myanmar, Bangladesh, India, or China. So it's one of these. I'm gonna go with China. Poke, you're dumb. How am I supposed to know that? I'm gonna sit here forever. I'm gonna sit here forever. No. This is not funny. I don't know. Bangladesh. My country would have been my first guess. That makes no sense! How am I supposed to know that? You're dumb. Go and reflect, Poke. So, India. Please watch them. I can do that after stream, though. Not on stream. I'm gonna sit here for the next 20 minutes to figure out what country it is. I said it before. Okay. Okay, no to these. Ah, so you're Indian. Okay. Cool. You aren't actually dumb, Poke. I'm shocked. There were no clues about it. When I think of Asian countries, I usually like to think of China or Japan. Not specifically about India. That would be probably the next one. Yeah. I'm gonna end stream now. People. So yeah. Guys. Thank you for watching. I appreciate you staying until the end of the stream, but yeah, I have to say goodbye. Tomorrow, you know, the usual thing. There were. I will throw you. Anyways, guys, I'll see you tomorrow. Take care, guys. Bye-bye. Good night, dum-dum. Unfortunately, you are not dear, so and you're not legal. So otherwise, I would say I'm going to touch you tonight. Good night.